What's up guys, I'm PawsBuild and welcome to a new Planet Zoo franchise mode series where we're going to be building a cozy winter zoo. This zoo is going to be located in Antarctica and should form another wonder of the world. With Santa's workshop located in the North Pole and our zoo located in the South Pole, I feel like we're covering the world pretty well between us. And we've done a few franchise mode series on the channel before, so I feel like it's time for us to upgrade to hard difficulty, and I actually genuinely have no idea what this entails, so that'll be fun. I hope you enjoy this series. Let's start the video. Look at our cute little zoo entrance. That's very inviting. And I've noticed I've gone for the sculpted map. We're going to be building our zoo in a mountain range, it looks like, but I'm going to lean into it and we're going to carry on as if nothing's wrong. It's fine. It's fine. We're getting warnings already. Let's build a first path into our zoo, and I'm going to do that. Let's pick what path we want. We've used the logs before, which are kind of festive-y. It's like that wooden aesthetic. I think maybe we should go for again. Maybe we should use this wood this time. It's a bit darker, but it is it's quite cool. I'm thinking maybe we go for this. And it fits with the wooden pieces pack. I can't remember what it's called now. Could be the Antarctica pack or something. It's called the Arctic pack. There we are. So yeah, loads of wooden pieces we can use, which might be cute. They've even got festive ones. Look at that Christmas tree. This is going to be a very cozy Christmas zoo, I think. I think that width 7 is probably good for the main thoroughfares of this zoo. So let's build out a little path here, something like that. And we do need to put our first staff buildings in. Now, where do we want our staff area to be? Maybe we have some staff buildings over here. And then what I'd like to do is have a nice habitat here. Our first habitat can be kind of on this slope, I guess. Although this is a good route to get up, maybe we need this to be a route through here. So perhaps we should have a habitat on one side. Maybe the first habitat is here, and then we have a little guest area and staff area to the left here. Let's build ourselves a little plaza. If we click align to grid, you can align to this grid, and then you can build out plazas like this. So let's build ourselves a little guest plaza area. Doesn't have to be huge, but maybe something like that, and we can delete these. And then we can put some guest amenities in here as well, but we've also got enough space to put some staff buildings. So then let's build ourselves a nice festive looking staff building here. Now I'm going to do that by using, if we go facilities, you can turn off blueprints here, and then you get all the base buildings of everything. So if you go staff facilities, we don't get any decorations or anything, and that is what we want. They're also much cheaper. So let's go with that. Now the starting staff buildings we need are an animal trade center, a keeper hut, quarantine, a research center, a staff room, a vet, and a workshop. So that is a lot of buildings, but that gives us the base for everything. And we're going to use the smallest versions of every building. Some of them come in two sizes, like the research center here and the quarantine, but we're going to use the smaller versions. Now to do this, I think let's build a little pathway right off the middle here. And this can kind of be the inside of our building, but I don't want the land to deform too much. Let's start building our buildings around here, and we can turn this into a nice big staff building with some decorations after. Okay, I've just placed in all of our standard buildings, and you can see if we go on the heat maps, their negative impact area is just encroaching on the path here, but I think that's going to be okay because once we decorate them, this area is reduced. You can see it's got a 0% appeal because there's nothing on it. Once we add construction pieces to this through the construction tab, these are going to be massively reduced, and basically it means that the guests don't mind looking at it as much. I've also put in a water treatment facility and a water temperature regulator so that we can keep our water nice and clean and the right temperature for our animals when we get them in here. And these have decent radiuses on them, so we can touch a habitat. If we put a habitat here, as they just need to be touching it, we should be fine. And the water temperature should also just be touching. I'm actually wondering, they're not quite in the position I'd want them. Maybe we should switch these around. I think I'm going to swap these buildings around so that the vet surgery is at the end. I think that'll be better. There we go. Now that should be much better. You should have a much better radius and everything. Yeah, there we go. I like that. So the water temperature, that's the cleanliness, and then also the heat. definitely going to make it into the habitat. As long as they have a water area that starts around here and it can go wherever we want from there. That seems good. And we're going to leave this open right now. So what I'm actually going to do is I think I'm going to select this whole building. If we just grab all of these, if I hit X, I should be able to shuffle them down and hopefully we can move them to a new place where they'll connect. I just don't want the vet building to be too underground. So as long as it can connect about here, that's probably good. And it shouldn't give us too much negative area. I think this can be fixed with a bit of scenery. Maybe we could move it a tad more. We'll just scooch it down a tiny bit more. That should be fine. And we just need to reconnect these path connections here. There we go. We've got a bit of a building here. Now, this is a reasonable distance away, so this will definitely be scooched off when we improve the construction appeal of this building. But we can't do that right now because we have, like, no money. So let's hire our first staff and get our animals in here because we need some animals to start bringing in money. I'm also going to hit play so we can start with our actual world. The world can be ticking over. Now, let's get some staff. To start off with staff, we're going to need a caretaker. We're going to need a keeper. We're going to need a mechanic. And we're going to need a vet. And who have we got here? We've got Tabitha Parnell is our vet. Beatrice McCarthy is our keeper. Deborah Rosario is our mechanic. And Dina Serrano is our caretaker. At the minute, they don't have a work zone, but that is fine. They don't need one right now. They'll just work whatever is there. Let's... Oh, we need a staff room. I forgot the staff room. This is very on brand for me. I always forget about our staff welfare. So let's add ourselves a staff room into this. I think I want to put this in this group. I want to put it here, I think, behind these smaller buildings. Although they do have windows. Is there a building? The quarantine doesn't have a window. Neither does this one or the keeper hut. I don't want to block their windows, really. I feel like they do need windows. I'm going to rejig these buildings so the staff room can fit in here properly. There we go, just connected all of this up. I think this is looking okay and everything seems to be running. Our staff will be much happier now. So now we've got our staff area set up. Let's get some animals in here. And the first animals we're gonna get is, of course, the reindeer. You've got to have reindeer. If it's a cozy winter theme zoo, we've got to have reindeer here. Now, these guys are vulnerable, so we should probably breed them as well to help their numbers out for the species. And if we look in the species data, we can see we need 3 to 12. So 1 male and up to 11 females. I think we could do that. Guests can also interact with them, which is cool. We could even have like a little petting zoo right at the start. That might be cool. Ooh, okay, I'm excited. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so life expectancy of 17 years. So we need to make sure when we're buying them that they're not like close to 17, or we're happy that they're not going to live that long. And they can breed from 5 years until death, so that's good. They have 1 baby every time they breed. Let's have a look at some reindeer. So because we built the animal trade center, we've now unlocked animal trading. So let's have a look let's filter by species. We want reindeer. Let's confirm that and see what reindeer are available. Oh, we've got loads of females, but they're all of good age. They're all about 6. And they're all from Frontier Zoo, so that means none of them are going to be related, which is good for breeding generally. I'm tempted not to get ones with bad genes, but I do also think they need a home. Let's get all of them. They're not even that expensive. Let's get all of them. Okay, this is quite an investment, but we've just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we go to animal storage, they're now all in our animal storage, which is actually in this building. What I'm going to do is grab all of them and send them to quarantine, this building here. And then our workers will start moving them over. They're already doing it. They're going to grab them from this dark, empty, soulless void in here. There you go. Grabbed one off the shelf. And then they'll move them into this other equally dark, empty, soulless void. The quarantine building is aptly named. That was a dark time. So they're moving them across, which means we do need to wait for that. But right now, they haven't even got a habitat to go into. So let's have a look at our barriers. So if you're making a habitat, you need to use one of these gates to start the barrier off. I'm wondering whether we need a keeper gate, a habitat gate, and then we can also have a guest gate if we want one, which I'm thinking we do, given that this might be a petting zoo. At least this section might be a petting like habitat. Let's have a wooden habitat gate, because I think the wood theme is cute. Let's have a wooden habitat gate, and this is for our staff. So maybe we should put this like near the middle. I'm thinking maybe here is a good idea. I don't want it to be too far away from our buildings, and they're going to go between this and the keeper hut right here. So I think that's pretty good. And then the rest of it, I think I want to build with null barriers, and then we can use the construction pieces instead of the barriers in the game. And just while it's starting to get dark, so just while we're building the zoo out, I'm going to go into our zoo management and make it so that our zoo doesn't close at 11. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's going to close at 10, and then it's 5 a.m. 5 a.m. These poor staff, they work from 10 till 5 till 10. And then what? They have 11, 12... They have 7 hours of sleep on site, and then they start work again. Okay, I mean, it's Santa's elves. You know, you got to put in a shift. It's Christmas. So let's build this area out with the null barrier. We can also look at how much these guys need. So apparently, if we've got... How many did we buy? We've got 6. Let's say we've got, like, the maximum herd size of... Oh, my goodness, what was it? 12? If we've got 12 adults and then, like... 6 babies, we need 1,210 meters squared. Oh, it also tells us that it needs to be grade 2 and taller than 1.5 meters. So this habitat gate is 2 meters. That is fine. And the construction pieces are like grade 4, which is the highest one, I think, or whatever the highest grade are. That's what the construction pieces are. So our null barriers will be fine. Okay, so that is 2,400 meters squared, which is double what we need. But I think this is a good size for our reindeer, especially if we're going to have a decent herd. I think, you know, let's give them some space. And we're going to have guests in here, and we're going to have like trees and stuff, which is going to reduce this value. So we want to make sure it's right for them. Now, the next thing we need to do is actually make all of this null barrier as well, because there's a little bit of wood there. So now we've made this habitat area with the barriers, we need to decorate it up. And for that, I'm going to use the construction pieces. And remember, it needs to be more than 1.5 meters. So I think a 2-meter wall or fence is probably pretty good for these guys. And what I'm going to do is design what I want on one piece, and then just copy and paste it and duplicate it around, rather than making a whole area that goes all the way around the habitat and then having to go around and decorate each one individually. This is a much quicker way of doing everything. So you decorate one piece and then copy and paste it all the way around. Okay, so these pieces were not fun to use. I instantly regretted using these fence pieces that weren't 4 meters, which is what I usually do because it's nice and simple if you use the 4-meter walls. But I do think it's pretty cute and cozy. Now it's done. And we've left a couple of gaps here. I need to do a proper doorway for it, but I think I'll do a bit of an entrance. And also we need to change where our null barriers are because these aren't going to work. But that's super easy. You've just got to basically move them to be outside of where we just built our barriers. So that's fine. I'm just going to do that now quickly. Okay, there we go. It doesn't need to be neat or anything. I mean, I could make this look a bit less awful just by making this about 4 meters and it will join up much nicer like that. But the actual neatness of this doesn't really matter. And it doesn't matter that they're like well outside of this. Basically, as long as they're contained within this area, they're absolutely fine. And we know that the area is big enough than, you know, for what they want. So there's no issues there either. They've definitely got enough space in here. And let's make a little cozy entrance as well. And then we can actually get our reindeer in here. Okay, I think that's probably good. That's pretty cute, right? Like I've tried to use the plants from the Tundra, which are not plentiful, I'll tell you that much. There are very few plants that grow here, but that does make sense, you know, it's fair enough. So I think this is a reasonable entrance. One other thing we're going to need as well is a guest entrance if we're going to make this a petting zoo area. So I'm thinking we can just probably pick a spot between the trees, maybe like over here. I want guests to come in though, so I don't want to do this right on the main thoroughfare as they come in. So at least if we do it after this point, they've got some space to move out, and then we can maybe put it in over here somewhere. I think that would be cute. We could put a gate like here maybe. How about there? Yeah, let's go there. And then they've got a way in. And I think you can loop these around so that basically if we put it on a natural path, it's not actually going to have anything that's, you know, it's not going to be a path inside their habitat. And then we can get a little windy path that goes round. They can walk along. It's just marked out with the stumps. I'm going to leave a bit of area back there. I think that's probably, we're getting there. And maybe we'll have a little turning circle here. Something like that is probably fine. And I think guests can come in and out of there. And then we can have like a little shelter for them here maybe. And the guests can look in, but it gives them a bit of privacy too. I don't think the reindeer really care about privacy. It says here, oh yeah, they're confident with humans, so they're not going to be shy. That's fine basically. But we can give them a bit of privacy. It's nice to have some, isn't it? You know, generally. Let's get our wooden path. Where did that go? It's this one. Let's get a 7-meter path and carry this on. I think that may get in the way. That's a bit of an issue, but that's okay. What I might do is delete this entrance actually. Just because it's very close. Let's put the path in and then see if we can join it to the path, because I think that might be easier. Plus, we're going to need to start elevating actually about here. So I'm just going to put that in temporarily like that. And that does define where we need our guest gate to go. Will it be able to join here? It may have to go over here, but that's okay. They can join at this point. just because I've done it very close by, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's give them an entrance. We could even have it be right over here. So you kind of have to go out of your way to get in. I'm just going to adjust where the barriers are here so it aligns a bit nicer. And then we can have that be the entrance. Not a problem. I think this is okay. It's not ideal being that near the entrance, but I don't really think it's a problem. And if we just change this path to be a bit less, basically swap it around so the loop is the other end, I think that's not too bad. Let's do something like that. They can walk through and see them like that. They've got a small path off here so they can join up. And this should be a complete habitat still. It's all fine still. Okay, cool. And our first reindeer have passed quarantine and ready to leave. Let's have a look and see if we've got any more. We do have more. What I'm thinking is maybe we get 9. So I'm just going to grab, let's sort them by appeal. We may as well get the best 2. Okay, we're going to get this one and then our male. And then we literally have 9. So we can do all of Santa's reindeer and name them after the reindeer. Right, let's put you in there. And everyone is passing quarantine. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to dismiss these alerts. And then we start moving them across. Let's put all of you guys. In fact, I'm not going to do all. I'm going to select them because the new ones are going to go in any second. And I don't want them to accidentally move them in. Let's try that. See if this habitat works. I think we need, for the interactive guests gates, I think we need to put other stuff in too. Yeah, we've got hygienic station, like hygiene station 1 and 2. Are these for curves? Yeah, and then this is for a normal one. I'm imagining they need to go outside the habitat, not inside, because that wouldn't be the best for the animals, like if they ate them. So let's put one of these in like this. You can have some hand sanitizer on both sides as you enter and leave. And that should be good, I think. Oh, we've got our first reindeer in here. It's very dark as well. I'm going to adjust our zoo time again. Is it that we need to start later? No. Finish earlier. Okay, the zoo is going to close at 8. We're going to do 8 till 6 till 8. Yeah, that's reasonable opening times. Look at our reindeer. Oh my goodness. I love them. I actually love them already. They're so beautiful, aren't they? Reindeer don't get enough appreciation generally. Like, we only care about them, or at least I only remember them at Christmas, but they are awesome. They're such cool animals. And hopefully they don't mind what we've done with their habitat. I am going to have to slightly adjust this side because, here we go, guests are going to already want to come in here. And this is not a normal gate. I'm just going to adjust this so that guests can actually enter this section. Okay, let's see them go in now. That looks cool, doesn't it? The gate's open for them like that. Oh, it's cold. Okay, yeah, we do need to look after our guests, actually. It's freezing here. It's currently 0 degrees. Why didn't you bring a jacket? And why is that my fault now, though? Just because we own the zoo, we're now responsible for them not bringing jackets and wearing shorts. Like, are you actually insane? That's... And the children as well. Put some winter jackets on your kids. You knew you live here, surely. This is the Antarctic. Like, we're in Antarctica. You should know to wear jackets. Right, we're all passing quarantine. We are throwing them in. There we go. Welcome, reindeer. Welcome to the zoo. Beautiful. I love if you hit G, you can get rid of the UI as well and just look at your animals in their beautiful habitat, just enjoying themselves. Now, I need to actually check if they are enjoying themselves. And the first thing to check is if you go on heat maps, let's go habitat, click one of our reindeer and see if they can escape. Luckily for us, we've built the walls sufficiently high that they can't walk, climb, or jump out. Although I'd like to see them climb out of the habitat. That would be interesting. So we are good. We're all set. Everyone is happy. So the next thing we want to do is try and meet all of our animals' needs. I don't know what is going on with the lighting. It seems like I've not nailed this. You guys are going to have to tell me in the comments what the thing is. Do I need to make it open a different time? Or is this just what 8 PM is? What time is it? If we go... Oh, no, it gets dark early. Okay. Right, this is 6 a.m. Oh, this is quite cute, though. I quite like it at 6 a.m. I'm not going to lie. What does 7 look like? I don't want it to be... Maybe 7 is a bit better. Oh, but we missed the sunrise. I'm going to go 6:30. Yeah, the zoo opens at 6:30 for a little bit of the red aesthetic, and then I think we need to close early because it just gets really dark. I'll leave it on 8 for now. We can see what you guys like. Let me know in the comments, because I know some people don't like watching builds and stuff at night, which I do understand because you can't see as much, but it does add to the ambiance because you're going to really see our lights. Yeah, look at them. Oh, I love little fairy lights. It's so cozy. Okay, cool. Back to the matter at hand. These guys are not happy with their terrain. They're happy with the general makeup, although it does look a bit weird. The terrain painting is fine. I think we may just go kind of short grass and snow in some areas. What do they want? At the minute, it's basically all just snow, and they're happy with it being 100% snow. So, yeah, and 100% short or long grass. They're really easy. Wow, okay. They're happy with anything, basically. Let's make it short grass in here, so it's a bit nice. It feels a bit more maintained, doesn't it? And then it will be snowy when it's snowing, and it will be grassy when it's not snowing, which I think is pretty good. That seems reasonable. And that way the reindeer get a few different types of environment, and they've not got long grass all the time. Editing pause, just interrupting to say if you're enjoying the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I've recently enabled super thanks on the channel. So if you want to show your support for the channel by donating, you're now able to do so underneath the video. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's continue with the video. The other thing they really need is hard shelter. They need a place to stay, and it's probably going to help them out with temperature too. I think they're okay because they are naturally found here, temperature-wise. But you can see it in this information here, I believe. Yeah, they're happy -20 to 23. So 0 is kind of in their wheelhouse. That's pretty good for them. But they do need a little house to live in. And other than that, we do have to meet their environment needs. So these guys will probably like some trees. At the minute, they have literally nothing. And they're super chill about that as well. They're happy with 0%. But I think we could give them some trees, maybe from the Tundra. Although the Taiga, here's a decision. I tell you what, I'll put Tundra trees and stuff in this habitat. Let me know in the comments, do you want to just see Tundra trees? Because there's not much to choose from with the Tundra plants. This is literally it. Or do you want to expand so we say that we can also have Taiga plants, which gives us a lot more interesting stuff? I guess they'd survive. Maybe they don't grow naturally here, but surely we could give them what they needed to make them survive, because it's not that different in climate between Tundra and Taiga. So let me know what you think in the comments, and we'll go from there. For now, I think we can make do with some Tundra plants in this habitat, just to spice it up a little bit. And we need to build them that all-important house so they can get out of the cold and have a little place to nap. So they don't have to do this. Look at them. They don't have to do that. Okay, I think that's pretty cool. We've got some lights, we've got some decorations, and they now have a new place to stay with loads of hay on the inside, so they can sleep in here and have a great time. We're a bit low on cash, but that's fine. They've got 100% happy with the hot shelter now. They're 100% happy. Oh, they're not happy with this tree, actually. I'm going to get rid of that tree. That's interesting. It was on Tundra, but they'd only like from North America, Europe, and Asia. Oh, okay, actually, we're going to be super limited if we don't pick Taiga as well. Maybe we'll put a couple of trees in here from Taiga, or we just leave it how it is. I'll leave it how it is for now. Let me know, though, in the comments what you want to see from the trees. But I think this is a really cute little habitat. Look, the guests can come in, they can get some FaceTime with the reindeer, and we've got a little bridge where we will be carrying on in the future. And we've got our staff area. We do need to decorate this up, but we just don't have the money for it right now. Let's put the other two reindeer in here. And then, speaking of money, let's get the all-important donation boxes out under guest facilities. Where are they? Donation box. Let's get these in here, because these are how our zoo is going to earn so much more money. You can see we're already earning money. Let's put, I think we should have, because it's winter themed. Is it Christmas themed or winter themed? I think it'd be nicer to be more wintry, honestly. Maybe have like a white and grey, and then a white for the symbol. I think that's quite cute. They're understated. I don't want them to be really gaudy. I don't mind some of the Christmas decorations being like that, but I don't want it for everything. Then we can put some donation bins all the way around. And we do need to educate our guests on the reindeer. So we're going to put some education boards up as well. Media devices and education. Let's get a habitat education board in here. In fact, we could probably fix this one to the railings just here. And the same with our other ones. You can probably fit them in so they attach to the decorations we have, like the trees and everything. And this is looking at our reindeer. And now these will teach our guests about the reindeer, which will make them more likely to donate as well, which is obviously what we want. That's probably good. Something like that seems fine. And then they're kind of in. I think that's probably all we need to do to this habitat. And look, they're like greeting them as they walk in. Do we have a male yet? Because we do need to name them. We do have a male. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay, let's get this male here in front here. Let's send him to the zoo into quarantine. And, oh, one thing they're missing is water. What I'm going to do, because we said about that, I'm going to dig a small hole over here. Maybe they can drink in here. Ooh, the path isn't going to like that. I tell you what, I'm going to pause the game. Maybe, where does the water go to? Because they do need to drink, funnily enough. Oh, they could drink over here, actually. Let's just put a little like, drinking pool in for them. Round about here. It doesn't need to be too overstated. It's just somewhere where they can drink. Then we can probably put the water in there. There we go. They've got a little pool to drink from, and they should be pretty happy with that. The other thing they're going to need is food, because that's another thing a reindeer needs. I can't believe I thought I was done with this habitat. I didn't put any food or drink in. But we can definitely get that. If you filter with the filters tab here, you can click species and then find the animal you want to filter to. So we're filtering to reindeer, and it shows you everything that's appropriate for them, including, you know, you've got some pre-made shelters we could have used, but I like making my own. Then we can put some food in. Maybe this should be the food, like food central over here. And then we can put some enrichment feeders around as well for them, like the hanging feeder. We'll get a large barrel feeder that will go all over the place. And maybe a melon over there. That seems pretty cool. Oh my goodness, we've got veggie jelly cake. Wow, okay, that's going to go over here. Just kind of putting some stuff around that they'll like. And then we could put... Oh, maybe we should put a Scots pine scratching tree in. Because maybe that's another tree they could use. Because I'm sure that's in the Taiga area. Let's have a look. What trees do they have? Have you got Scots pine? Douglas fir. Oh, we have to have the Taiga ones because we need Douglas firs. We need some Christmas trees. Are they happy with them? If I get rid of one of these, can I put a Douglas fir in? Please don't kick off, reindeer. You know you'll love it. Yeah, they love them. Okay, they're happy with them. We're gonna use them then. I've decided we can't go without Christmas trees, can we? That's not gonna work. We'll get some taller ones as well. Maybe make it look a bit more realistic. And then we should probably get one, where is it? Scots pine over here. Yeah, we've got a few Scots pine. I don't want to have too many trees in here, but I think maybe one Scots pine here. And then we've got their scratching post as well, don't we? That'll go under habitat. And this is something that they can use. It'll, you know, they'll scratch up against it, but it also is actually a tree. I think that looks all right. We've got a reasonable amount in here. Maybe if we swap this one out for another Douglas fir or something, that might look a bit more natural. And you can see, I think they've already come over to use it over here. Are you going to scratch up against the tree? Come on, you know you want to. Yes. There we go. Now they're getting into it. So they'll use those old scratching posts, which is really cute. It's a bit of enrichment for them. The thing I think happens as well when you play on hard mode is they get bored of everything. So maybe actually I'm going to take away the melon because I don't want to give them everything and then have them get bored of it and then they're annoyed. So we'll give them the jelly and a hanging feeder. And then I'm going to give them this scratching post and a large snowball. Or maybe we should do the snowman skittle. We'll do a snowman skittle. And I think that should be enough for them. Yeah, they're happy with their enrichment. And then we'll swap out their toys periodically when they get bored of them too. I think that means that our male has passed. Siegfried is no longer... He's going to be called Rudolph. The one on its own has got to be Rudolph, right? And then the others can be the other reindeer. We are low on cash, but we're making it, so it's fine. Our ticket sales and our donations alone are doing it. And we should probably next get some guest facilities. Like, we get some hot chocolate going, maybe some cakes. I think that'll be the right vibe. And that'll earn us a lot more money. So we can definitely do that next. But now these guys are in here, I think we should learn a little bit more about the adorable reindeer. The reindeer is a species of ungulate that lives throughout the Arctic and subarctic, specifically in Canada, the USA and Alaska, Russia, Norway, Finland, and Greenland. A reindeer's appearance actually changes depending on their origin and the time of year, but generally they have a brown and white coat and a face with a white underside and muzzle, often with darker coloration on the snout. They also have large antlers, multiple points of which are covered in brown velvet, which is adorable and very cuddly. The males are between 1.8 and 2.1 meters long, weighing between 159 and 182 kilos. Females are between 1.6 and 2.05 meters long, weighing between 80 and 120 kilos. There are currently 12 living subspecies of reindeer and unfortunately 2 extinct subspecies. Different subspecies live in different geographical areas and environments, and that's why they look slightly different. The North American reindeer, also called caribou, migrates up to 5,000 kilometers, the furthest of any land mammal. Reindeer are the only species of deer where both males and females grow antlers, although in some reindeer subspecies, the females have lost their antlers, so they don't get the beautiful velvet antlers, unfortunately. Reindeer shed their antlers every year so that new ones can grow. Males shed their antlers at the end of the mating season, and the females shed theirs after they've given birth. The most mature and dominant reindeer stags have the largest antlers, and you know that they're not to be messed with. Although reindeer are abundant with a widespread range, they're listed as vulnerable due to a 40% decrease in their population over the last 25 years. Certain subspecies are particularly vulnerable, such as the woodland caribou, which has lost much of its habitat through human land development, and the Peary caribou, which has suffered population crashes through starvation due to harsh winters in the Arctic areas in which they live. Separate populations of reindeer are being tracked and monitored in multiple areas to understand the threats that the population faces, and measures are also being introduced to make reindeer sport hunting sustainable. So, although these guys are fairly widespread, they are vulnerable, and we do need to take better care of them. And this is our male here, look at him. He is awesome, he's very big. I think we need to rename all of them now, starting with Rudolph. So, other than Rudolph, we're gonna have Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, who's run through us, Vixen, and Comet. Then we're going to have Donna. And finally, Blitzen. So all of our reindeer have been renamed to the Santa's sleigh reindeer. And I think that's pretty apt. Look at our little zoo with the snow coming down. It's snowing. Yes. And our reindeer are looking adorable. Oh, wow. It's gone to nighttime. What time? I adjusted the time on the zoo to be 6:30. I think it needs to be like 6:30 is not bad, actually. Maybe we'll do 6:30 to 6:30. Actually works. But today is very dark in the morning. We may need to open a bit later. It's cool to see the lights, though. Maybe we'll leave it because we want to see the lights. We'll have a bit of day and night going on. And I realized I didn't name one of the reindeer. You guys were right. You said in the comments you weren't sure that we had a Cupid. We do not. So I'm going to rename one of the reindeer Cupid. They're just in here having a snooze. And this is now Cupid. Look at them. Their little face. So all of the reindeer have been renamed to be Santa's sleigh reindeer. Maybe we need more lights in here, like in the habitat. Although, if you're coming in here, I feel like you're happy, you know. There's lights on the outside. I don't want to create a weird environment for them where they're unhappy with everything. We don't need a security guard right now. It's just telling us we don't have one. And our poor guests, look at them. They're freezing cold. I think they need an indoor area. And one of you guys suggested that we could have like indoor environment that have exhibits in them where they're obviously a bit warmer and we're creating an artificial environment inside anyway, so it doesn't matter if they can't survive in the tundra. And I really like the idea, so I think I'm going to do that so we don't miss out on loads of amazing animals. Oh look, they're all eating. That's amazing. Look at them. Because at the minute, we would be missing out on some really cool animals. And they have a lot of appeal. The other benefit to the exhibit animals is if you go facilities, it only costs $3,000 for an exhibit. And then they're $50 to maintain the species. And if we look at in zoo animals food, these reindeer are $540 a month to maintain. So they are much, much more expensive to keep. I'm also going to set it so that our animal aging rate is 5 times slower than normal because I feel like we want to have some more time with our animals, don't we? You know, we want to spend more time. We don't want them constantly dying and having to get new ones. So I think this series is going to be 5 times aging. I love the habitat in snow though. It's so cool. I'm going to move that plant in because that's annoying me slightly that it's sticking out. There we go. That's better. That's better. But look at it all in snow. It's so cute. And I need to move this gate. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a building over here that the guests can use. It's got an exhibit animal in it. And at least one anyway. And then I'm going to move this gate because I really don't like that the gate here is just off the path. I think what I may do is I may move this further along. This building, this walkway along here. I may move that up and then try and change the barriers so we can have the gate like next to this, because I think it'd be cute to use this kind of decoration for the gate as well, and maybe have an entrance over here, and then we can keep it separate from the other building or have another join on somehow. I think it'd be cool to join them up though, so the walkways join to the building and guests could like access it from there and stuff like that. I think that would be cool too. So I think I'm going to play around with that. It's also a bit lighter now, which is good. So you can actually see what I'm building. So I think I'm going to build that in now. Okay, so we built kind of a shell of a building here. This is going to be our first exhibit building, I think. Obviously, we're going to decorate this loads, but I just needed to get the actual pieces in. And the plan is we're going to have 2 exhibits. And what I like to do to make these giant exhibits is, I'm going to hit play as well so we can get some more money, is I like to have 4 of them back to back, and then we can make them like big exhibits in there. And because these exhibits just look really small to me, to be honest. Like, I just think they're a bit small. They don't really seem to be that focused on welfare for the animals when they're that tiny. We are doing okay with money. We're earning money. We're just currently just not got much of it. So hopefully these will bring in even more ticket sales. We could probably even look at guest thoughts and see if they're happy. Yeah, the ticket price is great. I think we need to put the ticket price up. So I'm going to say that's £5 for everyone, adult and child. £5. Or $5, sorry. And they can pay us a bit more for it. Plus, there's this new entrance over here, which seems to be good. I actually quite like having this on the loop as well. I feel like that's a good shout. And we could maybe just delete this path here because it's a bit odd. Have it, where is it? This one. Maybe just go to like, this could even loop in as well. You can have a little loop like that. So they can loop round at the end. I don't think that's too bad. Big loop and little loop, and then they enter and leave from here, which is much better to have it off of this entrance point. So now there's a bit more reason to go through as well. Plus, we can move these to be on the path again. So that needs to be about here. And then we can get another donation bin in. Where should we have one? There's one there. Maybe we have one up here, because they can still see them from there. And we've got donation bins positioned around. Other than that, we've got 3 in there. I think that's probably good. We could maybe have one down here too, just in case they come all this way through. But we've got these empty exhibits, and I think we should get some animals to go in them. So let's have a look at what we want. If we go on Zoopedia, we can see all of these exhibit species. I'm kind of feeling the sloth, I'm not gonna lie. So I think I might get the brown-throated sloth. What temperatures do they need? 21 to 32. That is fine, because they're going to be in an exhibit anyway. Let's get the brown-throated sloth. They are going to cost money, obviously. What group size do they live in? 1 to 6. So we could get a breeding pair for now and see how they go. Oh, and I need to check all the information before I click off. On species data, they can breed from 4 years until death, and they live to 35. Wow, they live to 35 years. That is amazing. Now let's get our sloths. Let's go exhibit trading, get a male and a female as a male bear. What is the best female here? This one. We can afford her as well. She's a pet right now. She's going to join the zoo. And they don't need to go through quarantine, these guys. They can go straight into exhibits. Oh, this doesn't support this type of animal. Oh, interesting. Okay. We need the other type of exhibit. Oh, that's annoying. We need the walkthrough exhibit. Okay. I think the walkthrough is basically the size of this, though. So maybe we sell these, actually. Get a bit of our money back. And we turn this into a walkthrough for the sloths. I'm kind of feeling that, I'm not gonna lie. We just need to make sure we have £9,000. And the best way for us to do that is to get some shops going. So for now, let's just put in some vendors in their like basic form. We'll just turn all the blueprints off and get some stores, I think. Now, what seems thematic for this place? I feel like the Bernie's Bakes isn't a bad shout. Maybe we should get... Maybe we'll get Bernie's Bakes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete small sections of this. I think maybe like that. Yeah. And we'll make this into a little guest needs area. You know, you can sell stuff in here. Okay, let's put a counter in here, and at least we can start getting some money for from our guests. We can start buying some things. We'll have one there, and we'll take them off of that and put them in over here. Another one. In fact, let's shuffle them in a little bit as well. I don't think they need to be that close to the edge. Let's have them like, I'll give them a reasonable, there. That's probably good. And they need a vendor. Oh my goodness, there's a diseased animal. No. Okay, I'm going to quarantine all the diseased animals because this is not good. Cupid is diseased and Prance is diseased. We're going to send them to quarantine. And any of our staff can run in and collect them. And then basically they'll go into quarantine. And when they're in quarantine, and then they'll sit there and not infect anyone else. And then the vet will take them from quarantine to the vet surgery and treat them. I wonder what's happened to them. These poor guys. What's been going on? Oh, there's a bit of grass in here. Oh, you poor thing. Well, hopefully you fix it with all that and hopefully that helps. Bernie's Bakes is already doing well. That's what we like to see. Let's get something else. We need some drinks in here. Have we got any hot drinks? That would be ideal. Oh, we've got coffee. Okay, we'll go coffee then. Put it about here. And then we got some coffee going as well. That seems reasonable. And maybe we do, on that side we do food and drink, and then on the other side we do like we can get an information stand, an information center, that's what it's called. Information center over here, and then some souvenirs or something. So, you know, we've got a few things going for our little zoo. Let's have information there, and then just a memento. Can do some souvenirs for them. Oh, we don't have enough money right now for them. Okay, well, hopefully the information stand brings in money too. Look at them. They're absolutely rammed with guests, so they will be bringing in a lot of money very soon. I think you can check on them as well. You can also put your prices up, but I'm happy with that. They've currently already made like 250, so they should be good. They can buy some coffee here. We are earning a lot more money now as well. That's good. Okay, we're earning money. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the last one. What did I say? Just a memento. I'm going to put that one in here as well. And then we've got one of each like need being met. I don't know if the information center is kind of like its own thing, but we've got the food, the drink, and shopping all kind of taken care of. And then we've got, I love how they leap over the desk as well. I wish I could do that. That's such a unique way to get into your desk, isn't it? And then we've got, yeah, information center here is actually banging them out. I mean, they sell umbrellas and I think adoption packs for animals. So all of it's good sales for us. We're making much more money. This is actually really helping our profits. Very soon we'll be able to afford the walk-in exhibit for the sloths, and then we can get them in. I'm very excited for that. Oh, and Dancer's expecting offspring. Oh my goodness. Editing pause, just interrupting to say if you're enjoying the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I've recently enabled super thanks on the channel. So if you want to show your support for the channel by donating, you're now able to do so underneath the video. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's continue with the video. So we're already getting babies. That is amazing. How many of them are pregnant? I think if I go on here, it will say, wow, okay, so Dasher, Dancer, and Vixen are all pregnant. Wow, okay. And then Prancer's being medicated right now in the vet center, but everyone else is happy. If you're thirsty, Rudolph, just have a drink, dude. It's right there. You're good. You're good. You can get it. I think our guests like this habitat though. It's pretty nice to walk in and be able to go to like a little petting zoo, isn't it? I think it is. Now my plan here as well with the door is this isn't super accessible to have the only way through our zoo be stairs. So I'm planning that this is a lift and then there's a little bit of a ramp onto the lift. We're going to have to tidy this up when we get a bit more money, but there's a little ramp. Then we've got the lift there and it's at the back here. You can see they go through here and we'll probably put the same door here and it's just like, that's the lift. It's kind of the best I can do with it. But in fact, we could probably just make this a full-on wall piece and that would be easier. Then we can align this to the middle. Have it be like there. I think that's good. And then down here, this is just going to be a normal door as well. We'll have that be there and then put a door on the front of it. This can be an Arctic door because this isn't actually the lift, but it will be a sign. It'll be a way to get to the lift through the back room there if they want to go up. And you're not going to see any of this floor. We can replace all of the floor pathing with an actual floor. We just need to turn the curbs off and go through. But right now, I just want to get this exhibit in here so we can earn a bit more money from it as well. And then hopefully we can have a nice sloth exhibit, which is such a rogue second animal, but I kind of love it. And we've got this little area out here making us money. I'm going to wait till we have 9,000, which is what we need now, which should be in a couple of minutes probably. And then we can get our exhibit in there. Okay, we've now got 9,000. Another thing we do need to be mindful of now we have guest facilities like this is litter. So we do need to put some bins throughout our zoo. And these are found in the facilities tab. We've got all the different bins. I think we should go for the Arctic ones. Just, you know, on theme for this. Let's just whack a few in. Maybe we put like on the corners here. And that kind of reaches a lot of the path there. And then one here. Unfortunately, we have to put them... People are littering in the habitat. That is so disgusting. I actually can't believe that. That's a bit ridiculous. You know, to do it in the zoo is one thing, but in a habitat seems very excessive. I don't know why you would ever do that. I'm going to put one over here for the staff too, and maybe one over here, just in case the staff decide to throw things around. And then we're going to need them in here. But we now crucially have 9,000, so let's get our walkthrough exhibit. Oh my goodness, this is massive. Let's put this in here. Is this even going to fit? Okay, I think this is a good position for it. It's huge. It's literally so much bigger than I thought it was going to be. But it's going to be worth it. Let's buy this now. Wow, that's such a purchase. And then we can actually get rid of the tiles we had in here before. We maybe need to make some adjustments. But that's fine. We can do that. We are nothing if not flexible in this zoo. We can make anything work. So we get little refunds around here, and then we do need to place in a bit more along the sides. But I think this is going to work. It's okay. I've kind of misaligned it deliberately. Okay, so it does fit in the building now. This is a huge building. The much bigger building does somewhat mess up my plan for the lift. But I think, you know, there's a path along here. I'm not going to put the pass down here, but there is space around the outside of this where you could walk around. So what I'm going to do is take out these wooden planks we had in here because they're going to be inside this habitat now, like these. We're going to leave those in, but that still looks quite natural. That's fine. We are just going to need to basically put wood along the outside of all of these. And then we're going to say that there's a walkway around the outside. I mean, we know there's a walkway, don't we? It's just that the guests can't actually use it, but they can't use the lift anyway. So we're putting this in for realism rather than like it actually working in the game. Okay, I've hooked this up at the back as well. So our guests can go through here and then access this way up here, which does take them to the top of the lift. So it's like, it is a functional habitat where you walk through and you get out the other side. But at the same time, we know that that's actually the lift at the back of this area. And, you know, they can walk around the side of the building and get there too. So that's the plan anyway. Now, let's get our exhibit animals in here. We have our 2 sloth. We can literally send to zoo and just click on the habitat and it automatically puts them in here. And look at this. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. They've got a pretty cool area in here. It's a bit bleak on the sides though. I'm gonna go to, I don't think it's in layout. I think it's in customize. Wall 1, we could have that be solid, none, or wire mesh. I'm thinking maybe none. And we've got the wood walls around the outside. That's probably what we're gonna go with, isn't it? Let's have no walls on all 4 sides. No walls, and then we'll have floor can be mulch. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll have the PVC strip curtain, yeah, for the doors. Okay, cool. Now, the key thing with this is they need to be in the right temperature. So they want 21 to 32. We need to turn this up to be between 21 and 32. So I'm going to go for 27. Is that about right? Yeah, it's about the middle, isn't it? We'll go for 27 degrees, and then that will increase, and their welfare will improve massively. We're going to get a warning, probably. But when this gets into the right range, these guys will be happy. And look at them. They're so derpy, aren't they? Oh, look at their slow blinks. They're just so slow. Poor things. These guys are probably relatively high in appeal as well. I can't remember what they were, but let's look at getting some more. Where are they? Oh, it's animal trading, exhibit trading. Yeah, they're 2,000 appeal. They're definitely good for the zoo. They're going to be bringing in a lot of guests. So we do need to put some kind of entrance here. I feel like this door is a bit, yeah, that would be how I describe it, is meh. Let's put a little tunnel in or something. That's a bit more fun. And then they walk in and they enter here. Yeah, I think that's good. I just need to edit the inside a little bit to have a bit more, like, be a bit more closed off, basically. So it looks a bit more normal. Okay, we managed to do, oh, there's one, there's one piece here that's not the right shape. But other than that, we've managed to do this. What do we want here? We want a pitched roof slope on group 20. That should be good now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we've now built a full inside where this lines up, and I wanted to leave it so that we've got this like exposed roof here, because I think that's really nice. And then there's like a wire mesh on the top, so they can't quite climb to the roof. But this looks like it was designed for them. You know, it's got like the wood walls, and then there's a mulch floor. And other than that, I think what I'm going to do is put the same curb inside. And oh, that's gone grass. That's a bit weird. Perhaps not then. Maybe we will keep the wood floor to mark out where the guests need to walk. Or we pick like a mulchy one. We could pick tree bark or something. No, we'll do the wooden path. And then they've got wood, and then they've got the mulch on the sides. I thought the whole floor would be mulch, if I'm honest. That's a bit interesting. But we've got 2 sloths in here, living their best lives. In fact, what I'm thinking of doing as well is just boxing in this section here so it looks a bit cleaner. We can box it in like this, and then the guests can just walk through, and if they, you know, they get to the other end, they can go through here. And we know that there's a lift there as well. I think that works. We've kind of got the basis of the building. We do have a little bit extra cash, but I want to, before we decorate up this building fully, I want to see if we can get another couple of sloths in here. Now, what groups do they live in? They're polygamous, so I think we can get another male and another female and carry on breeding. They're not too worried. This one's a rescue, this one's breeding program, that's a pet, and that's a custom seizure. She is really good. Maybe we buy her, even though she's really expensive. And then this male is a bit better. Let's get this male. And we'll send both of them into this habitat as well. And now we've got 4 sloths in here. I think that's pretty cool. I would think they were pretty awesome. If we go on zoo, what's our best? The reindeer is still the most popular. Oh my goodness. It stopped snowing. When did that happen? Okay, wow, this is weird when it's not snowing. It's like, yeah, interesting. Okay. It's a bit strange. I don't like the difference in grass texture. I think that's because that's short grass and that's long grass. The long grass is definitely nicer here, but that's okay. We'll just make it look a bit less gross around these areas before we do anything official with them. This is so strange. Okay, cool. Well, the sloths are in, and I was going to add a little entrance area. I think we'll do a little thing like this. And that's the little entrance into the habitat. We could even have a little roof on here. Maybe we should have a little flat roof or something. Where's the flat roof there? That seems alright. And then they go in. Yeah, okay, cool. I like that. I actually quite like the roof piece here because it looks like a shelf they've put in, or like another area for them to sit, which is actually pretty cool. And look at them, they're everywhere. That's amazing. They've got interesting backs as well, don't they? They've got like different fur pattern on their back. That's really cool. Okay, well, this building does look very strange because it's got no windows or anything. And I know that it can't, but we can at least put some shutters on it to make it look like it has windows. Just because, you know, there's obviously the habitat inside. You wouldn't put them on if they live in the dark or something, which I think these guys may do. I'm not 100%. But these guys are happy, they're enjoying themselves, and they're super cheap. If we have a look in our zoo costs, our food costs have stayed the same, and our exhibit costs, it is a bigger one. It's not the small exhibits, but it's only 100. So the sloths cost 100 to maintain, and that doesn't change no matter how many sloths we have in there. And the reindeer is still 540, so, you know. One thing we didn't do as well is look at vet research. Now, we've started the reindeer's research, but we should get our vets researching them more so that we can get a bit more on, you know, a bit more about them. We unlock new enrichments, we get different food levels, and we get bonuses to our education. So it's definitely worth doing. What the vet is going to do is go into the habitat, take, I think, like samples from them, like look at them, I guess, examine them, and then go back into the vet research building over here, and they'll sit at their desk and work away on, I don't know, researching them, going on the internet, I guess. They're Googling reindeer. But we do discover a lot more about them, which is amazing. Look at these guys. This is why I wanted to keep this mostly grass as well, because they are really chill with the grass too. So if it's snowy, it's snow. If it's sunny, then they just have short grass in here. Hopefully these bins help as well, and the caretaker can clean up a lot of this litter, because that is disgusting. I really don't like that. Now, let's decorate up this building and make it a bit more festive, shall we? Okay, I feel like that's a lot of decoration. It's a bit of a winter hut, and it's reindeer themed because it's next to the reindeer. And I think, you know, they could use, they enjoy that. Oh, there's a couple of trees jumping in here. Let's scooch these out. I'm hoping our guests appreciate the effort we put into this here to make this a nice place for them to come, and they can warm up hopefully in here. It should be warmer in here, but we can put heaters in. Go temperature. Yeah, it's already much warmer in here. Oh, of course, because we've got this. This is heating everything. So the guests can come in here and get warm because this is a heated environment. And they can look at our adorable little sloths that I don't even think have moved because they're so slow. Look at them. You could... I mean, they are moving. It's just hilarious. They blink more than they actually move. I actually love them, I think. And they're furry, so I think it's in the right theme of things. Oh, there's one over here. Look at you. Chilling out. I do want to get these guys more stuff as well. I don't want it to be boring for them. We can research and get more layout stuff. At the minute, they've got 40% because they've got this climbing frame that they're happy with, but there's a lot more stuff that they'll want. Also, do suggest names for these guys in the comments. I normally don't rename exhibit animals, but these live to be like 35, and I think they're about 10, so they've got quite a life left in them yet. So we can definitely rename them and follow along as their journey. We can follow along their journey in our beautiful little cozy zoo. Ah, Cupid is pregnant as well. Amazing. There we go. What a full circle for them. They didn't even have a name earlier, and now they're walking in sync with Rudolph, and they have a baby. I think it's still freezing. It's -2. It's not too bad, but we do really need to focus on our guests, I think. This is great to have another exhibit, but we do really need to... I think we need to sort out this guest area, and it would make us even more money. We're making so much money. We're like constantly earning money. Wow. And we do need to decorate up our staff area because this looks bleak as anything. For now, though, let's learn a little bit more about our sloths. The brown-throated sloth is an arboreal mammal living in the rainforest of Central and South America. It's pale grey to brown in colour and has long, gangly limbs that I love, longer arms than legs, and a short vestigial tail. The sloth has 3 long claws on both of its hands and feet, although the front claws are significantly longer. The sloth also has a round head with inconspicuous ears and dark brown markings going laterally from the eyes to the side of the head. Males and females mostly look the same, with the only difference being the male's distinctly patterned patch on its back. They measure 60 centimeters in length on average and weigh 3.5 to 5.2 kilos. The brown-throated sloths can rotate their head 300 degrees, similarly to an owl, which is now my new favorite fact about them. They also have a very slow metabolism, and as such, they rely on the heat of the sun to regulate their body temperature, unlike most mammals. The fur of the brown-throated sloth also contains a unique symbiotic ecosystem of algae and fungi. Some of these are antibacterial, antiparasitic, and anti-carcinogenic, so they basically grow a unique ecosystem on their fur, which is awesome. The brown-throated sloths only come to the ground once every 8 days to defecate. Researchers are still determining why the sloths do this. Brown-throated sloths eat very tough, nutrient-poor leaves. They have multi-chambered stomachs similar to that of ruminants like cows that allow them to ferment and break down this material for more efficient digestion. And thankfully, the brown-throated sloth is a species of least concern due to their widespread distribution across their habitat. However, despite this, they do face pressure due to deforestation and human development, and their population numbers have started to decline, so we really don't want to take our eye off them. And look how cute they are. I actually really like this building for our sloths. I think it's very cute, though I'm not used to the tundra without the snow. It's a bit weird. And look, all the lights are on. Look at them. Maybe we do need to open a little bit earlier. Maybe we'll do 6 till 6 or something. We'll call it, yeah. 6 till 6 is a reasonable time to be open. And then it means we get a little bit longer with the light as well. Right. Our sloths are here. I didn't put any donation bins in or education. So let's grab a couple of the habitat education boards and put them in. I'm thinking we should probably just have them here on the walkway. Maybe like built into the curb, somewhere like that. Oh, and they've got little lights on the bottom. That's pretty good. Okay, it's gonna light this area a little bit. So we can have them. I think it needs to change the color too. Let's have it in theme with everything else. We're gonna have Maybe a grey and a white. I think that'll be good. Seems kind of it's kind of wintry themed, isn't it? We'll go have 2 on each end maybe, and then 1 in the middle. Should be enough to read about the sloths, shouldn't it? And we can always do it on the other side as well. Okay, that seems good. Oh my goodness, there's 1 upside down. Look at them. Look at them go. They're slowly crawling. Oh, I love it. That is amazing. Oh, bless them. They're so slow, aren't they? Is it going to go the whole way? I mean, it looks like it will. If we were just to watch it for ages, I reckon it would. Bless them. Well, oh, and this one, oh, they're all doing acrobatics now. They're getting really comfortable with these beams. That's amazing. Look at them. I love it. Oh, this is brilliant. Okay, cool. Right. I think this Christmas tree is still sticking into the habitat very slightly. So I'm just going to scooch it out to there. And it looks like we've got a challenge. We've got a profit. Yes, we've got loads of profit, actually. We're earning a lot of money. Because we have our 4 shops here. I think what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to hire a 5th vendor. And then what we can do is assign all of them to work on the same thing. I think if we put them all with no work zone, they will just pick one and work on that one. I don't think they'll all leave. Yeah, it looks like they're still working. Cool. Okay, that's what we like. So hopefully a 5th staff member will help them so that there's usually someone on here and then they will need their breaks. We could also go into staff room. You can get perks for them. And I think maybe we get staff healthcare and they're more resilient against being overworked, because especially early on, that's massive. And it's only £100 per month. So I'm sure that they will earn that back just by, like, just the vendors will earn that back by working a bit more because they're less overworked. So should be good. Another thing we should do is train up our staff. So I'm going to select all of our staff here. And then I want to give them all training, which is going to cost a little bit of money, but it's going to make them better at their job. So it'll also make their salaries go up slightly, but they will be more efficient at their job. So where we've got the keeper is struggling right now, they'll be much better at managing 2 habitats if they're better trained. And we've got an inspection report. Okay, yeah, I mean, fair enough. The education is poor, but our cleanliness is great. That's good. So let's improve our education a bit more. We can get some educational speakers too. I'm thinking maybe we put a speaker here that talks about the sloths. And if you're getting a snack, you can learn a little bit about the sloth. And I think we do need to recolor this so it's less ugly as well. So it blends in a bit more. If we make it brown, does that blend in more? It does a bit. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we'll move it behind these fence posts here. And then people won't see it as much anyway. I'm going to set it to talk about the sloth and just have maybe a 15 range. That's pretty good. Why is it got power? Yes, it has power. Why is it red? That's the question I want to ask. Oh no, it seems fine. Okay. Cool. And it's snowing. I mean, the snow in this game generally is beautiful, like I have to say, but I love it when it snows. Still a child at heart, like whenever it snows, I'm happy. Right now, I want to focus a bit on our staff. So let's get our staff out of this beautiful snow. I think we want to build them a little market or something. Have a little Christmas market here. I think that would be cute. So let's do that now. Okay, I feel like that's probably good for a cute little market. We've just given them some shelter. Ooh, I should really put a heater in as well. And I think I may do what I've done before. I'm going to make a little heater that we can move around, and then we can have like little fire pits, which they have in Winter Wonderland in London. So I like them. I think they're cute, and I think it'd be nice to make something like that here. And we can put one in for our staff, but maybe not the same fire pit style, but we put a small one in for them to make sure that they're warm in here as well. Because we don't want it to be super cold everywhere. It is currently basically freezing here. I mean, it's warm. Oh, it's even cold for our guests on the path. They don't even get the benefit of this. I feel like we need to change that. That doesn't seem very realistic. So firstly, let's go facilities, and then I believe, oh no, it's habitat actually. And then it's heaters and coolers, and we can put a heater in here. I'm thinking maybe we just put it on the roof that's aiming down, or maybe on the wall. I'll tell you what, we'll put it here. Let's turn random rotation off so it's not a weird angle as well. And put one in here. Although we do want it centrally located in the building. Okay, no, it's going on the roof. If I can awkwardly get through. It's going on the roof. Right, it's going in here. Let's have it about here. And we want it to be 27 degrees. We set the habitat to. And the range doesn't need to be 20. That could probably be 10. Let's see what that does. Yeah, it's reducing the range here now. We just want it to be when they're inside the building. That's probably... Ooh, that's gone a lot smaller. That might be good though, actually. It's basically the distance of the building. Yeah, that's kind of inside, isn't it? And it makes inside... Oh, it doesn't make inside much warmer. I think it's because it's so high up. Right, we're going to put it on the floor. Just going to put it on the floor in the middle here. And then we'll have a look at temperature and see what that does. I think that is pretty much doing what we want it to, yeah. It's making it, like, reasonably warm in here. I don't think people are going to be shivering when they're in here. You can see they're freezing, but these people are fine. Yeah, and he's warming up now. Okay, we will go with that. Let's make ourselves a guest heater and a staff heater that we can move around our zoo as we expand. There we go, we've got our fire pit here, and I actually need to change the decoration. Hold on, I need to change the heater underneath. We've made ourselves a guest one here. Let's move this up. And then the heater, we don't want to be 30 degrees, that's a bit crazy. Let's say 25 degrees and range 10 again. I want to see what range that is. That's a pretty reasonable range for a fire heater, I think. Yeah, we'll put that in. And then we can move this actual fire animation thing down onto the fire pit. Oh, and we're going to need to put some barriers in. So guests can't walk through it. But I'm going to put some barriers in, which will stop them going through. And you can actually sink the barriers into the ground. I don't know where they are. I think they're in guest facilities. Where are they? Bins, benches, and security. Sounds like a good shout. There's a guest barrier. Yeah, they're here. Bins, benches, and security. You can just put like a guest barrier for the whole length of this. And then just sink it into the ground, and it will still work. It will still, the guests will think it's valid, even if it's underground. So I'm going to make all of these one group and then add them in. Oh my goodness! We're about to have a baby reindeer. Hold on. Our scenery can wait for that. Yes, March year 5. That is now. Oh my goodness, come on. Come on, Dasher. Dasher's going to have the first baby in our zoo. And we've unlocked another achievement. Oh no, we've got another one. We're almost there though. 300 guests. Is this Dasher here? Yes. He's going to give birth right in front of all the guests here. Wow. That is quite the experience for those kids watching. Can't wait for this. There's still a little bit of litter in here that they need to clear out. I'm assuming they're going to lie down. Yeah, okay. She's lying down. This is it. This is it. There they are. Is it just one, I think, isn't it? Yeah, she's standing back up. Oh my goodness, look at the little baby. That's amazing. Oh, we've got our first baby. Look at her. Oh, she's going to walk through the crowd. Okay. Look at her, though. What an adorable little bobber. Well, the zoo has its first baby. How amazing is that? What a moment. Right, now let's finish this fire pit off. You can see it's cleared the snow as well. Let's finish this off and then make a smaller one for our staff in here so they can stay a little bit warm too. In fact, we could just put one in the middle here and it would probably cover the staff area. I may do that. But for now, yeah, let's finish this off with some barriers so it works properly. I think we can have a few of these kind of like stationed around. We're not going to have too many, but we could definitely have a few. Like, let's put one over here as well. We don't want to cause too much congestion, but we could have one like here. And that would probably help things out as well. Because the thing is, I like to keep the snow on. It's actually kind of annoying that it removes the snow with the heat because it's melted. It's like it wouldn't be that hot. Or we reduce the radius down. The range could be like 3. And then it's literally just the surrounding area. Maybe that's a bit more realistic. Yeah, that seems a bit more realistic. I think I'm going to do that. Let's heater 5. We'll put it on range 3 as well. And then we can have a few more of them around. I do want to kind of move them out of the way of some things. So we'll have one. I don't want to block the views too much of everything. But we can have one here, kind of. Let's have a couple here. Like that. And then there's a bit of heat for everyone. Oh, I've trapped one of our staff members. Let's put you there. I didn't see her. She got stuck in the barriers then. But that should work now. And then there's like areas they can go to for heat. Hopefully that will encourage them to stand near them. I don't really know how it works. I'm wondering whether the radius is enough or whether it needs to be 4 to have any kind of impact. It's just it melts the snow. Unless they put it on like 50 degrees. 4. I tell you what, let's put them on 50. Because it's fire, isn't it? Like, that's the idea, is it would be very hot. What's that doing for temperature? It is a bit cooler around them. It has to be said. Radius 4. Oh, and the temperature's increasing as well. It's only at 9 degrees right now. Okay, so they are heating up. We'll see how they go. If they make too much radius, you know, if they make too much heat, we'll turn them down. But I think it's good enough that they can walk past them. I assume they would stand near them. We'll have to see how it goes. But we are going to give them inside areas anyway. And what I'm going to do is put heaters underneath. They're going to have like a little heater on their, like near them. I guess like a space heater they would have outside. Let's put it inside. What can we do? Let's make a little space heater. They don't have any, but we're gonna make one. Okay, I feel like that's probably good. That's like a little space heater, isn't it? We're gonna back up one of these presents. Let's put that over there, and then we can put this whole thing back a little bit. And I just want it to be big enough, basically, to give them the space. So again, it's going to be on like 2, maybe. And that will be set to like 20, 25. That's a more normal temperature to have that on. So we'll see what that does. And we can put another one over here. They don't have to be perfectly angled either. They can be however they would want them. Probably they'd want them at slight angles like that, wouldn't they? So they've all kind of put them however they wanted them. But that looks reasonable to me. It's a little space heater. Oh, I think there's too much on the range. Oh, no, it's just stopped snowing. I'm never going to be able to tell now. But I think this should fix our heat problem a little bit. Yeah, they're warmer around here. That's good. Okay. These two are warmer than this one as well. And I don't really know why, but it's fine. It works. It works. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Also, what temperature are you making this water? 20 degrees is a bit ridiculous. Let's just make it like 5 degrees so it doesn't melt. Like, so it doesn't freeze. It's their drinking water. We don't want it to be like 20-degree drinking water. That's a bit gross. And are these guys happy now? We've got the education going. Oh yeah, let's shrink this into the floor. We don't need to see that anymore. But it is warm in here. That's what we like. And we can get some donation bins in too, so we can earn a little bit more money from these guys. Let's put one there and one there. Now I guess can donate as well as learn about the sloths. And we don't have any speakers over here actually, so I'm going to grab our speaker and put one, where should we have it? Maybe near the entrance here. We could just be learning about them on the entrance. Let's put it on this side. And this is going to be teaching you about the reindeer, and we don't want it to clash with the other one. So maybe, in fact, we should move it into the habitat. And have it on the tree. That's probably good. And it can be telling you about the reindeer. One other thing we can do is slightly improve our marketing and put a habitat camera in here. And then we can put it on the website and they can see the animals that we have in our zoo. So let's grab, where are the habitat cameras? Habitat camera, there it is. Habitat web camera. Let's just put one on the back here. Maybe like this. In fact, let's lower it down a bit to there. And then you can enter the camera view and it's got a bit of a view of the reindeer. Hey, that's cute. You definitely have reindeer here. And I think we should do the same with the sloths. You know, we've got sloths here. We want everyone to know. Let's enter the camera view and you can see our sloths. If it's sitting there, you get a great view. But no, that would be sat there in like 20 minutes when it eventually climbs across. Awesome. Let's check our guest needs as well. They probably need the toilet at some point. Though I haven't, yeah, I wish I had a toilet. It's pretty small. It's cold as only yellow, so that's not too bad. They want more animals and they want the litter gone. They want the litter out of here. I think we can probably afford a second caretaker. Let's get a second caretaker in here. And you can help. I mean, we've got bins in now, so that is going to help us. It's just that we didn't have any bins for a little bit, so they went wild with the litter. Look at that, though! Isn't that adorable? We've got a little market and everything. Oh, I love it. I've just made these the natural paths as well, because it seemed a bit weird to have this path and then it like goes into a bit here. But look at this with all the lights on and everything. How amazing does that look? It's so cute. Editing pause, just interrupting to say if you're enjoying the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I've recently enabled super thanks on the channel. So if you want to show your support for the channel by donating, you're now able to do so underneath the video. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's continue with the video. Such a cute game. Let's check up on our vet research too. I believe they've been plowing away. Wow, they've done 3 bars. Wow, okay, so let's have a look at our reindeer. We've got more enrichment, food and toys, and we've unlocked the level 2. It may be that we don't actually have new toys because if we go on habitat, we already had a lot of toys unlocked. So I'm just gonna filter by the reindeer to see which ones they actually use. And then if we go enrichment items, I think we'd unlocked all of these before for other animals, and the game does tell you. I mean, maybe the game shouldn't tell you when you have them, like, if it works with the reindeer. It should only tell you that it works with the reindeer if you've actually done the research and you know that they're good for the reindeer. Look at them. I feel like we're kind of not cheating, but we're getting away with something here by being allowed to do that. But they've got toys. Let's see how they are. I don't want them to be upset by anything. They're 100% enrichment. They're 95% habitat. Why is that? Hard shelter. Oh my goodness, they don't have enough hard shelter. Oh, well, we can fix that. I think we just need to extend our building. Or we put another little one in somewhere. Maybe it's because they've got the baby now. That's a point I didn't think about. Maybe we should have another little one over here. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to shuffle this tree over a little bit. I'm going to move the hanging graze feeder. Can move that to like here. And then we can shuffle this tree along. And then I think we put another small building in for these guys. Exactly like this, just a bit smaller. Okay, I think that is probably pretty good for them. They should still be able to enter that, no problem. Oh, I've left the eaves off as well. I will put them on. But that should give them a little bit extra, kind of just like, I guess, shelter, but also bedding area. And it's probably just because their numbers have slightly increased. And they were at capacity with this one. Because I'm pretty sure it was good for them before, but they're definitely 100% now. And that's why I want to, in this series, I want to check back with our animals, like, periodically and just see how they're doing. Especially now we're on hard difficulty and I know that they get bored with enrichment. I want to just check how they're doing. Like, are they bored of their toys? They want to change? They like more meal quality, so we're doing that with the research. So now, actually, oh my goodness, in the time I've done that, they've done another one. They are plowing through. I'm going to move them over to do the brown-throated sloths, because I feel like we've got a lot for these guys now. And we've just unlocked food level 3. So I was going to say, let's move them up to food level 2, but we may as well bump them all the way to food level 3. Now, this will improve the quality massively, which will make our reindeer much happier and give them everything they need, but it's much more expensive. You can see it's like basically half as expensive again, almost, to have grade 3 versus grade 1. So grade 3 is an investment, but it should be one that pays off, hopefully. And I think our animals are worth it. We're investing in the health of our animals, you know? I'm going to delete this screen as well, because I don't think anyone is reading either of these or donating here. Let's put a donation bin here. If people want to donate as they come in, they're welcome to. And then that's probably enough. We should also have a bin down here, like an actual bin for people to get rid of their stuff. But this seems pretty good so far. I'm going to put a bin up here as well, just because I know that people will walk up here for literally no reason and then throw away and just throw their litter on the ground. And seeing as you can get a view of the reindeer here, let's put another one there and maybe another reindeer sign here that just says, hey, this is reindeer you're looking at. I don't know why you've chosen this view, but seeing as you've come all the way up here, there's reindeer here. And amazingly, it's still within power range. So that is just on the border of our power source that we start off with. If we expand our zoo anymore, though, we are going to need more power. And the other thing we're going to need is happy staff. Now, I feel like our staff really deserve something more than what we've given them here. So let's make a giant, I guess, Santa's grotto-esque thing. If we go to the Arctic pack and blueprints only, they've got quite a few buildings already that you can take loads of inspiration from. I mean, look at that. That is adorable. This is just a building as well that we can just place in our little town area. This could be a Santa's grotto, actually, like right here. Maybe we should have that in here. I mean, it's expensive, but I think it's worth it. So when the kids come, they know that Santa's here, and this is Santa's grotto, and you go in and you ask for a gift and you get a little like bouncy ball or something. Your parents have paid $1 or $2 on the outside. I think that's pretty cool. Let's put that in. There we go. We've got a little Santa's grotto there. And we should have a path that goes to it as well. I'm going to put a little path in here. So you can go up to Santa's grotto. But I won't get distracted too much. You can also get like giant presents and stuff, which is very cool. I want to know where these massive presents are, because I've only seen the small ones, actually. Are they in props? Let's turn off any and then have... No, there's only small presents here. Maybe this is one piece? Or are they scalable, the presents? But I'm pretty sure no pieces are scalable. Yeah, that's very interesting. I'm going to go gift and present and see what we get. No, it's got some things for gifts, but... I'll tell you what, let's turn blueprints on. Put the nature scene in there. Can we move these? Oh my goodness, I think they've made them. Wow, that's why. Okay, wow. They've made them from primitive cubes and stuff. They've made presents. That is pretty cool, I have to say. Very imaginative. I don't think I want to do that right now. But I will definitely take a bit of inspiration from these buildings. And I think we're going to make something more like this. Let's make a big staff area here. This may be too big, but nah, let's go with it. Okay, I think that is probably good enough. We've got some snow effects. I thought I'd try them out because there's some on this as well, and they look quite cool. They're very small though. I'd like if the effects were bigger, but I think the snow blowing one's quite cute. So you've got, you know, snow's coming out of here, and then it's a bit of a freezing North Pole in here. Oh, there's some trees clipping through the back. Let's just move them out. We don't want that. But essentially, if we go back inside, we've got all the buildings we need in here. In fact, I'm going to just build a small internal wall. I always think I'm done, and then I see one more thing. I'm like, ugh, I don't really like that. Let's just add this in here. And we can build a small wall like this. It just caps off all these buildings nicely. Okay, this is now done. I'm going to hit play again. So we've got all of our buildings in here. We've got the keeper hut, the water treatment, the heater, the water heater, the workshop, the research center, the animal trade center, the quarantine, the vet surgery, and we've even thrown in a staff toilet. And all of these, I'm going to make sure all of this is on short grass everywhere as well, because it looks very strange. But all of these rooms are actually complete in here, and they have a little, you know, a little window where they can look out. Even the staff room looks out on, I guess, some trees. But it looks out on something. That's the main thing. You know, you've got some Christmas decorations and stuff to look out on, which I think is pretty cute. And now we've got our staff building built. I think let's have a quick look at our staff uniforms, because these people need to be in a proper uniform. So I'm going to go staff uniforms and play around with this so that we can make sure they look suitably festive, let's say. Okay, so this is our new caretaker uniform and vendor uniform. We've gone for an elf theme. So they're red and green, but predominantly green, and then their shoes are the color of what job they do. So the mechanic is red, the vendors are orange, caretaker's yellow, the vets are light blue, and then our keeper is in here somewhere. Can we find an there you go, green person there. They are they're light green, and then our educators will be purple. And who else have we got? What are the other stuff? Our security going to be dark blue, and then all the other ones are basically vendors anyway. So we've given them orange as well. They're just vendors of specific shops, like the restaurants and stuff. Oh look, also we've increased the food quality, so these guys have more interesting food. How cool is that you can visually see it as well? It's not just like hay, it's melons and other assorted fruits. So they're getting much better food quality. I'm very happy with that decision. I think it was a good one. And this place looks pretty cute now, I have to say. Although I wish it was snowing right now. We can't really show off our new market area without it being snowing. So I'm going to hop into sandbox mode and see what it's like when it's snowing in here. I think this looks very cute in the snow, doesn't it? You've got to have the snowing for the winter zoo. It's got to be snowing at all times, right? And if we turn it to nighttime, what does it look like at night? Pretty cute. We've got our little star up there lighting up. That's pretty cute, I have to say. Look at our reindeer chilling out in the zoo. We've got Comet and Donna here. Comet's expecting offspring in June and year 9. Oh my goodness, that's so long. Year 9. Whoa. Okay, well, that's quite a long period to wait. But oh, look at them over here. They're just chilling out with the baby. I'm not going to rename the babies just because they're not going to be around that long, because we'll release them into the wild probably. But if we keep any in the zoo when they're adults, we will rename them. And then you guys obviously can choose the name for them. And I do really want to fix this habitat. So annoyingly, although in my opinion it doesn't make sense, you have to put the hygiene things on the inside of the habitat. So what I'm going to do is, instead of having it set up like this, I'm going to delete these paths through the habitat, which should give the animals more area to walk around. I don't know if that impacts their like perceived area, but I'm going to delete all this. And then I think that's all of it gone. Yeah. And then what we can do is we can just put the, I guess, what is it? Hand sanitizer, like here. And it knows it's in the habitat, basically. I don't think we have to select habitat, but I will check that. Select habitat. Yeah, it's linked to this one already. And now, when guests come here, they'll just walk freely into the habitat. I've missed a section there. So they can basically now actually interact with the animals. So let's wait for one to come in. And I think this will work. Ooh, animal welfare? What's wrong with the welfare? Oh, they've not been fed. Oh, we need to call the keeper. I think it's because our keeper's really badly trained. Now, we are assigning them. Like, we are training them up. Where are they? Yeah, they've still got high workload. Let's assign all of our workers to do some more training. It's going to cost 840. What happens is it's going to have a star like this that says they're going to be, like, scheduled for training. And then when they have a break, they'll go into the staff room and they'll upgrade to the next level. And it does cost more money to maintain them at that level, but it is, like, it's still better. They can do a lot more work, so it seems more worth it. I don't know if I've sabotaged this by having such a short entrance now. Come on, people. Come in. What happens if you're in here? Do you want to see the reindeer? Oh, we've got Blitzen expecting offspring as well. Amazing. You can go home. It's fine. We've called the keeper. I do wonder whether we get another keeper in the meantime, just while they train up. It might be worth it. We're doing quite well finances-wise. Yeah. Let's get a second keeper. Keeper. Yeah. You can see they've already got our new staff uniforms on. So our elves are at work. 2 keepers. I'm wondering whether I should put that path back, actually. I think it may have been better to have that in there. There we go. I've just undone. I'm going to just put the hand sanitizer in here, like in the habitat. We'll put it in the entrance area still, but something like that is probably good. And now guests should still be able to access it, but they can walk freely now as well. And what we could do is take the curbs off the path. Maybe we should do that. Because I'm just thinking, I don't think the reindeer, like, I don't want them to have to, oh yeah, they're coming in now. They're happy with it now. I don't want the reindeer to have to, like, trip over these little curb markers we've got. Because I feel like it's a little bit of a hazard if you have hooves. So I'm going to just replace all of these with a no curb variant. And then, yeah, you can't see them, but they are in there. I think that's good. And we can even take them off here. That seems better. Now the gate just opens into the habitat and they can use the hand sanitizer. So they can walk around if they want, but they can also now freely go out. Because I think this is... Do I have to actually select it? I think it does it automatically. Yes. Yeah, look, they're freely walking. They're walking off the paths now. And it's snowing. It's a Christmas miracle. Everyone is walking happily at our zoo. And they should be able to interact with the reindeer now. My goodness, there's so much snow in the air. So they should interact with them. We just have to wait for them. I think it's really cute when they interact with the babies as well. Like, they get down to their level. Where is our baby? Are they in here? I feel like this is a bit much to walk into their habitat. But yeah, look, they're petting the reindeer. That's amazing. We've got our little baby over here, just watching everything happen. Oh, there's a child coming up to it. You going to say hi? No, I'm just going to... Are you going to say hi? You're just going to blankly stare and then walk somewhere else. Fair play. Oh, there's another one. Are you going to make any friends, little one? Little Ada? I think they've seen the baby. Come on, someone say hi to the baby. It feels mean at this point. Everyone's ignoring them. Oh, I think people are coming up to the baby. Yeah, look. That's amazing. They're interacting. That's so cool. And then we've got this woman that's just going to stand exactly where we are. That's so good, though. So yeah, they can properly interact now with our animals, which is really cool. I like that. It's a good feature they've added. And another thing we need to add, look at it all snowy. I think you guys are suggesting we have another Christmas tree in here. I'm trying to think what it's called. Is it festive tree or something? Oh, I think it's in nature, actually. Because it doesn't say Christmas. It's festive, yeah. Festive spruce. Oh my goodness, that's a cute little one. No, we want the big one. We should have a big tree in the middle here. I think that's good there. Yeah, that seems cool. As you walk in, there's a big tree in the middle. Maybe we should put a star on this one as well. What stars have we got? Probably this one is good, actually. Or the brown one. Maybe, yeah, let's go for this one. I mean, that's good. Got a little star at the top of the tree. Yeah, cool. The heaters are kind of doing, I think that's a good level as well. They're at 50 as well on 4. So I feel like people can get warm if they walk next to them. Yeah, see, people are standing in this area to get warm. That's good. That's what we want. They are actually seeking out the heat. And these guys are warm now, and then they might leave. Yeah, now they're going to leave. Perfect. Okay, they are doing their function then. That's what we want. We want them to be able to do that. I don't think that these guys are stuck. But maybe they are. Because we've got our barriers. I hope people don't get stuck in these. But I don't want to turn it to be much more. What does range 5 look like? That might be a bit much for the snow. Well, it seems okay. I'll do them all on range 5. Range 5, 50 degrees. And then they've got a bit of space there, haven't they? The little fire pits. And it's, you know, I don't mind there being little holes in where the snow is, but I just don't want it to be crazy. Yeah, that's a lot more of the path that's covered now. And if they want, they can walk around here and heat up. These guys are freezing, though. Maybe we should put one around here, where everyone is here, to try and keep these guests warm while they wait. That might be a good idea. If we put one there, that should keep everyone warm. And the same on the other side, if we put one in here. I don't think the barriers will interfere with them getting to the shop either. Should be fine. Yeah, they've got space on either side, and that way they are actually getting warmer, because these are just going to heat up. So at the minute they're on, this is 5 degrees. It will become 50, and that will obviously be much better when it's 50 degrees. And that way we can keep our guests that are shopping nice and toasty warm. Also, our sloths need new names. These guys don't have any names, so we need to rename all of these. Okay, so our first male over here that's hanging around is gonna be Sid. It had to be Sid the sloth, didn't it? And another great suggestion from you guys was to name the other male Noel, so we're gonna have him in here. And then for the females, a great suggestion to have them be Anna and Elsa. So we're gonna have Anna and Elsa be in here. So we've got our 4 sloths renamed. We'll see if they breed, because we can have 6 in here at one time. And how's our habitat camera doing? That's a pretty cool view, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. You could get a good, you'd be like, oh yeah, cool, let's go see the sloths. Now, another thing you guys said, which I actually really agree with, is we should probably put some natural light in for these guys. They do get a bit through this door, obviously, with the PVC, but it would be nice to give them like a skylight or something at least. So I think what we're gonna do is just edit this roof slightly and take out maybe just like that on both sides would be nice. And they can have a bit of a skylight in here. So yeah, we're gonna do that with a glass roof. There we go. I think that's much better. And now they get some nice daylight coming through. Oh my goodness, it's raining. Oh, and they can hear the rain even more now as well. But it's much lighter in here for them. In fact, where is that light in their habitat? Yeah, that's okay. Okay, cool. It looks fairly central in the building, but it's also still pretty much just the whole length of their habitat. So they've got some areas that are inside and some that are outside. This is so much nicer for them. I am actually tempted to make it even more. I think we'll extend this one more to have this be here too. We have it like that. I think that's better, isn't it? And we could maybe make these frames brown. The problem is I don't think we'll match the same brown, so I don't think it's ever going to fit in. We'll leave it as white, because when it's snowy, then, you know, it'll fit in nicely with that. Plus, it doesn't need to fit in exactly, because it's glass on wood. Like, it's going to look different, isn't it? I think this is much nicer for them, though. Look at these little guys. And when it's night, we'll still get the moonlight coming through. So, much more natural habitat for them. And while we're having a look at our sloths, let's have a look at the vet research and see if we've unlocked anything for them. Oh, wow. Oh, we're finished. They've done all of them. That's amazing. Okay, well, let's put our vet back on the reindeer, and then we can upgrade this habitat to be even better. So I'm going to add, I think I'll just add everything that we've unlocked. So we've got the browse holder. That's interesting. Got a food bowl. Where's that? Food bowl has gone there. And a water dish. So are they just now being fed food and water? That's a bit concerning. And then we've got climbing posts A, B, and C. I'm going to put A, B, and C in. Oh, I think they're just like little spurts that come off like that one. Where are the others? They're always like behind me whenever I move, yeah. And climbing post A is there. Okay, that's something though. It's things for them to sit on, as far as like animations as well. And then we can have a nice basking light for them here. Oh, that is cool. So this is going to be warm there. A hanging chair. Oh my goodness, they've got a chair. I can't wait to see them in that. That's hilarious. Look, Sid is already going for it. And a sloth nest. Wow. Cool. So it's like a place for them to sleep. That's really cute. Okay, so this habitat is now 100% perfect for them. They love it. And I don't know why they wouldn't, to be fair. One of them's already sleeping. That is amazing. Look at them asleep on their little post. That is so good. I can't wait to see them go for the chair, to be honest. But these guys are much happier now. They've got much more enrichment, and that's such a good thing for the zoo. Let's continue our zoo now. We need to continue moving over here, and I don't really like these wooden struts. I think we could probably do something a bit nicer with the construction pieces to make the stairway look a bit better. For now, though, let's build up the stairway so we know where we're going. We need to continue. It's basically this level, don't we? Like, we need this to come out. That's a bit of an uneven floor there, though. I'm wondering whether we go up to then come down. It might be easier. And these guys need to go... They need to go flat for one and then up. That's quite a lot of stairs in one. I'll see if we can get rid of it so that it's a bit of an easier transition up. Okay, I think I've managed to build the stairs up here in a reasonable way, where basically if someone's got the lift to here, they can now get a ramp up to here. It's a bit of a long one, this one, but then there's a small area, and then they can continue this way and take like ramps the whole way up. I can't really avoid doing a double ramp because we're basically climbing a mountain. So we've got double ramps here, and then everyone else can take the stairs if they're able to take the stairs, and then everyone joins up here. So everyone kind of ends up in the same place, and we can carry on as one unit from this point. Should be in that direction like that. So I think that's pretty reasonable. In fact, we may want them to even go a different way. Perhaps we leave an area around here and we come off at an angle or something. Something like that might be good. And then we can have a habitat in the middle here with this little hill. I think that'd be cool. And the path can split these different ways. But it's going to be a bit difficult to traverse the old walkway. And I think we can also, at this point, maybe look at transport. Because that would be much easier for guests if they could get transport around. And where are our transport rides? We've got a suspended gondola. To be honest, that might be the best one. I think it's in mechanic research to get more. Oh, we've got one more for vet research. Where's mechanic research? Transport rides we have finished, so that is all of them. Yeah, we could actually get them on some of the other ones though. Like, we haven't finished all these themes. Maybe the zookeeper theme we should have. Let's go for that. Let's unlock the zookeeper theme. And then we've also got the twilight and the rustic theme would probably be good. We can use these pieces, I think, especially the rustic theme, because we're going for the petting zoo area here. I feel like we could bring in some rustic farmyard stuff, couldn't we? Oh, Dixon's about to have a baby. Beautiful day for it as well. It's 0 degrees, sunny. They're about to have a baby in the habitat. Amazing. Oh, I think this could be it. Are you gonna lie down? They need to lie down first. Yeah, I think she's a bit uncomfortable there. She's just walking around in circles. Here she goes. Yeah, she's lying down. What baby are we gonna have? There they are. Oh my goodness. Tavo, got a baby boy. How cute are they? They're just adorable, aren't they? Whoa. All right. Someone walking in the way. Look at them. Adorable. So we've got 2 baby reindeer in here now. Our second baby in the zoo. Amazing. One thing we should probably do up here as well is put the curbs back on the paths. We're going to have to sort out something as far as railing. I didn't really think about that. We may need railing on the ground paths for some of these. Because, yeah, like here, we don't want guests to fall off, do we? So at minimum, we're going to need that. But then we either need to continue the railing on the ground path or have some kind of barrier that makes this a new ground level. I am wondering, because there's so many, I think it might just be better to have railing the whole way along all of our paths. So we can make sure the guests don't, you know, like kids don't get out. And they're quite cute. They're like little wooden posts. It's not like they're really ugly or anything. I quite like these fences. So yeah, we'll keep these fences going around the whole habitat. And we'll just have no railings down here because it's, you know, it's pretty reasonable. It's on the ground floor. I thought that was a bin that was knocked over. It's our light. It's a light for Santa's grotto. And what's this doing for temperature? Yes, it is definitely working. These are definitely making it warmer around here. And we've got our little ones for our staff as well. So that's pretty cool. The inspector's arrived. Oh dear. Oh no, here we go. This is our, like, villain. This is the Grinch come to inspect the Christmas zoo. Please don't steal our zoo from us. She's just having a look at Habitat 2. I should really actually rename this habitat to be Reindeer. And then we know what habitat they're looking at when they go to do it. And the same with this. We should call this exhibit Sloths. And then we know that they're looking at the sloths if they go in here. Is anyone using the chair yet? No. Oh, sad times. Oh, they are using the basking lamp though. Look, they're getting nice and cozy. That's amazing. I think what I'm going to do now, I'm tempted actually. I don't think that these posts are that bad because they're kind of in the theme. I normally don't like them, but we are using a wooden theme. So having these wooden stilts isn't crazy for this like pathway up. We'll see what you guys think as well. Let me know in the comments whether you think we should like decorate these up more or if you're happy with the wooden posts because it's just paths. Like it's not that big a deal. And I think we should focus our attention on our next habitat, which is going to be the spectacled bear. Look at them. They're adorable and they're actually vulnerable. So it's something we need to breed. Definitely. And they can live in the tundra or the taiga. So this area should be perfect for them. If we have, they only live in small groups, I think. Yeah, 1 male and 1 female. Wow. Okay. So we really just need 2 adults and maybe 2 babies to fit in here. So they don't need that much space. They do need some climbing space though. That's cool. But we can give them that. I think this here might be a cool area for them, honestly. It's quite large though. I'm wondering whether they need all of this. Maybe we do. We'll build out and see how much we need of this. Because I just think that this would be a cool area to make a little cave in here. And they can have a little cave area. Because they are a bear after all. So I think I may do something like that. Because it just looks like a perfect, like, defined area to have a cave in the middle. So let's do that. We're going to continue the path around the edge. And then I'm going to use the construction pieces to plot out a habitat. And how I'm going to build this is using, let's say, a 2 meter piece here and a 1 meter off on top of that. This is as high as we need it to be. Hold on. If I turn grid height to be 1 meter or 2 meter. There we go. This is as tall as we need our fence to be. What I'm going to do is design up probably 2 fence panels. One that's solid and then one that has like glass so we can see through. Maybe like an arch here that's sunken down like that. And then we've got 2 pieces that we can duplicate and copy all the way around the edge of the habitat. So we don't have to worry about going all the way around and then decorating them after. We can just decorate them now and we've got them ready made. So I'm going to do all of that now. Okay, so we built a massive outline here. We've even made a little cave in here for them. So they do have quite a substantial cave area inside. I think this is bigger than it seems. And we've got some space left around here, which maybe we could put some shops in or something on this side of the mountain. We could even dig them in a little bit or expand the cave further out here. I'm tempted just to make these... I think if we paint it all on grass, yeah, it's not going to look different. That's okay. And then I'll just maybe smooth this out a little bit. But I think it looks alright. They've got, you know, quite an interesting cave. I need to make sure they can't climb out as well. Like, this needs to be steep enough that they can't just climb out of the cave. But for now, I think that's reasonable. Let's get the animals so they're actually ready as well. So we need the spectacled bears. Oh, we've got boys at the minute. We've only got boys. Okay, let's sort them by appeal and get the most appealing male. And actually, they're all about the same age, but let's just check how long they live. They live to 25. Okay, so 25 is not bad. Let's get this one then. He's the most appealing, it seems. He's quite expensive, but we can afford him. And ideally, we'll get a female at some point. But for now, we can put him in. Let's send him to quarantine. And we can start the quarantine process just to make sure he's not got any injuries or diseases or anything before we put him in the habitat. I'm going to hit play so that can actually tick over. And then we need to put in an entrance and a null barrier. So I think the wooden habitat gate can probably go in here. I'm just wondering if this is too far away for our keepers to get to this habitat. I think it probably is. I think we probably need another keeper's hut on this side. So I'm just going to put one in as like a blueprint for now. Sorry, with no blueprints or anything. Just literally a boring keeper's hut like this. I'm going to add one of these in on this side with a staff building next to it. And hopefully we can decorate these up in the future as well to make them look a bit nicer. So they're both in. We can maybe actually even put the habitat gate on this side here. We may as well. So they've kind of got their own little section over here. I'm going to put it on this door here, so it's not the one right on the edge. And then we're going to put null barriers the whole way around. I think what we'll do is just something like this around the mountain. Because I don't know. I keep calling it a mountain. It's more of a... It's not a mountain. It's a cave. We'll put it around the cave, but I don't know how close we want to get to the cave. Like, I can't remember where it is on the inside. We want to make sure that they can't get out in anywhere. So this seems good. Then we're going to need to just get creative with these corners. And I'm just going to continue this barrier all the way around the outside. There we are. I think that's probably good here. It's a complete barrier, so it should be... it should tell us now how big it is. If I can click on that instead of the scenery. I think I need to get rid of the scenery here. There's quite a lot in the way. Delete all of this. Oh, and we've got a wooden habitat as well there. We've got a wooden habitat gate we don't want. Okay, that's not bad. We can put a door in here. Door frame like this. And then just adjust where this is located very slightly. That's about right. And then we can have a... We can just have it extend off here. We have a 4-meter path that comes off. Like, how do we want it? In fact, maybe we should connect over here. Yeah, I think that's better, isn't it? Something like that is probably good. And these don't really need to be on, like, 2 separate paths. We could just have one that connects both of these. Something like that is probably good. They've got both of them connected there. Now, we've passed quarantine. What else is the problem? Oh, there's no power over here, of course. We are going to need power now in all of our buildings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach... I would like to put this on the roof because I think that would be cooler. But then we're going to need the mechanic to be able to access the roof. And I think that's going to be a bit of a problem. So maybe... They haven't got much of a view there, have they? That's the other thing. The keeper hut has got a bit of a terrible view. I'm not really sure there's much we can do about that. We could move them here, actually. That might be better. Why don't we do that and then put the wind turbine in on this side here. And we can make some building that accommodates all of this, and then it gives them a good view out the back. To the staff. Oh, the staff room has one too. Okay, let's just angle both of these buildings this way. Let's have them both like this. It's because it's next to the barrier now. I'm going to have to delete this barrier. And then we'll be able to move it. Because it needs to just push the cave a little bit there. Something like this is reasonable though. And then we just connect up this barrier again. That should be good. Everything's connected. Now let's check the size. Whoa, it's huge. 6,000 square meters. Okay, it's way bigger than they needed. They needed 1,000. So I think this is absolutely fine. We are also going to need water treatment and heating for water over here, which is something we haven't got right now. But we do have them past quarantine. So let's put them in for now. We can always put a little water spout for them, and then you don't need to worry about that. Which may be how we do it for some of these. I just like to make them a little lake, especially when it's like a bear. I think they'd swim around, wouldn't they? So we could give them a little lake. And they need climbing, but hopefully this doesn't count. I want to give them a little climbing area over here, but I don't want them to be able to access this because then they can get out on this side. And that obviously wouldn't be good. It wouldn't be the best thing anyway for our guests, would it? We are low on cash, but we're okay. We can always get a loan if we need, but it's just because we've made some massive purchases. Look, that's why. We just built this, which is very expensive with all the decoration. And we don't actually need all of the decorations. So I am tempted to leave them in there. I use these, like, what are they called? Facade things? The frames, so that we could put education boards in there for the bears. But it actually looks quite nice even when you don't have them in there. So I might leave them in. And then on these ones, we'll put them in the middle so you can learn about the animals there. But power is going to start becoming an issue for us because this is such a massive map. It's really spread out. We're going to need power anywhere we want education. So that is going to present a slight problem for what we were going for. Let's get rid of these as well. We didn't need these anymore. And then put in another power source over here. That's going to need to be connected up. Oh, I don't like that. It's because it's on a hill. Oh, we're going to struggle to avoid this. I think power is fine. Guests don't mind seeing power. So we can put that in, like, on the path here. And then we've got a bit more power covering these off as well. But we need to try and, like, group our habitats together if we can so that the power sources can be used for all of them. And same with water. And it looks like our bear is in here. Look at them. Oh, it's amazing. Okay, I bet they can get out everywhere. Let's click habitat. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, no, they can. They can. They can only get out this side, though. So this is secure. They can't get out. It's just from here, which makes sense because this is really, like, smooth. So all we need to do is flatten to foundation, and we should be able to kind of cut them off here a bit. We can smooth it out here. Make it seem a bit more natural. But effectively, we're just like creating a bit of a steep incline here. And they shouldn't be able to get out. Yeah, they can't get up that. In fact, we can keep smoothing it out until it looks like... The more we smooth it out, the more natural it looks. But at the same time, the easier it is for them to get out. So let's just smooth it a little bit more. Seems like something that could potentially be, you know, could potentially form in the wild naturally. And they still can't get out. I think that's probably good. And they can access all of this in here. Like, they've got this massive cave inside. So let's put some habitat, what's it called, like bedding in. We're going to filter by species. We're going to do the spectacled bear, which is not the spectacled caiman, the spectacled bear. There it is. And then beds and shelters. Let's put some large bedding in. We can just have this all in around here. This should be on random rotation as well. That's probably good. They've got quite a lot of bedding in there. And there they are. They're a lot smaller than I thought they'd be. I thought they'd be much, much bigger. You've attracted protesters. Why? Because you've got no enrichment. Okay, well, that's not really a reason in itself. It's just because they haven't got enough space. Interesting. Okay. How much area have you got? Oh, no climbing. Yeah, okay. So although this habitat is 6,000, a lot of that isn't climbable. So they've actually got 3,000, but that's still triple what they needed. But they do need, and the hard shelter is formed from the cave, but they do need climbing area, and they don't like the long grass. They want soil instead. But that's a very, very easy fix. Let's turn all of this area into light soil. We can mix in some heavy if we want as well. There we go. They've got plenty of soil and short grass now. So that's much happier for them. And they're going to need some plants from Taiga and Tundra. They're also going to need food and water. So I'm going to deal with their needs. I think food and water should come first. Let's do food and water. Now they have the large food trays. I'm going to put these in maybe here. Have one food tray here. And we could put another one in on this side as well. Assuming we have enough money. I don't think we do. Okay. We're really low on cash. That's fine, though. We are earning money, so we'll just let that tick in. And then the water, we do need a water spout. Where's that? Habitat, water pipe. We can put one of these in, at least for now. And then we can change that for some water if we want. Although it doesn't say that they do want swimming, so I'm not sure if they're bothered, actually. There's no requirement for swimming at all, so maybe we just give them a water pipe and we don't worry about a water pump up here. That might be better because, you know, it's a bit unrealistic that you need so many water pumps to do this. You would just have this water pump be connected to that down there, that water pump down there. So I'm gonna put this in. Maybe we could just use this, actually. We have feeding on that side and then a water pump on here. And the guests can see them drink here. Food and drink. And then they need more enrichment, don't they? But the main thing that is giving them that is the space thing, because they don't have any climbing enrichment. But that's part of enrichment. So let's go enrichment items. Do we have any pre-built climbing stuff? Climbable branches, I guess. We've got these areas. Do you have any of the other ones? Not big enough for them, I don't think. Oh dear. The protesters are here. Oh no. I think we may need to build them some stuff for climbing. So let's build them a little bit of a habitat frame. We can use some of these bed pieces as well if we want to start us off. But I think we just mainly, need to get them some climbable items so everyone calms down a little bit. Okay, I think that's probably good for climbing enrichment for these guys. Yeah, it's way more than they need. They're pretty happy with that. Cool. Now, they are going to need some other enrichment, and they do need environment. They need more plants in here. So let's do the enrichment, because that's super easy to do. What do they want other than climbing enrichment? They want a bamboo feeder. Let's put one over here. And a frozen block of fruit. Let's put that over here. And then they've got 2 sources of food enrichment. And then maybe we give them a herb scent marker. Let's give them that in their, like, cave area. And then maybe a prey-scented snack on this side. Because there's nothing over here, so we need something over here. Prey-scented snack, and should we have maybe a scratching tree? Could have what we're going to have. Scots pine, I think, is probably good for them. Because that's in the Taiga, isn't it? The Scots pine. Smooth this terrain out a little bit as well, because that went a bit weird. There we go. That's probably good. And maybe this should be heavy soil. Ooh, they're getting a bit aggressive. Oh no, they just like it. They like the tree already. Your favorite thing is the tree. I feel like we've wasted all the money on that over there. It's a lot more time and effort went into that than this. And all you care about is the tree. Oh, they're doing some good scratches though. Okay, I kind of get it. They're really getting into that. Good for you. Right, let's see if we can find you a friend as well. We can! Okay, we don't have the money, but they are available, and we can definitely get some of them. Sorted by appeal. It's gonna be this one, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. Well, they seem good. We will get you a friend very soon. We just need to... you guys can go home. Yeah, exactly. He's fine. We're about to have another baby reindeer. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's see the baby reindeer, and then we can finish off this habitat. It's Cupid here. I think they were asleep, so they're probably going to get up to then lie back down and have a baby. Oh, poor Cupid. They didn't even get named till right at the end. You going to have your baby? Feel like having a baby right now? Yeah. Walk around a bit, then have a lie down. That seems like a good spot for a baby. Don't know about you. Think you found it. That's it. Lie down. And we're going to have another baby reindeer. There they are. Oh, look at them. That is... Oh, there's people in the way. It's a girl. Lopper. Oh, very cute. I think we missed a baby as well, because I think there's another one in here. So how many have we got? Yeah, we've got 4 babies. We missed Andreas. He was before Tavo. Got 2 boys and 2 girls. That's really cute. Oh, we're getting them all. Oh, the floor went a bit weird here, but I'm going to leave it. Right, let's get back to our bear. Are they having a good time? Where are they? Are they hiding in their cave? Yeah, they're having a little snooze. That's all right. You're allowed to do that. I think we should put a habitat camera in here, though, because it seems like a good place for one. Let's put one on the back wall here. And then you can see the bear. That's pretty cool, right? I think that's cool. We could even have that on one of the boards out here, I think, because we probably do, you know, need to give them something like that. Our guests think the zoo ticket price is great as well, I think, which means it's way too way too cheap. They do think the stuff at the information center is too expensive. That's interesting. Let's put our ticket price up to maybe like 8 and 5 for the kids. Oh no, we've attracted protesters again with our sloth. Let's assign the keeper. They haven't been fed. Oh no, they're fine. Okay, they were literally being fed as we did that, so I don't think that's a problem. And our reindeer are definitely being fed. Look at them. There's so many of them now. This habitat is doing so well. How much money is it making? Let's move this donation bin there. How much money are we getting? 420, 100. Is there anyone over here? No. And 320. Not bad, though. It's pulling in some decent money. If we look at our finances, where is it all coming from? Ticket sales, shop income, donations. So really, the shop income is the main thing. We probably need some more shops to make a bit more money, because we are building quite large habitats, but it's just trickling in slowly, and people are taking interest in this guy up here. So let's just give them a donation bin and see if we get anything generally, if we can. I don't want to have to take a loan out just to get the donation bin, but we are just teetering around 0. Okay, we've gone green again. Let's put in a couple of donation bins around here. This should help us out. And then please just give us money. Please donate. Look, you've seen a bear. Come on. And power-wise, we can't have education here, but that's fine, because I don't really want people to stop along this area. I kind of want them to move on. But we can have education here. We can have education here. And to be honest, we could have it on the end, but it's probably fine in these 2 spots. We've got a couple of spots there for education. Let's put an education board in along here. And then these are going to be about the spectacled bear. And start teaching our guests about them. Then we have maybe another donation bin on here. And yeah, let's put some in on the other side too. And I think an education speaker is probably a good shout too. Let's whack this behind the board here. Have it on maximum range, and the same will do over here too. We'll put it back here. So that should teach them a lot more about it. Oh my goodness, we've had one vandalized. That's crazy. Why are you vandalizing? We're going to need a security guard soon. Has anything else been vandalized in the zoo? Crime? No. Okay, that's it. Maybe we don't need a security guard. Oh, okay. We are losing a bit of money now, though. That's interesting. Not the best. Maybe we need to make this £6 for kids. I want to see what they think about the ticket price. I think it's great and fair. Okay, not too bad. We could just do with a few more shops, I think. Because it's quite a long way to come up here. We need a few more. We could even have some shops on the stairs, although that feels like a bad idea. Once we've got some transport going, I think it'll be easier as well to get more visibility to the animals. But it's just the design. I mean, it's part of the challenge of doing a sculpted map like this, is you have to try and build habitats in the mountains. And the guests aren't going to be happy with that. But I think we're doing okay. We're doing okay. The last thing we need is some trees in here to make this guy happy. So let's get their needs up. We can go for the Taiga, Tundra, South and Central America plants and see what there is. I'm sure we'll have a few plants to choose from. There we go. We've got quite a nature-fied habitat now. They need quite a lot of stuff because they wanted minimum 40%. So that's been a bit of a challenge. But, you know, I think they've got everything they need here. Just financially, it's been a bit of a challenge. I'm more than happy to put whatever they want in here. But look at them. They should have everything they need now. And maybe soon we can get them a female companion. And now this little guy's settled in here, I think I need to see this habitat in full-on snow. A little, like, ice cave that we've built. I need to see it in the snow. So let's boot up Sandbox and see what that looks like in a lovely blanket of snow. My goodness, it looks adorable. I love it with all the snow everywhere. This is so cute. Oh, definitely another great addition to the winter zoo. Everything just looks like it fits when it's snowing, doesn't it? It fits into the winter vibe. Look at our little bear settled in here. He does need a name. Please do suggest some names for him in the comments and we can rename him. At the minute, he's Chirapa, the spectacled bear. But he also needs a friend. As well as a name, he needs a friend. And we do have a bit of money. And I think we've just completed a challenge as well. So we have more than 300 guests in the zoo. We smashed that. So we get another 1,000. That should be enough to get a female. Yes. And there's a few here. So let's sort them by appeal. I think we already are. Sort them by appeal, yeah. And this one is probably the better one to go for. She's 10, but she's kind of meh at everything, which is fine. So let's get her and send her to the quarantine building all the way over here. And then we can check if she's got any scrapes or illnesses before she goes in and potentially infects Chirapa. Oh my goodness, this has gone wild as well. Someone's rocked that. Is that you, Blitzen? Getting your anger out on the little snowman. The zoo looks very strange when it's not snowing. I do feel that. And I think the next thing we need to do, as well as get our female bear into this habitat, is start earning a bit more money. Because we are, I mean, we're making money, but we are struggling a little bit. So probably the best way to do that is if you click H, or just down here, you can get the heat maps up. And if we look at our guest needs, it will tell us who is struggling for needs. Now, happiness is pretty general, but let's go hunger. Everyone's kind of okay. Hunger, thirst. They're more thirsty than they are hungry. I imagine the toilet need is, yeah, it's pretty reasonable. And education. Gosh, they really need education. Look at that. Wow, okay. So we need to do much better with education. Now, we can do that. It will cost a little bit of money, but it should get us some returns as well with donations. So let's think about improving our education. We can do that in a few ways. We've got the animal talk points and animal tours, as well as the conservation education boards. So what I'm thinking is maybe we get some conservation education boards just generally around our zoo, and then we set up some habitat, some animal talks for the habitats, as well as a tour that goes through our zoo. I think we should probably do that, and then we can get an educator, and they should hopefully be able to man both the animal talks and the tours. That's what I'm hoping anyway. I'm not sure if they will, but we can get two if they can't. And they should bring in a lot more donations, because effectively the more educated your guests are, the more donations they bring in. Now, another thing, if we look at the, where is it, guests here, they were complaining about how expensive the information packs were. And that could be another thing we look to fix. There's not many people here. It's too expensive. So I'm thinking maybe we drop the price to even just be like 2. That should be pretty considerable. The audio guide, we still make a decent profit. Let's make this like 8. Make all of these like, reduce them a bit. Let's make this one like 22 maybe. Oh, we make money regardless. Let's make this 20. We'll make this 45. And the umbrellas can be like 4. For all of them. We're not gonna sell different coloured ones for more. Maybe we should. That would be funny. Yeah, the red and green ones. In fact, I tell you what, let's do that. Okay, so the red umbrellas and the green umbrellas are gonna be 3. And then all other umbrellas are gonna stay at 5. And we are going to encourage people to buy green and red umbrellas. In fact, let's have them be 250, because that's literally half price. It's half off on green and red umbrellas. And yeah, I love this. And then we can synchronize it across all shops. So every shop of this type is going to have the same prices as this one. And that should encourage more people to shop here. That's hilarious. Quarantine's passed on our bear as well. Let's move her into her habitat. Now she's up here. And then let's think about getting a few of these bits in. Let's do education first. Let's get some education in. So conservation education boards, I'm going to scatter a few of these around in kind of dead zones, so our guests could just learn a bit more about the world and conservation generally. Okay, I put quite a few in here now. We do have to hook them up, and I built a little structure here that's, I think, should hopefully give them a little bit more heat as well, because it should be protection. Yeah, it's a little bit warmer in here. But also, they can learn about some different things. I mean, we can choose what we want to learn about. I think we're going to do all of them, so maybe we should just go round and choose. Like, if this one is talking about the amphibian extinction crisis, this one will talk about bee population decline, and we'll just go through all of them, because they're kind of, like, general anyway. It doesn't need to be linked to any specific thing in the zoo. So I think we'll go with this. Okay, so they are all done. We can hit play, and that should boost our education a little bit because people will stop and learn at these like that. So hopefully that's done a little bit for our education, but the main thing is going to be, where is the, oh, the coverage there, the guest needs, let's go education. Yeah, okay, we've got a couple of oranges, not all red. I think the main thing is going to be having some guest talks going on where they can learn about our animals. And I think, are there more people going here? I'm not even sure there are, but we'll encourage them in the way we have been with like the green and red umbrellas. And everything else is a little bit cheaper, so they should be able to afford it a bit better. Now, let's start by putting some animal talk points in as well. We can start some talks going on. And I'm trying to think, where do we want them to be had? I think we might even want an animal talk round where we have this section here that we scrapped earlier. It might even be a good point there. So let's adjust this barrier. I'm going to pause the game. And we can reform this barrier a little bit so like it's a bit more accurate to where the habitat is. There we go. So we've fixed the barrier here. Now we should be able to put this on the outside of the barrier if we make a path along here. And I didn't want to have something that connected round, but I don't think this is too bad because it's very specific. So we are going to have a little path that comes off here. And it's just going to lead to an animal talk area for the reindeer. Okay, I've just colored these white and I've linked them to the seating by clicking link seating and then selecting them. And now we put an animal talk point in and we've got some seating here. So when they do an animal talk, guests will come and sit in this seating. I do kind of want to style up these a little bit more, but just with some logs, I think, to make it kind of seem like a log cabin. That type of thing. So I think we may do this. And I think this is a good spot for the educator too, because they can throw food into the habitat from here. And we're not really in the way of the rest of the zoo. It's just like a little detour off here. If we adjust where this bin is, it's, and maybe even actually duplicate, have a couple of bins along here. I think it's pretty good. And then we can put a little donation box next to the animal talk point as well. And then they'll be able to donate when they've watched the talk. And I think that will really help us with our education. And then we can do the same. When we've made these, we can do the same up here with the bears. They may just need to be on the path because there's no logical place to have a talk here. But we don't need to have seating for every single talk. We can just have the talk itself. So I think that's what we may do. I'm just going to check that these are definitely the colors we want for everything as well. And then we can duplicate it. But honestly, actually, it kind of is. It's wood and it's white. That's kind of the theme we've been going with. So I'm going to put another talk point up here at the entrance to the cave, because I feel like this is a great spot for a talk. And then we will assign this to be the spectacled bear. They can throw food in as well. Oh, it does need power. Okay, so that's a slight issue. Maybe we should move this power around if we can at all. It may be that we need to create a little area for it, but that's okay. I'd rather do that. There we go. We've got that in there. Let's just smooth out this terrain even more. I think that's okay. And now we've got some power here, which means the torque will function, and these are still within its range, so they're all on as well. I think that's better, isn't it? We've got the power here now. And yes, we have a functioning torque. We just need an educator to be assigned to this, and they can do the torque. Now, let's actually get an educator, because we don't have one of them yet. Let's go zoo, staff, and hire an educator. And look at them, all in green, with a little red owl on their back. Their purple shoes that indicate the job that they do. Now, we don't even need to assign them at the minute because we don't have any work zones, so I'll just leave it how it is, and the educator will do the jobs that they need to do. But we do need to assign the talk times to not clash with one another. At the minute, these are both set to March. So I think maybe we have the reindeer in December just because it's, you know, it's got to be December, doesn't it? And then I'm going to leave maybe a couple of months between these, because they're going to have to walk a lot between them. For now, I may even just put this to be July and that to be December, and then they know that they need to do this talk in July and that one in December. I think that's the better way to do it. And they've got plenty of time to walk between them because it's quite a distance. Now, I think we can do talks for the sloths as well. I'm not actually sure about that though. So let's have a little look. Yes, we can do talks on the sloth. So we will do those as well. Let's add a talk point in here. Maybe just here by the chair is probably a good shout, isn't it? And these guys can... We're not going to link seating in here. They'll talk about the slots. Now, they're too large for the educators to handle, but that's fine. Yes, because if you have, like, the snails or something, they actually hold them and show the guests. That's pretty cool. But maybe February is a good time for this. If they do the reindeer in December... They've got a bit of time to walk to this in February, and they've got ages to go up there and come back for the next one in December. I think that's pretty good. Let's set them off with that. And then let's decorate up these education seating areas. And this should massively help the education, which is going to improve our donations and earn us more money. It's kind of the other way to earn money as well as shops, is to improve the education of your guests. And this is a bit of a hit in here. Maybe because it's a little bit warmer too, but we're getting them with the heat, and then they're staying for the education. That's what you like. And here they're also getting warm because they're stopping around the education. So we're tricking them into staying warm. And our female bear is in here as well. Look at her. She's having a go on the climbing enrichment, climbing up this little structure we made for her. I haven't actually seen them interact yet, so I don't know if they've been properly introduced. She's doing some weird movements, but she's enjoying the climbing enrichment. Now we've got them in here, let's learn a little bit more about the spectacled bear. The spectacled bear is a medium-sized bear native to the Andes region of South America. It has thick black fur with white markings on the face and chest. The face is relatively flat compared to other bears, showing its close relationship with the extinct short-faced bears. Like other bears, the spectacled bear is highly sexually dimorphic, with the female being much smaller than the male. Male spectacled bears stand 76 centimeters to 91 centimeters tall at the shoulder and weigh 100 kilos to 200 kilos, while the females are only 60 to 73 centimeters tall and weigh only 35 to 82 kilos. The spectacled bear is the last remaining short-faced bear in the world, with the last related genuses going extinct about 12,000 years ago. While the spectacled bear is the largest carnivore in much of its Southern American range, only around 5% of its diet actually consists of meat. The scientific name of the spectacled bear's genus Tremarctos is made up of the Greek words for hole and bear, referring to a distinct hole in the bear's upper arm bone. The spectacled bears are highly arboreal and will sleep and hide in trees, so it's a good thing we put some climbing enrichment in for them. Unfortunately, the spectacled bear is listed as a vulnerable species. They are often killed for trophies, traditional medicine, or due to local religious beliefs. Additionally, they heavily suffer from man-made habitat loss due to land clearance for logging and farming economies. While there are laws and programs to prevent hunting, these are rarely enforced, partially due to the difficult terrain in the bear's natural habitat. So, unfortunately, things aren't looking good for the spectacled bear. Oh, there he is! Oh, maybe they'll go see each other. Come on, guys, walk together. We want baby bears, so we need you to get to know each other. Okay, they're playing it cool. They're playing it cool. Oh, no. No, he's not. He's following her. Come on, guys. You'd be great together. Ooh. Big roar. They're roaring at the guests. Oh, my goodness. Look at that path. I did not realize that when I built this path in. That's hilarious. I think we need to fix that. Okay, I'm going to have to delete this path area here. Take it all the way back to there, and then just flatten the foundation a little bit in here. Oh, and our talk has started, because it's July. Oh my goodness, he's throwing some food in. He's just throwing some meat in, that's amazing. And he's doing a little talk here for the guests, even though we disturbed them with our paths. So we'll be learning loads more about these little bears that are kind of sulking in here and not showing their faces. Editing pause, just interrupting to say if you're enjoying the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I've recently enabled super thanks on the channel. So if you want to show your support for the channel by donating, you're now able to do so underneath the video. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's continue with the video. They're just chilling out together. They're having a good time. Look at them. Adorable. And yeah, they're teaching them about the bears. So this should improve their education. If we go guest needs, education. Okay, well that's not working, is it? But the education coverage is good over here. It's much better. You can see it's blue. It does say we have overlapping speakers here, which is interesting. But we actually don't. Maybe it's because they already have speakers in here. I don't know. Maybe let's move it to here. Yeah, no, it still says it's got too much overlap. I think it's fine. We'll put it back on 15. They can teach them about that still. I think it's fine. Yeah, it does look like they're getting caught in red. I don't know why it's red. Can you guys let me know if you know in the comments why that's got red for this speaker? Because it's talking about the right animal. It's talking about the brown-throated sloth, which is an option to choose. So I don't know why you couldn't have it on here. Look at these guys, just chilling. Oh, and someone's knocking over our bins. We're going to need security at some point. Right. Let's decorate up this talk before it's December and they want to actually do the talk. Let's make this look a little bit nicer. Okay, we built a little log cabin here. I think that's pretty reasonable. And I did have it partially uncovered, but I thought if it's snowing, everyone's going to want to be covered, aren't they? They're going to want that little shelter from the cold. So we've got a little area over here. No one's going to come down here really because there's nothing much for them unless there's a talk on. And we can move this education board too because I feel like it's a waste being there. Maybe we should just delete this actually. Or we could move it inside the reindeer. Inside this little education piece over here. Maybe we should put it in here. And then we put the other one from over here in as well, maybe. Could even just put 3 in. Let's do that. And then if we slide these in slightly, they're a bit more embedded in the wall. I think that's probably good. Yeah, we've got a few screens on either side. You can learn about different stuff, but you can learn about the reindeer because they're right there. I think that's pretty cool. And then the guests are saying as well that there's lots of damaged stuff around here. Oh, there are a couple of bins actually and an information board. Okay. I'm trying to think. If we need more money, we need to make sure that we meet these needs. So they're happy with the ticket price. We could put that up to 10, maybe. And say 750. Oh, no, 75. Oh, okay, it's just going to be 6 for children. We can't make it 75 for children and 10 for adults. Okay, let's have it. Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, 10 and 5. Kids are half price, 10 and 5. Finances wise, we are making some decent money. Like, we are definitely making some good money. I'm just thinking, should we put some more shops in elsewhere? And look at our zoo at night. How cute is that? With all the Christmas lights on. I did think maybe we should have some presents in here. And it's quite expensive, but there was the blueprint from Frontier, yeah, the nature scene here. I'm wondering whether we steal some of these presents because they're kind of cool and move them in around this tree. I think that might be cool. So I'm just gonna place this and then move them and then delete it, and we'll get some of our money back, even though it's very expensive. It's too good to pass up on it, and it saves us making our own one when they've already made one for us like this. There we go. I think that's a bit more festive, isn't it? To have these giant presents in here. And what a great scenery piece that they've done. I just didn't want to use it as it is. We could even move the little Rudolph, because it is very cute. It's just like a few pieces put together, which really work very well. I have to give them big props for this one. It is very cute. That whole scenery pack is adorable. And we could even put Rudolph, like, on something, like, on the heater here or something. We can have him, maybe he should be on the staff area, or just out the front. We didn't put any plants in here, so maybe Rudolph should be here. And there he is, he's there. Just welcoming guests in, doing a good job. I think that's much cuter. I know it costs a bit of money, but I think that's so much cuter for our little entrance area, isn't it? And the main thing that we need is adding a toilet, I think, to please our guests. They're not super happy about the toilet situation, which is hilarious. You can also see all of their needs summarized here, like hunger, thirst, toilet, energy. Energy you can fix with benches, which we haven't got many of, and energy drinks as well. So we can easily put some benches around. But that's not the main concern. The main one is like toilet, thirst, and hunger. So let's maybe put a toilet in for them somewhere. I'm trying to think where we'd want it. There is a free spot here that we could just put a little toilet in. So maybe we do that. I always hate putting toilets in. Let's see what the Frontiers toilet was as well, actually. If we do theme Arctic, maybe we should use their one. Oh, they've already got a toilet here, but it's a bit too expensive for us. That is adorable. I'm kind of tempted to wait for that. Let's earn some more money, and then when we have enough money, we'll buy them a fancy toilet. And until then, they can have no toilet whatsoever. I think that sounds logical, doesn't it? I think February was when the sloth talk was going on as well. I think we may have just missed it, or it's about to start. But no, it's the 23rd of Feb. I think they're done. Oh, I've just missed it. Oh well. Well, that's a keeper. So I don't know where our education talk was. Yeah, it was February. But that's okay. Maybe they weren't very optimized yet. We need to look at what they're thinking about their job too. They are high workload, yeah. They're probably a bit overworked. Everyone's a bit overworked. I think we do need to just train everyone up. Well, that does cost a lot of money. Tell you what, let's get some more shops, earn a bit more money, and then we don't have to worry about money as much. It seems like all the guests in here could do with more shops than they have already. So maybe this space should also be shops around here in the main square. We could put another little section of shops here next to Santa's grotto, and we could even move the grotto along a little bit. There we go, that seems good. They've got the little Santa's grotto over here, and now we've got a little bit more space to put some guest stuff in here. So they need food and drink. What are they craving more? I think it's basically 50-50, wasn't it? Yeah, they just need more food and more drink. Let's get some. Turn off the Arctic ones. Turn off all blueprints. Let's get some more food and drink. We're going to need a bit more money. I'm wondering whether we get a loan just to have a bit more cash flow. Because our money is going up. It's just going up quite slowly. I think we may manage. But let's have a look at what we want. So we've already got Bernie's Bakes for food. And we've got... What was this one? This is Bernie's Bakes. What is this? Oh, this is the coffee, isn't it? They've got coffee, which is also an energy drink, I think, as far as the game is concerned. It gives them energy. And then we've got just the memento for souvenirs and the information. So they've only actually got one food and one drink. That's probably why. We could do with having them spread out through the zoo, but I think it's just the challenge of this map is that it's so mountainous. We're going to really struggle to do that. So I think we should probably... wait till we get a little bit more money, and we'll put in 2 more stalls over here. I think what we'll do is extend our market, just have 1 stall on this side as well. And Santa's Grotto could probably, maybe even just go here on the path and next to the market there. That might be better. On the festive theme, what food and drinks do we want to do? I'm thinking maybe it's better to do something like milkshakes and ice cream. That's kind of on that sugary thing, isn't it? We've also got slushies. That's probably a good idea. Let's do slushies and ice cream. So we'll get another market area over here. Let's grab this if we can. I think that's everything we want, and then we just need to duplicate it across. And swivel it around, and it should be the right way. Now we can just move some of these presents around, and they should be good. There we go, and we need their heaters, of course. Need a staff heater, but let's put in the actual thing first. So we're going to want, what was it, slushies we're going to put in here. Let's add a nice little slushy stall. How far back do we put them? Just a little bit of room. More in the middle of this, like here. And we can change this path to the natural path with curbs, like that, so it's not as strange, and maybe just move it back ever so slightly. Make that about halfway. Yeah, that seems good to me. Now let's get a heater. I'm going to exit all these groups, get the heater in here for the staff, and then we've got another drink store here. That should be fine. I don't think we need another heater. That's probably excessive because it is just backing onto this place here. And we could always get another Christmas tree. Maybe we should have one of these small Christmas trees on this side. That kind of like boxes everything in, doesn't it? That should be quite nice. In fact, I'm wondering if we move this whole thing over slightly, so that Santa's Grotto isn't quite so on the path. That is probably a bit better. It's a lot of micro adjustments, but I think it will be worth it in the end. Okay, just moved it over slightly as well, and now Santa's Grotto can be here, and it's not quite so in the way. I think that is probably good for there. Yeah, Santa's Grotto's there. Just move it down slightly. I think that's all good. I like that. I'm very happy with this. We've got some festive spruces there. We've got all these. Like, I think it's all looking quite nice. Different coloured lights. It's very festive everywhere, isn't it? Our market stall has definitely gotten a lot more festive. Look at that. Oh, but it feels like Christmas. I love it. And when we have another 2,000, we'll get another stall here selling food, because drink was kind of the priority, wasn't it? And that should massively help us out as well. We do need a bit of time for these things to actually, yeah, like they love the talk. The zoo is great, has great scenery. The ticket price is fair, which is kind of where we want it. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves, so we're not getting any refunds as well, which will help us out. And I think our education is boosted from where it was already, but we do need to let them kind of tick over before we get the full benefits from that. Look at that. How cute is that, though? I love it. Oh, I realised I also didn't delete this, so let's delete this and get a bit of money back. That is definitely helping us out with some money. And we are almost there for our second counter. We just need to wait a little bit longer and we will get there. Okay, that wasn't long at all. Now we need some food. What food do we put in? We had ice cream, didn't we? Let's put ice cream in. And have this about here. Probably good. And we need to change this path to be the ground curb one. And then we've got some ice cream and some milk and some slushies being sold. Slushies there, ice cream here. Love it. That's a lot more provision for our guests. And they should all be getting warmer, hopefully. What I might do is even just move this into the middle of the path. So it's not, it's kind of getting everyone. Yeah, it doesn't seem quite so in the way. And then guests can still walk around it and get to all the facilities. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, and it looks like the talk is starting over here. Look, everyone's gathering. That's amazing. Even the people inside are gathering. Oh, he's not super happy. What's up? What's up, buddy? Garfield. Our educator's called Garfield. That's amazing. Garfield's having a rough time. Look how many people came for this talk. They love it. Oh, that's awesome. If only it was snowing. Thankfully, thanks to sandbox mode, we can see what it looks like when it's snowing. So I've just booted it up in sandbox mode to have a look. And this looks adorable, doesn't it? It's very festive. And he's really going for it with the speech. I genuinely cannot believe this turnout. That's great. There's so many guests that want to learn about the reindeer. But it is December, so I'd expect nothing less. Oh, he's going to throw some food. There he goes. And what did he even throw? My goodness, there's like multiple bits of fruit and hay. He's quite strong. Was he just carrying that around in his pocket or something? And I've never seen reindeer do that, but I'll take his word for it. Our guests are definitely learning a lot more about our animals now. And here's our little education talk on the reindeer. I love this. I like the wooden cabin aesthetic that we're going for now. Like, I think it's good to have a little mix, but I really like these wooden logs. I think they go really nicely with kind of a winter theme. And annoyingly, I realized I accidentally deleted the giant presents when I deleted the others over here because they were all still in a group. So I need to replace them, but we need the money for that. And I don't think we have it right now, although we do have a challenge complete. Yes, education. Increase education rating to 2 stars. So we're on 2.5 now. That must have been from our efforts in improving education. We're now on 2.5 stars. That is not bad. So I think that's enough. Let's go blueprints only. Yeah, these giant presents. Okay, I'm going to quickly build this again. Just add in the 2 presents from here into this section. And then I'll delete only the other bits, not all of it this time. There we go. Now we've added everything in properly. And I've put the scenery into this group. And I've only deleted that stuff. So we've got some of our money back. But we also have the giant presents, which I do kind of think completes this area. Like the Christmas market is only complete when the presents are in it, isn't it? And look, our little shops are doing well. The new ones, they're already making loads of sales. So that's pretty good. How much money are they making? We go finances. Okay, not bad. Already, we're getting like 300. Oh, even more on there. Wow. Our guests must really want more stuff. Let's have a look at our report. Okay, so our reindeer and habitat 3, which I'm assuming is our spectacled bear habitat that we've not renamed. So let's do that now. We've got good ratings for them. Spectacled bear. Let's call it that. And then we know which animal they've actually got on scene. We've got a new challenge. So release any one habitat species to the wild and adopt and place 2 different exhibit species. We could get another exhibit animal. That would be an easy win for us. And it does bring in more appeal and they're quite cheap to maintain. But I did kind of want to get another habitat animal. Oh, this is broken again. They keep vandalizing only this one, which is very strange. I don't know why they're doing that, but they are. No, I think we need to get a bit more transport up here to make it a little bit easier for our guests before we build too much. And I'd like to get another habitat going. Look at these guys eating. Why would you walk over their food bowl? It's a very strange thing to do. You know, even the babies are getting involved. That's so cute. Isn't that adorable? Oh, I love it. Oh, and they're playing with this because it's full of food. That's so good. I love our reindeer. I think they're the best animal, to be honest. If I had to pick one, I think the reindeer are my favorite. Although, who do the guests think? The guests like the spectacled bear the most. And they're like the brown-throated sloth out of all of our exhibits animals. They're like them. Now, let's have a quick look at the overview for our zoo. It looks like marketing we're not doing amazingly on, but we're putting in those habitat cameras, and I don't really want to spend money on marketing campaigns. Conservation rating, we need to do a bit more, I think. Yeah. Use of renewables, we are doing. And recycling, we haven't started doing, actually. We could put them in, but they're a bit ugly. Well, we can always change the color of them, probably. I didn't actually realize that they differentiated them, because they do have recycling bins. Yeah, Planet Zoo bin and Planet Zoo recycling bin. So maybe we should be putting in recycling bins next to all of our bins. But I do want to change the color of them. I think that is kind of terrible. Maybe just a grey one? Because brown's going to look really weird. It could be dark green. That's still kind of festive, isn't it? Actually, green is still a festive color. Maybe it should be that kind of green. And we'll put some of these in. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll put some recycling bins around our zoo, and that should help. We also need some benches, so because our guests currently can't sit down. So let's go around, add some recycling bins, add some benches, and kind of improve that the easy win stuff for our zoo. And for benches, I think we should use the Arctic ones. Where are they? Arctic is further down. How have I missed these? Oh, they're here. Arctic picnic benches and Arctic benches are here. I think we should have some of these because these, you know, it's in the theme, isn't it? We're going to put some of these in. We don't actually have anywhere for our guests to sit down and eat. That could be something that we add, but I don't want to do it here. Oh, I think is it starting to rain as well? Yeah, I think it's a bit of a storm. Okay, we're going to put some benches in before it becomes too wet everywhere. Hopefully they'll buy some umbrellas now. Buy our red and green umbrellas, please. We need the money. Okay, that's quite a lot of benches. I think that should be good. That's giving them a reasonable amount of places to sit down. And that will help their energy. So if you look at the guests here, you can see their needs. Their energy need is going to be helped by having benches. So it's places for them to sit down. It looks like they're happier with the hunger. They do really need a toilet and something to drink. So they also need more animals. They want it to not feel as small. So we can definitely do that. Let's go on crime and replace these things because they don't like it when stuff's been vandalized. And look, they're using the umbrellas. That is, I think there are more green and... Oh, are there? There's definitely more green. Yeah, I think there's more green and red than there are the other colors. I feel like they're definitely buying those over the others. We could also just not sell the other colors. Maybe that's the easier thing to do. We just don't sell other colors. Let's get rid of purple, yellow, and blue. And then we will just sell green at 4. I feel like that's a reasonable price instead of 2. So green umbrellas 4, red umbrella 4, and the other umbrellas we're not selling. And then they can only have green and blue, green and red. I like that. Very festive. We do need a toilet in this area realistically as well. So I do want to get the one that Frontier have already made because I think it's such a nice one. If we go blueprints only and then guest facilities should be here. Yeah, the small toilet. I just really like it. And it's just quite expensive because of the scenery pieces. So we may have to wait till we have a bit more money. We could always just get a basic toilet for now, though. Maybe we should get one in place and just let it sit there. I don't know how much the things are. We really don't have a lot of money. We do need a lot more money. And it is coming in. I just keep buying something. The second we get any money, I buy something. Yeah, toilet blocks. You need 2,000. So actually, the scenery is not even that expensive. It's just that the toilet is expensive itself. We've got these vending machines, but I don't think we need them that much. Let's have a look. Our guest needs are much better catered for over here. There's not really... There is a need to go up here, but I think it's a bit difficult. And that's where a transport ride could help us, but that will be more expensive to run. That's my only thing about a transport ride, is it is going to be another cost. And We do need money. But it is very cheap to get. Maybe we should start with it because we need to put it in so we know where it is. Like, we can't just decide we want it later. It's kind of got to be built with a purpose. And we are running out of space quite rapidly, actually. Maybe over here is the best place for it by these trees if we set it back. And apparently Prancer's about to have a baby. Oh, I think they're sitting down now. Yeah, they're lying down. This is our, what, 5th reindeer baby? That's amazing. Oh, another female. I don't think any of them have grown up yet, so we do need to keep an eye on that. But yeah, look at all the little babies we have running around. Hopefully they're still all fine for space and everything. Okay, hard shelter isn't the best because of all the babies. It's still fine, though. They're still pretty happy. It's not going to impact them that much. But they could do with... Oh, they want to change their food enrichment as well. This is their more difficult needs we have to put up with now. So we might need to swap out some of their food enrichment. Or just give them more because there are more of them. Maybe that's the issue. Let's have a look. We can get another large barrel feeder, I think, maybe. Let's put that in and see if that covers it off. Yeah, I think they just wanted another one. So let's get another veggie jelly cake. Put that in, maybe around the back here. And that should be 100 for them. Yeah, they're happy with that. It's just because there's more of them. We are going to release them, though, soon. So they've got a lot of babies right now. We could always expand the hard shelter, and maybe we will. But I didn't want to expand it too much and not give them enough, like, open space either. So we'll see. I think this habitat's still fine for them, though. I don't think they're having any issues with it. And right now, I kind of want to milk our guests for money. I don't think we can make any more expenses on animals we already have right now. We kind of need to focus on the money. Oh, look, the bear. It's the bear talk. Oh, that's so cool. Rawr. Oh, they've just finished. Oh, so they've been well educated. Now, what a great view as well of the bear. Because they've thrown some food in. The bear's just chowing down. Look at them. They are adorable. Are they all happy with everything still? Yeah, they're happy. They would like higher quality meals, but maybe we should have a look at the vet and see what they're doing. Okay, they've finished the reindeer research. Let's start them off on the spectacled bear then. Oh, it's starting to snow. Let's start them off on them and we can get some higher food quality in here for these guys too. It looks like our shops are doing much better now as well. Just a tiny bit of time and they're kind of coming into effect a lot more. So our energy, hunger and thirst are being much better met now. Their happiness is low and I think that's to do with the toilet and maybe the education. Education isn't great, but there's not much I don't think that we can really do about that. Like we've got education going. Maybe we could have this be a little reindeer talk area as well. We get one of these, duplicate the speaker and put it inside here. But we just need to make this radius a lot smaller. In fact, we could just reduce the sloth one because, oh, I think it's on the front. We don't really need this to be that high. It just needs to cover the building, doesn't it? Or we move it inside. Which might just be easier, is just to move it inside and put it on the wall somewhere. Let's put it on this wall. And it can teach them about the sloths inside the habitat. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, okay, they're happy with that. It wandered it inside. That's why it was red as well. Okay, so now that'll be doing much better education. Cool. All right, and then we can definitely teach them about the reindeer here and make this a little bit bigger too. That seems good. Got a little bit more area to teach them about the reindeer. I mean, they are learning. They're learning loads in here. I don't know why their education is so low when we have an educator too. Oh, we are very low on money now. Oh, we've got our inspector report as well. Very good. We've got 3 for education and 5 for cleanliness for both habitats. So that's not bad. Our money is in the minus, but it is improving. I know it's red right now, but the number is going up. So... when we get a bit more money, I think we need to give our guests a toilet and that will really help their happiness and hopefully they'll be willing to spend a bit more money in here. We also don't have any ATMs, which I know can help. But we can't afford anything right now, so we'll have to get them when we're in the green again. I may just move forward in time just to let it get a little bit more money. Because I don't really want to take out a loan. We can if we want, but It's best to avoid the loans if you are making money. And I think we are making money. It's just quite a slow trickle in. Oh, it looks like we've got some more sloths as well. We've had 2 more sloths born. So we've got Camilla and Rosalise. What we could do, because we do need some money, is we could actually sell these to another zoo. That might be the best thing to do at the minute, because we do kind of need the cash. And we've got 2 more sloths here that are pregnant. So maybe we should be doing that. Yeah, I think maybe we do that. Let's send them to the trade center. And the same with the other Rosalise. Let's send her. Wow, look, she's great as well. Let's send her to the trade center. And then we can always trade these to another zoo and get a bit of money, because I do think we might need it. And these guys are going to be in the exhibit trading under exhibit animal storage. We've got both of them here. And, you know, we can get a bit of cash actually from these. So let's quick trade these to another zoo for a little bit of money. And we've got a disease risk here. Okay, let's call the keeper for this. We need the keeper to come clean up their poop. Right, they're right there. Come clean up the poop, please. Desperately need it. The disease risk. We don't want that. Just clean it up. And it looks like we've got the zookeeper theme. So we've got loads more pieces. That is great. Okay, we've got all of these now, including the blueprints. I'm going to leave our mechanic to just do their job around the, like, do the maintenance of everything around the zoo. I don't want them to miss out on that, because we've only got 1 right now. And I do think it might be worth us just taking a small loan out and getting it to, like, purchasing more stuff that makes us money. Because I think I focus too much on having small things that perhaps don't help us, like scenery. So this isn't a bad one though. We can take the first one. It's literally 5% interest. We get 20,000. It's not too bad. And then we'll have to pay obviously more back, but you know, 5% isn't crazy. Let's take this loan now. And then we've got loads more money. It is going to mean that we lose more money. Yeah, it's just put us into more, like, of a deficit. But hopefully we can get that back by buying a couple of shops. And we don't have to worry about it at all. So let's get, instead of having the market, let's get another, maybe like a log cabin with some shops in. And I think we could do some shops over here and over here as well, because we need to give guests a reason to go up to this area. And I think a transport ride and some shops would definitely help that out. But right now, I mean, it still looks like if we go on guest needs, they still wish they had more food, and they definitely want a toilet, but they want more food. And if we even go on our facilities tab, we can see that the coffee and the baked goods are in high demand. So we've got more demand than we can meet. So we're missing out on money there, and we should definitely get some more. I think what the guests want is probably energy drinks from that. So let's get Gulpy Energy and put in, where are we gonna, can we have a little log cabin here? Maybe we should have it in here. I think we can just about get a couple in here. We could just put 1 in as well, but I do like to have a couple of shops together. Or in fact, maybe this is the best place for a toilet. Yeah, maybe that's what we should do, is put a toilet in here. Let's go guest facilities. Just have the blueprint. We'll get this slightly... Oh, this is huge, this toilet. Wow, okay. I do like it, but it is massive. Perhaps we should have a small toilet here. And that could be a little log cabin toilet. Let's put our toilet block in here. We can have it there. And then we're going to build a little area around. We're going to go no blueprints. We're just going to use the Arctic pack. And build a little, like, wooden toilet area in here. And I think that's probably good. The guests can then access a toilet at least. And they should be a lot happier. Okay, so we've got a toilet here now. Finally, everyone's going to run to it now. But I like to make them a bit bigger than the actual like blueprint is, because they're tiny little facility building here. Like this actual toilet, it just doesn't make sense to me that that would be a toilet. I feel like the actual piece should be way bigger, because you've actually got to get toilets in there. That's a doorway. So I like to make the building a little bit larger, and it might actually be a real toilet that way. So we've got a toilet in here with a sign. It looks like everyone is using the toilet, and hopefully that makes our guests way happier. I'm sure this will start running up into green now. Yeah, it's already 59. It'll probably be 60 soon, and this need will keep dropping. They do want more animals in here, and they think that the price is fair. So perhaps if we have more animals, that will increase the appeal all round. And they could do with a bit more food, it looks like. So maybe we get some guest facilities up this end is what I'm thinking. If we can have another habitat in, where would be a good spot for a habitat? That's the real question. It's very steep inclines everywhere, and I'm concerned as to where we're actually able to walk. I think this area could actually be good for a habitat along here. We just need to make sure that the animals are going to be okay being in this habitat. And we could reuse the same. I think it'd be nice to use the same scenery we have here, like the same barrier pieces, although they are quite expensive, to build in a habitat here. So if we've got another habitat here, maybe we put a few guest facilities up this end too. I just don't want them to lose money. So let's have a quick look at our facilities. We've got high demand. Perhaps even we should put in an ATM down here. That is one thing we're missing, is an ATM. Let's put in an ATM so they can take out more money if they need to fund more market purchases. Let's put a couple of ATMs there. Maybe you should change the color. I don't really like the green. Although green is actually good. Let's have red and green, and then it's a bit more festive, isn't it? That's not going to work, though. Have that be white. Maybe that should be green, and this can be red. Yeah. We'll do that. There we go. We've got our festive little ATMs here. They look good. And that should let our guests withdraw more money and kind of spend more at our zoo. It looks like our finances have taken a massive turn as well already. So I think perhaps it was just that we didn't have a toilet. It's the downfall. Yeah, like everything has gone into green now. Toilets are already in green. That's hilarious. It's kind of the nemesis of this channel is having toilets in the zoo. I am firmly against it. I think you should pee on your own time. You pee before you come. You don't come to our establishment and start peeing. That's not okay. And it does seem like we need another toilet. So I think what I'll do is I will select all of this, make it one group, and then we'll put another of the same toilet in further up. Let's merge all this into a group. And then we can duplicate this toilet and have another toilet over here that our guests can enjoy. Perhaps this is a good spot here, actually, along here. Maybe at the top of this area. This seems quite a good spot for it. Let's put it in. Let's put it here. There we go. And now we just need to move this bench out of the way. And there are now 2 toilets available. In fact, let's delete that bench and maybe move the bins to seem a little bit more normal. They're a bit strange there. We'll have the bins like that. One on either side. And then we've got 2 toilets now. That should be better. We've got high demand in... Where is it? Our toilets. Low demand now. Oh, it has no power. That's why. That's not going to help. Toilet block 2 is without power. Oh, no. It's just without power. Maybe we scooch it along. There we are. That's better. I think I prefer that in there like that. Cool. We've got another toilet. We've got some extra bins here as well. Let's just shuffle these along. We can have maybe about here. Let's put them in. And this one can go move up to here. Cool. So we've got the toilet facilities. They should all be powered. And that, if we look at our facilities, it tells you the use of them. I think... Okay, that one's in high demand. This one's low demand. But as more guests come up here, they will become higher demand. We do have some guests up here, so I'm sure they will need the toilet at some point. Oh no, one of our reindeer is diseased. Okay, let's quarantine them. And hopefully this doesn't spread. We need to call the keeper. Come clean up the habitat. We told you to do that. And it looks now like our guest hunger and thirst needs are much better down here. That is a really good sign. Okay, cool. I'm much happy with that. And it's perhaps just that some of our vendors aren't here. We could get another vendor. I don't really want to add another expense. Let's see how expensive they are. Our vendors... It's 230 for an inexperienced one. Perhaps it's better to just train up our existing vendors to be better at their jobs. Because then they won't need to, I think they can work longer, the vendors, without needing to rest, which might be better. And our educators should probably be trained up as well. In fact, our keepers should too. Our vet, I will leave. I just kind of want to train up individual members rather than everyone while we're worried about finances. And, okay, we need to quarantine as many of these that come up. It looks like everyone's been collected, though. So that should be all the disease animals in here have now been collected. They'll be taken to quarantine, and then they'll go to the vet to be treated. That's not good, though. We don't like them being diseased. That's really bad. Is our water facility running fine? Is that the reason? No, that seems all good. Okay, everything's running fine. It's just that the keepers didn't clean up the poop, which they need to get on a bit more. I do also think it would massively help to have a transport ride taking guests up here. So I think this here is probably a good spot for it. I'm going to pause the game and put in a little section here because I want our guests to be able to get around our zoo. And I think this is probably the best way. It's actually going to probably need to be on the side because we need to loop around to connect it at both ends. And a gondola's got to be the most fun way anyway. Or should it be over here? I don't want too much congestion on this small path was all. Whereas this isn't too bad because it kind of links onto the main square. No, we'll have it on this side. Let's have it here. And then it is going to cost a bit of money to do this. But the main thing is we want another station. I want to build another station up here. And then just connect them up. So terrible news, I just had an issue with my recording software and I just built the gondola that we were going to have in our zoo and it didn't record any of it. So what we're going to say is the Grinch stole the plans for our gondola because I've had to just delete the gondola so we can carry on. That does mean we've taken quite a big hit for money because you don't get all your money back. So I don't think we have enough money to build the gondola and get another habitat in, which is probably what our zoo needs. It needs another habitat to earn more money. So I think what we'll do is we'll push on, build our next habitat, and then in the future we'll get our gondola and we can have it in this nice area over here where I've moved the toilet along and put some power in. So we can have a nice gondola section here and a gondola section down here and connect it up. So we have a little Christmas gondola that goes over our zoo, over like our Christmas market. I think it'll be really nice when we can actually do it. But for now, the Grinch is holding our blueprints firmly in their hands. Their furry little fingers. And so we can't do it right now. But no worries. The next animal we are going to get in the zoo is the Markhor. Now, these animals, I think, look perfectly like Krampus. So they have to come into the zoo, don't they? We have to have them. And they perfectly live in the Taiga and Tundra climate, so they should be absolutely fine in our zoo. They live in groups of 2 to 12, so 1 male and up to 11 females, and they are near threatened. So I'm thinking maybe we could actually breed them still. So maybe we'll have a male and a few females, and they live to be 14 years. They can breed from 3 years until 12 years. So they don't live very long. 14 years isn't very long, and they can't breed for the last 2 years. That's what we need to be aware of. And let's say we've got a full herd at 12 and maybe like 12 babies as well. We need like 1,500 square meters maximum for these guys. So let's have a little look and see whether we can get any. There are some available. Let's sort them by appeal and see who we've got. So this is a good female from Frontier. We'll get 1 here. 2. Maybe we should get like 4 females. 3. Oh, there are 5 here. 4. We'll get this 5th one. 5. And then for males, this is a good one actually. We could get for credits. So maybe we should adopt this one for some conservation credits. Oh, it's 0% fertility. It's not a good one. Okay, that was a very bad call. Let's refresh and see if we have any more. I just like males, really. I don't think there are any good males. They're too expensive for us. So maybe we should get this other female. We'll get this other female because she's without anyone. And then we've got a group of females. We've got a little herd of females. Let's get them in. So in order to do this, let's first build a barrier all the way around the outside. Okay, and for barriers, these guys need something taller than 1.25 meters and grade 3. So taller than 1.25 meters is very easy. I believe that means we can use our small wooden habitat gate, which I think is adorable. Let's put this over here. And then we know where we're going to start, don't we? We have like a starting point. And it's nice and close for our keepers still. So let's put this maybe here. And then we can use null barriers, but I think we're just going to put in the actual construction pieces first and go that way around everything. So let's get a 1 meter high wall, and then we can put maybe a fence in or something to make it 2 meters. So they can still see through, but it's taller than 1.25. I think that's how we want to do it. Okay, I think size-wise, that should be good. We do need to put the barriers in, and these are free. So let's quickly go around. We're running out of money a lot, but it should be okay. Let's go around and, yeah, put these in and see where we get to, basically. Okay, so we've made this null barriers all the way around here. I'm going to sell these. In fact, yeah, we'll sell them and then we'll put in small posts here. I think that's pretty good. I mean, I don't think they can get out of here, so that should be fine. It's quite narrow. And I believe this is now all joined up, so it should give us an area. Yeah, 3,000. That's pretty good. Now, it does have part of this mountain area here, so they are going to be able to climb this, but I want to make it so steep that, like, the top they can't really get to. And I think that's probably easiest to just go flat into foundation. Even if I smooth it a bit like that, I don't think they'll be able to climb this. So let's see how they do anyway. We can get them in there and see what they think of the habitat. But for now, we need to get them into quarantine if we've not done already. Let's send them to our quarantine and they can be going through quarantine. And they have a nice habitat already waiting for them. I'm going to put our loan payments down to the minimum as well, because we're going to pay more in the long run, but I'd rather pay less and have our finances earlier on. Yeah, we're losing a tiny bit of money, annoyingly. What's wrong with you? Oh, he's not been fed. Poor dude. Well, you need to be fed. We'll get the keeper in here ASAP to feed you. And let's move these wind turbines back. Oh, I can't even move it back. Okay, well, we don't even really need this anymore because we don't have this. So I'm going to delete this and get some money back for it. And then we could move this one back to here. It annoys me so much that, like, the power has a negative impact on guests because I don't understand why seeing a wind turbine would, like, oh, I hate this zoo. Like, why would that be your reaction, you know? It does say we're making a little bit of money, but it's hard to tell. We are juggling problems right now. Hopefully, the Grinch hasn't stolen Christmas from us by not recording us building our gondola. Because I do think that that did hit our loan massively that we took. Like, we didn't really get as much benefit out of that as we should have. But that's okay. It's okay. More animals will mean more money. That's basically how this game works. Didn't come here to see the staff facilities. Some of them are so sassy. Oh, and these guys are protesting. That's a negative impact. Thankfully, they're quite contained to the habitat. Quarantine's passed. Yes. Okay, let's start moving these guys over. Get these 4 moving now. Oh, these 5. Move you over into habitat 4. And then we need to rename this to be Markhor. I think I'm pronouncing that not too badly. I missed an H there. I'm going to call them Krampuses. They're the Krampuses. And these need to be moved over as well. I think that's all of them. Oh no, I've already said them. They need to be moved over. I think our money's going up too, or at least it's not too bad. We're getting great reports. That's the other thing. Like, we are doing okay as far as that. Oh, and they're being moved. You can see them here in the boxes. Another animal will surely be a good thing for our zoo. And as soon as we get some donation bins in, which I'm actually going to do while we have money, because that's a huge thing. They're so cheap, but if you don't have any money, then you can't put them in. So, do we have enough along here? Yeah, we've got a few, haven't we, on each side. We don't have any donation bins on this side, though, so we do need them. Let's put one there and one there. And then we can put them in here and here. And also, I was thinking they can probably see them from here, so they can come and have a look at the Markhor there as well. I'm going to delete this bench too, because I don't think we need that there. Now that there's an animal here, I think it's better to not have them there. And it's not super festive either, this habitat, but I think that's kind of a good thing. If they're going to be Krampus, we don't want this to be really, like, jolly, do we? This is for the naughty kids. So we've got a nice ornate wooden fence, but that's probably all they'd want. And it's kind of like the twisted horns. I quite like that. It's like their twisted horns because it's all the wood is engraved and twirling. Let's have a look at them though. They are cool. I think it's the males that have the massive horns. Can you escape though? That's my main concern. Habitat, please say you can't escape. Okay, you can. But not too much actually. I think it's more that the barriers are, yeah, go inside here. So we can very easily fix that. What I'm going to do, now we know what the area actually is I'm just going to have this barrier go all the way around the outside of this mountain area. Because we're not going to put anything else here anyway. And if it's connected up like that, it shouldn't create the same problems. Ooh, don't do that though. Okay, they're running straight for the exit. So I am going to flatten the foundation here and make this a bit steeper. Okay, this is a habitat they can't escape from. That's great. Let's go habitat And we don't want reindeer anymore. Let's find the species we want. It is the Markhor. They basically use all the same stuff. Let's give them a large food trough over here. I think this is where guests are mainly going to come and see them, isn't it? Is around here. So let's do that. I think as well, I know that they've got like very uneven terrain and everything, but I think this is kind of the terrain that they would want in the wild. And they've got loads of space for them. They just want more short grass, soil, and rock. Yeah, see, they want more rock. They're kind of like mountainous, I think. So let's give them some rock up here. This can kind of be a rocky section up here. It's going to have snow on it anyway. The only reason it's not rock is because it's not heated. So maybe we have a little cave as well. If we make a little cave for them in here, I think that'd probably be good. And they can use that as bedding as well. I don't know if they'd normally have a cave, but it doesn't seem like a crazy thing, you know. Surely they'd use it if they found one. And the flatter foundation is such a great tool for making little caves. And this will give them the rock that they require because it's not going to get snow all over it, basically. Because snow is a different terrain type. So if you have rock with snow on it, it becomes snow, not rock. Which makes a lot of sense. Like, they like to actually feel the rock under their hooves. So, you know, fair enough to them. Fair play. Can't fault them for that. Let's do a quick check that they can't escape now that I've adjusted this. No, they can't. I'm going to see if by playing around and maybe giving them a couple of little caves, whether we can give them enough rock that they're happy. Rock and soil. Because I think that would be much cooler, wouldn't it, than just having it be like a standard, oh, we put a heater in and now it's not snowy ever, you know? I think it may be a bit too difficult to get these to all be there because we need to get the grass, the soil, and the rock to 10%. And I don't think that's really going to be possible. I mean, we've got this whole area around here as well. So, like, we need this whole rock face to be grass, which it will be in like, the summer. I think the easier thing to do is just to put a heater. Maybe we put heaters in the caves, and then they keep everything a little bit warmer. But we need it to be probably not super warm. I mean, what temperature do they like? Let's have a look on the Zoopedia. I think it shows it in the natural habitat. -20 to 28. Oh, okay. So should we just have that be like 0? Or maybe 1 degree? And that should melt the snow, shouldn't it? And then we have another one in there and another one in this one. And we can also put some bedding in for these guys as well. It's in habitat, beds and shelters. Don't want heater. And then we can just put some bedding in so they can stay nice and warm. There we go. It's melting the snow a little bit on this area. And that is giving them everything. They do need a bit of soil, but we can do that. I mean, in fact, one of these, you know, we can have some soil just kind of on the floor of the cave. And kind of out the front, can't we? There we are. They're happy with everything now. I'm going to leave it as it is. And they are going to need some water as well as food. We put food in, but we didn't put any water in. I'm going to give them a water pipe. The same as we gave the bears. And we can see in the future, I think it would be a good idea to add some proper like lakes in and stuff. But for now, let's just give them a water pipe there that they can use. I think our bear was entertaining. Yeah, look, our bears are entertaining the guests right now as well. Jumping on top of the climbing enrichment. That's so cool. These guys also need a bit of enrichment, and we have a few available. I think for a toy, let's give them a grab ball. And what else can they use as a toy? They don't really have many toys, do they? The rest of them are food enrichment. Let's give them a melon feeder over the back there. Maybe a scarecrow feeder down here is a bit interesting, isn't it? And then they can, you know, the guests can get a good look at them in a few different places. And we could put a tree in for them. I'm trying to think what they would use as their natural trees. It doesn't look like they need much for nature. But let's go Asia, Tundra, Taiga, and see what comes up. They have got Scots Pine here, so I tell you what, let's give them the Scots Pine scratching tree. We can put that in somewhere for them, and they can use that. And then we'll just put a couple of other actual trees in as well, just to mix things up in the habitat. There we go. That seems a bit more natural for them with a little bit of nature in here. I think that's everything that they need as well. They've got 5% nature. Yeah, and they've got all of the enrichment they need. These guys are happy and they're in here. And now they're in here, let's learn a little bit more about these beautiful animals. The Markhor is a large goat from Central Asia, which is also sometimes called the screw-horned goat. They're stocky creatures with sturdy barrel-shaped bodies, and their cloven hooves allow them to climb steep mountains and cliffs, so they should be very at home in this habitat. They are covered in thick fur, which is grey-brown for males and a lighter, richer brown in females. They have a black stripe along their spine and legs, and their face has dark markings. Males have a long, shaggy beard along the entire length of their neck, and both sexes carry thick, curled horns, which are significantly longer in the males. The males are also larger and heavier than the females, at a shoulder height of 0.9 meters to 1.15 meters, and weighing up to 110 kilos, compared to the female's shoulder height of 75 centimeters to 90 centimeters, and weight of around 40 kilos. The Markhor is the national animal of Pakistan, and it is the largest of the wild goat species, although some ibexes are heavier than them. 3 subspecies of Markhor exist, geographically and physically distinct based on the shape of their horns. The nominate subspecies, the Astor Markhor, has flat, flared curly horns. The Kabul Markhor has straight, tightly curled horns, and the Tajik Markhor has more widely curled horns. The word Markhor stems from Persian and other Iranian languages and means snake eater, due to the belief that these goats prey on and consume snakes. While chewing, Markhor produce foamy saliva that is, in its dried form, collected by locals. Due to the belief of Markhor eating snakes, it is thought that this substance helps in curing poisonous snake bites. Unfortunately, the Markhors are still considered near threatened, having previously been assessed as endangered and only just exceeding the criteria of a vulnerable species. They're threatened by poaching, which not only reduces their numbers directly, but also inadvertently causes populations to fragment when fleeing from hunters, leading to an increased potential for subpopulations to die out. Where Markhor are protected by anti-poaching and habitat conservation measures, their populations have increased though, so hopefully things are looking up for them, and their beautiful curled horns. I think our Krampus goats are pretty settled in here, aren't they? They're looking pretty cute, and our keepers, you know, keeping a good eye on them, I would say. Plus, our money seems to have balanced out well, which is nice. We're actually properly making money again. We just needed more animals. That's all it was, I think. I'd gone too far into making stuff to fit with our festive kind of theme, and I hadn't focused enough on getting more animals in here for people to enjoy. Look how bustling it is everywhere. This is mad. Look at this. Wow. And it looks like people are still shopping loads. That's good. Hopefully people are buying the green and red umbrellas. I would like to see that a bit more. And our souvenirs, to be honest, no one's really buying that much. I mean, we're still making money, don't get me wrong, but it's just not as much as some of the others. I mean, to be fair, this was worth placing. Lifetime profit of 40,000. That's not a bad profit, I will say. So in order to keep the profit coming, I think it's probably a good idea to expand this habitat maybe, but to get another animal in here, because these guys have a little friend. If we look at them in the Zoopedia and we go into species enrichment, they like the Takin. I think that's how you say it, Takin? Let me know in the comments, because it's probably wrong. And these guys are adorable. They look like they're straight out of Ice Age, so they're perfect for our zoo. Now, they also live in large groups, I think. Yeah, they live in 2 to 20. I didn't realize it was that large. Okay. So they're in big groups, and even if we had 20, how many would we need? 20 adults, 10 babies maybe. They're going to need a lot more space. We have expanded the land area in here by building in here, But I do think we need to expand it a little bit further. Maybe extend this habitat back. Give them more of this mountain area. Like, I think it wouldn't go amiss, to be honest. And maybe down here, you know, we can just bring this forward. It could even kind of go down here to this area. That wouldn't be bad. So I think what we might do is, yeah, expand this area and then get some Takin in there. And I'd also like to see if we have any males of our current species, which is the Markhor, or Markhor. Ah, here we go. We have a male. Perfect. Krampus. Krampus is ready. Let's send him to quarantine. I will also rename all of the animals in the zoo in the next video. I'm not going to do it right now. So let me know in the comments what names you want for all of the animals, and I will have a look. And in the next video, we'll go around and rename everyone. But we have to rename that one, surely. Like, that's got to be Krampus, doesn't it? This one. I don't think I could rename him till he's in the habitat, but he's definitely going to be Krampus. It has no security guard. I know there's no security guard because we don't really need one, if we're honest. We may need work zones. That's the only thing we may need, because we're now going to have 2 things up here and down. Yeah, I think let's get a work zone going. Let's start off with work zones. Everything here is going to be our... I think we're going to call this one Christmas Market. And we're going to have to go like this. We're going to come up with like names for them related to where they are, something like that, rather than, you know, regions or something like that, like we've done before, where we've got an Asia section of the zoo and then an Africa section. We're going to do, this is the Christmas market area, so we can assign certain staff to that. If we look at our staff here, I know we're low on cash, but we're okay. Our vet is going to have to work in all of it, so we're not going to want that. And in fact, before I even do anything, let's make another work zone that is just the whole zoo. And there, we'll have it here. We will probably get rid of this at some point, but at the minute, we kind of want people to be able to work across the work zones. So it's Christmas market, zoo, and then everything up here. And that is going to be the ice cave, because it's around the ice cave here, isn't it, for the bears? Which isn't very icy at the minute, but it's still an ice cave. Okay, Krampus is past quarantine. Let's move him in. He can meet the ladies. He's got a nice little herd in there, so I hope they get on. And they're pretty happy with everything still. Cool. How are our bears doing as well? While we have a second. Still not bred, have you? You're still not mating, but you know, at least you're getting on. The meal quality could be better. And there is always a talk whenever I come over to the bears. I always seem to come over in July. That's really weird. Okay, so let's have a look at our vet research, because they may have finished this now. No, they've got a bit further along, though. Maybe the food quality could go up for them. Oh, we've still only got grade 1 food quality. Okay. Wow, there's so much research to do for these. What have we got? I mean, we've got an education bonus and things like that, and some more enrichment. Plus, we're more likely to breed, but the next one is when you get food level 2. Okay. Well, we can wait for that. We can wait for that. Oh, and I think this is Krampus arriving. They've just been fed, and I think Krampus is coming in. They're all right here to greet him. Isn't that nice? What a welcome. Look at these guys. They're so cute. And here's... Look at those majestic horns. Wow. Okay. That is pretty crazy. I love that. Look at him. He's beautiful. Wow. Okay, well, he's got to be called Krampus, which I believe is spelled like that, but please let me know if I'm wrong. Look at him. That is... He's strutting. He knows what he is. He's definitely... This is his habitat. The no keeper is ever going to pretend like they're in charge when they come in here. Krampus is king around here. Those horns. I just can't believe how big those horns are. And the reindeer habitat is a disease risk. I don't know if there's just too many of them, but we need to get our keepers working harder on this. I think we may need more keepers. We've only got 2 right now, and they're both struggling. But the problem is, if I put another one in, we might have to put them on the zoo work zone, which isn't the worst thing. I'm going to train up the mechanic and the caretakers as well, because these are all very cheap. And then our vendors earn us more money, the better trained they are, so that's worth doing. all of these can just be assigned to the Christmas market, because then we know that they're doing the shops down there. And if we get more vendors, they can do the ones up here if we put some more shops in over here. But for now, though, let's sort out these work zones. Okay, so we've got 3 work zones here. Let's go through our staff. The vet is going to have to work on the zoo. So are the mechanic and the caretakers. They're just working across the whole zoo. The educator's also doing that. And then I think keepers. Let's get another keeper. Are we making money? Yeah, we are. Okay. We're going to get one more keeper. The new one is going to work just across the zoo. And then we're going to have the old one can work in the Christmas market. Because that's where they that was where they first worked. And then the second keeper's going to work in the ice cave. And that should encourage them to use these buildings as well. So there's a keeper hut and a staff room there. They should be using them. But everyone is able to use the staff building. So if the educator's up here, they can use this staff building too. It's just a little bit further away for them than most of their work zone, which is down here. And speaking of education, let's get some education for the Markhor in here. I'm going to say their name differently every time, I think. That's what I'm going to do. This is actually a really cool spot here. So maybe we should do it in front of their cave. If we get rid of these benches, let's actually just move them down. I don't really like having this many benches here, because this is where they're going to see them. Maybe here, because there's no education there. Let's move the benches to this side. And then that's a pretty good place for benching. Same with these conservation boards. Like, that's kind of in the way. Let's see if we can move them to, like, here. That's a better spot, isn't it? So I'm going to move these things out the way. And then get some education boards in. And an education speaker. And then an education talk point. And we can get our educator to do that talk as well once they finish with the bears. Okay, so that is set to July. This one is set to September. So there's a month between where the educator can go and use that. Now, we do need to put this into a work zone. That's the only thing we're going to have to do from now on, is put this into all of the work zones. So we've just added that. We need to put that into the ice cave work zone as well, in case we change things around later. But that's not too bad. And at the minute, the zoo work zone does properly have everything. So everything should be selected in anything it needs. Like, this should all be really good. Now, there are a lot more guests over here. So I'm thinking, let's turn this area into a bit more of a guest area. Let's put some shops in here and maybe move the power slightly so it sits more... maybe it's fine there, but we need to sort it out so it looks a bit nicer. And it is far enough away that the guests aren't annoyed about it, so that's a good thing. But these are leaking onto the side because they don't have any decorations or anything. So let's make a little like wooden cabin area here that's got some stuff for the guests to use, because I'd like them to have a few more facilities over here, and it would encourage them to come this way. I don't think they're too bad, but if we go on thirst and hunger, they could probably use something up here. Yeah, people are going back down and they've not had anything. But generally our coverage isn't too bad, so we don't need to worry too much. Okay, I've just bought a gulpy energy drink and we've made this little staff area over here, which I think is pretty cute. Now, this is got 100% scenery rating. I was wondering whether it was gonna be enough because that will massively reduce the impact area. Now, no one's gonna get impacted but the guests, but the staff basically. And we could make these staff paths, but I don't think guests really go on here because there's nothing for them to see. So I don't think they're gonna walk on here anyway. And I would like to get more of these shops. And I'm putting the full shops in, not the counters, because we're going to make this another log cabin, kind of like this over here. And that will have drinks for these guys. And we do have enough money, but I do want to leave it just so we're not right at the edge of all of our budget constantly. But we can probably build in a shelf for it and then just pop it in when we actually have the money. So I think I'm going to do that now and make this guest area kind of properly built up. Okay, I think that's probably pretty good. Look at that. Isn't that cute? So it's just a little log cabin. In fact, for a log cabin, it's not got many logs. Hold on. I'm going to add some logs. Okay, I think that's pretty good. That's much better, isn't it? It's got some logs. I feel like it looks nicer. It just feels more log cabin-y to me with logs. Log cabin-y? That's kind of a word, right? We have run out of money though. So I've spent a lot on logs and nothing on thingies. Maybe I should have got another another gulpy or, you know, food shop instead of logs. But it's fine. I didn't quite realize how expensive the logs are. How expensive are the logs? There's no way they're that much, are they? No, they're 10 each. Oh, okay. It must have just been the sheer volume of construction pieces that ended up being quite expensive. But look at this. This is pretty cute. They're making some sales. Hopefully they're already turning some profit. Yeah, they're making profit. Perfect. That's all we want, is that they start making profit. It doesn't have to be massive because they'll get more profit the more guests come this way, the more we expand the zoo. And now the zoo feels pretty small still. Fair enough. They could do with a little bit more food, the guests, but we are kind of getting there with these needs. They're cold, lots of damaged things. That's disgusting. Is there lots of damaged stuff? I mean, there's one bin. Are we calling that lots? There's one bin that's damaged. Let's replace the bin. There we are. Okay, there's nothing damaged in the zoo now. it really like pressurizing us to try and get a security guard, but I don't think we need them. I think we're good. And where's Krampus? Is he enjoying himself? Yeah, he's chilling out. He's having the time of his life, isn't he? Look at him, just enjoying the slightly warmer cave that we've made. They like the cold, though. What can I say? They like the cold. And we could have more of these heaters around. It's just, I imagine they're fairly expensive. So I'm tempted to wait until we've got a bit more cash, and then we can invest in a few bits of heat around here for our poor guests that are suffering. But what more do they need? They've got a toilet. This is unprecedented on this channel. So there's 2 toilets available. They need nothing more as far as I'm concerned. All of their needs are now fulfilled. It's fun just having a little look around though. I feel like it's really fleshing out this zoo now. Like we're moving up here. I feel like this is quite nice that it's combined with a habitat, the stairs. Otherwise the stairs are quite boring. But I think maybe if we bring this down here even more, that will feel even more like included in this area. So I think let's do that. Also, this is very square, so we need to sort that out. Let's adjust this habitat to be a lot larger. Maybe when we've got a little bit more money, we'll adjust this habitat to be much larger, and we can get some new animals in here. I want to get the Takin in here and see how they gel with these guys, because I feel like they're going to be best friends. Okay, we've got a little bit more money. Let's pause and edit this barrier now. We might have to do this piece by piece, but we're going to do it. Okay, we've not quite connected the habitat up, but it is now much larger. We basically doubled the size. It's 5,000 square meters just from adding this, and I think we'll do the same on the other side as well. But we do need to get a bit more money in here to fix these. We need like another section here, I think, to kind of keep this, yeah, in here. Okay, we've built that. Now it just needs to meet the wall. And we can probably drag the wall out as well. We just need a bit more money. Come on, money. Why do I put myself in these situations where this happens? I should have built the other fence and then got rid of the original rather than using the original. That would have been the sensible thing to do. That's what you do in real life. You wouldn't just take out the fence while they're in there, probably. That sounds like a really bad thing to do. Okay, I'm going to pause because these guys are escaping. Let's grab you and move you over here, you little escape artist. Same with you. They've seen their chance and they're going for it. Let's box you up while you're inside. And we have the god powers. And then I'm gonna grab these shelter bits here, these fence panels, and move them in. I can't afford to. Oh no. Okay, we're just gonna be guarding this section until we get a bit more money. Okay, 200 seems good. I'm going to try and fence this section off. I don't think it's going to take much. I think we just need to get this in so it's facing the right way. Yeah, like this. And then basically just use the terrain to do the rest for us. So we'll get there very soon. And as soon as we get any more money, we'll just put it into doing this. Okay, I think that should be fixed. Oh, we do need to adjust this. We're missing a fence post here. But other than that, I think this is done. Though this goat running this way, it's not a goat. You know what I mean? This one running this way does not give me confidence. No, they can't break out. Okay, they're just running to check. Haha! Yes! Rhea, you're stuck. Okay, we've adjusted the habitat. It's much larger already. And they can still access the whole thing, and they're still enclosed. I think that's pretty successful. I would like to move it back here as well, but what I might do is the sensible thing and just like copy this back rather than using this area. I think I'll just grab the one we already have, duplicate it, wait till we have the money, and then move it back here. Rather than trying to handle the finances at the same time as expanding the habitat. But for now, that's pretty decent. We've done a little expansion here. That should be enough to get the Takin in here, I think. So we can have a look at whether they're available or not. Look at Crampy. I love him. I actually think he's really cool. He might be my favorite animal in the zoo now. Look at him. Look at his face. He's loving it. He's loving life. He's absolutely loving life. What do the guests think? Oh no, the guests still love the bears. They think the bears are the best, but wow. I mean, they're wrong, but it's fine. Let's replace that habitat board. We've got a few vandals in here. There's no threat of security, that's why. And are you still making money, Gulpy Energy? Yes, we're making some money. That's fine. We'll take some. Some is good. Some is absolutely fine. Habitat has become invalid. Oh, I need to replace this. That's why I haven't actually fixed this. Insufficient funds. You can place null barriers, yeah. They're free. There we go. Maybe that's why they couldn't break out. Maybe they can. No, they can't. It was fine. Okay, cool. We fixed the barrier issues. Everyone is good, and it's starting to snow. I feel like every time I do something good in this zoo, I get rewarded with snow. Maybe it's just me, but I think that there is a bigger plan in this zoo, and Santa is behind it. Oh, there's some benches there that aren't ideally located as well. Let's move those to over here. Or, yeah, we could have double benching on this side. That's okay. I don't mind that. Yeah, that seems good. Inspectors left. They're F5 star for everything. There we go. We're absolutely smashing it. Right, well, maybe we have a look at the Takin then. We've already seen that they are groups of 2 to 20. So we need one male and then as many females as we can get, really. And they live in the same habitat requirements. So this habitat will be absolutely fine for them. Perfect. Let's go to animal trading and see how expensive they are, because I feel like they might be expensive, and then we're going to have to save up. Well, there's a couple of females here that we can afford. I don't think we'll be able to get both of them right now, but we can try. How long do they live again? They live to 18. Okay, 18's not bad. I think the Krampuses live to 14, so they live a little bit longer. Let's get you. Got immunity 0, but that's okay. We don't mind that. Bless them. They're just a little bit sickly. And the minimum group size is 2 as well. So we could technically just get these 2 and that would be fine. Oh no, there's more. There's more. Okay, we want this male probably. And we want some more females. Okay, this is where we need the cash. Let's wait for the game to give us a little bit more cash and then we'll buy the other ones as well. Okay, let's get our male here. And we've got 3. Let's go with that for now. And then they'll bring in more people as well. More money, more donations and everything. Let's send them to quarantine. This is interesting. We don't normally play teetering on the edge of bankruptcy, but we are on hard modes. That's possibly why. Everything is much more difficult. And the guests, you know, they can get refunds and stuff as well. I think it's in here somewhere. Finances, expenses. Yeah, we haven't had any, but you can get refunds. So that's definitely something we want to be aware of. And we do have our loan, so that will be hurting us, but it's not too bad. We're just periodically... See, if we're earning money now, it would be another 200 more if we didn't have the loan. But without the loan, we wouldn't be here, so... I think we needed it at the time, didn't we? Another thing we can do is get a little habitat camera in. That might help us out. That would probably be pretty good, actually. Is it in media devices and education? Yes, 150 though. It's quite expensive. But if we could get one of them in, that would help us with our marketing. Because we could put them in these caves. And then there, yeah, you can see them. In fact, we never did this with the screens over here. I believe you can link these up to be the habitat cameras as well. Video. Oh, no, you can't. Okay. I think that's just for the burrow cameras. You can link them up. I thought you could do it to the habitat cams as well, like this one in here. So that when you got the view here, I thought that you could do that, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They're not in there anyway. They're outside living their lives. So I guess I'm getting a great view of them. There they are. Adorable. Editing pause, just interrupting to say if you're enjoying the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I've recently enabled super thanks on the channel. So if you want to show your support for the channel by donating, you're now able to do so underneath the video. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's continue with the video. Pregnant yet? No, that's the male. Unlikely to become pregnant. Pregnant yet? No. Okay. Not yet. We'll keep waiting. We have as long as you need. Don't worry about us. We would just really love to get some cubs in here if we could. They passed quarantine. Ooh, I believe also our sloths have had babies again. So let's check up on them. Yes. Oh my goodness, there are loads of them. Okay, so We want these 4 in here. I'm going to put these 2 into the trade center. Sloths are doing great for breeding. And then, do we have any additional ones, or is it just these 2? It's just these 2. I'm going to quick trade them out so we can get a bit more cash, because we do need it. And they can go to another zoo and live a nice little life in another zoo. And if our quarantine is passing, then we will put everyone into their habitat. Okay, let's move them across. I'm going to have to change the name of this habitat to Markhor and Takin. Takin. I really don't know how to say it. Got a little bit more cash, so let's get another couple of females if we can. Get the most appealing ones. Get those 2. Let's grab a 3rd one. Oh, it just dipped under. Can we get her? Is it going to go back up? Probably not. No. Okay, that's fine. We'll get these 2 and we'll move them into quarantine. And I think our first one has just arrived in the habitat, so we definitely want to have a look at them. Here they are. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're running around like anything. Look at them. That is amazing. They look like they're from Ice Age, don't they? They're amazing. And definitely a Christmassy, festive animal to have in the zoo. Now, we do need to check if they can break out of the habitat. Jump out, sorry. It's not a prison to have to break out. But they can traverse the whole thing. They can't get out. That's perfect. And do they have enough space? They do. They want more short grass. So that's okay. We can do that. And more rock. So you guys want a bit more soil. I think we need to change the areas here. Maybe we need a few more heaters that just maintain the temperature as a bit less snowy. Or do you need more trees? Because that's another way that we'll remove the snow. No, you don't. They're super chill. Okay, they just need a little bit more short grass and a little bit more rock. So there's not much we can do about that in these areas, because basically most of it is just snow. So when it's sunny, they'll have the perfect environment, I'm sure. Like, these guys will be absolutely fine. They've also got way more space than they need, both species, so that's good. But yeah, they do need more rock. And there's only so much we can do about that. Many guest tickets are underpriced. Okay, this is our time. This is going to be £14 and 17 or dollars and $7 to get in. Let's see what guests think of that. Because if they think they're underpriced, then we can definitely charge a bit more, and that will massively help with our finances. Because if you look at our income, ticket sales, that is going to make a huge difference. It's a big part of our income, ticket sales. I mean, obviously, but it is a big part. We may need to get a heater in here. I was just trying to put them in the cave areas, and I thought that would be good enough, to be honest. But it does seem like they want a bit more. Can I get to the heater? I believe the heater's under here somewhere. Oh, it's there. Okay. Let's move that there. And then I can grab the heater. Yeah, I mean, it's on the maximum. I can make this warmer. If I made it 5 degrees, would that melt more snow? Perhaps. I don't know how the range works. I think it's literally that it has a set range, and then it doesn't affect anything outside of that range, regardless of how hot it is. But we may just need to put, yeah, we may just need to put some more heaters in. I just didn't really want to do it because it seems a bit weird. But we could put a little cave in here, actually. If we're just doing them in caves, maybe we just make another little cave. Okay, that's a big cave they got up there as well. Yeah, this should be helping. Okay, so they got more short grass. They're basically happy. They just want 1% more soil. These guys just want a little bit more rock and a little bit more grass. I think we're getting there. Okay, I've decided I've got it to 20% rock by putting the rock in all the caves. I think if we just have one grassy area that's a little bit sheltered, like out here could just be sheltered, then they're basically going to have enough area because all the grass won't have snow on it. So I'm just going to build a little wooden shelter for them, and then they've got a bit more shelter. They'll be happy with that anyway. And it'll give them what they need, basically, in short grass. They'll always have some grass to chill on. So I think that's pretty good. Okay, we've just built that in here. Hopefully this is enough short grass. I'm not sure it is. It's not quite enough, but it's getting pretty there. I think, to be honest, I'm kind of thinking that's okay. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Should we hit the whole, I think, is it 20% grass? Because this area is snowy. Like, I can put in heaters, and we can always do that. Like, I can just put in more heaters. But they have some short grass. I don't know why they would always need short grass. It just kind of feels like a very video game thing where it's like, oh yeah, you need to hit this percentage of that. It's like, well, in some seasons they have 100%, grass. In some seasons they have 100% snow. Surely that's fine as long as they've got some grass. But I don't know why they would always need some grass unless it's I don't know, because they don't eat it either. So I'm kind of thinking this is fine. They're pretty happy. I mean, they're literally like 98% happy with the habitat, so it's not really bothering them at all. I'm kind of thinking we're okay. And I'm going to put some enrichment in for these guys as well, because we need to make sure that they're getting, if they have anything different to the Krampuses, then we need to make sure we're putting that in for them. But it probably, yeah, it looks like they have the same stuff. I'm just going to double up on some of these things. So we've got melon. Let's put some melon down here as well. Actually, yeah. I want to put it on some flat terrain if possible, otherwise that's not too bad. It's going to make it look a bit odd, but it's fine. I'm going to put another scarecrow out here. And we may need some more food troughs. We got one there. I think maybe we'll put another food trough here. We just need to smooth out this terrain a little bit. That is impossible to see. There's so much snow. Okay. This should be short grass. Yeah, that's fine. They got another food trough there. They should have everything they need. I think they're pretty good. And let's get our... Where are they in here? There's two more in here. Let's move them over. And then we should probably alternate our education signs to be for the Takin as well. Maybe we need one more. Can we get another one in? No, it's the edge of the power. That's probably fine. Okay, cool. And we should have 2 education stands. So I'm tempted, just because the game won't let us do it another way, I'm going to put one in very close by. I think we'll just move this one over slightly. Have a talk here. And then have a talk here. And this one can be on the Takin. And we just need to throw that into the same work zone and change the date on it. So this, we're going to have to mess with the dates a little bit. I think we'll have the bears be September. And then this can have July. This one can have... This could just be June, probably. I don't think they need that much time to get between them because they leave at the end of the last season. And then this can be April. So yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's fine. And our educators, we may just need to get 2 educators, honestly, because it is going to get a bit difficult for them. But for now, they should be okay. I think they can struggle through for a little bit longer. Look at them. They're so kind of derpy, for lack of a better word. They're so cute. I love them. I actually really love them. I think they're very cool. And we only have one worker here, so that's why this is going out sometimes. We will get another one in here soon. I think that will be an important addition. And of course you're on the roof. Why wouldn't you go on the roof? You definitely can't jump out, can you? Can anyone jump out? No. Okay. Cool, cool. Maybe we'll expand this in the future as well. We could always move it back. They do have enough space though right now, so I'm tempted to leave it as it is. They've got like more than double, I think, the space that they need. So there's no real need to make it bigger. And I think it looks quite cool, doesn't it? You know, they've got these big mountains going on. And pretty... I'm just going to make sure this is all rocky. It's pretty different. I think that's quite cool. All these little caves. No! Our first animal about to die. Dasher. Oh, bless you. We'll have to get another Dasher in. When they've gone. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, at least they're being petted. Although, I don't think you're supposed to, like, blow on their belly or anything. They're a bit close for comfort, aren't they? I don't really know what they're touching there. I'm gonna not look at that. Look at them. Poor things. Oh, there goes the first animal. No, Dasher. Well, forever in our hearts. You were 10 years old. Died of old age. That's the way to go. That is the way to go. You poor thing. Oh, well, they will be sorely missed in the zoo. R.I.P. Dasher. On slightly less sad news, these animals seem to be getting on very well together. Look at them. Aren't they adorable? So let's learn a little bit more about our new friends, the Takin. The Takin is a large goat antelope living in the montane regions of Tibet, Bhutan, northern India, Myanmar, and China. Takins have a stocky cow-like build and are covered in shaggy fur, which makes them look so cuddly. There are 4 subspecies of the Takin which vary in coat coloration and size. Their legs are often darkened to nearly black, while the overall coloration ranges from marbled black-brown to grey-yellow to golden. Males are larger than females, but both sexes have horns that measure up to 64 centimeters in length, so do not mess with any of them. Male Takins are 1.6 meters to 2.2 meters long, and at the shoulder are 97 centimeters to 140 centimeters tall. They also weigh between 300 kilos and 350 kilos. And the females are similar in size, being 1.6 meters to 1.9 meters long, 95 centimeters to 125 centimeters tall at the shoulder, and weighing a little bit less at 240 to 280 kilos. The Takin can live at altitudes of up to 4,500 meters, which is way higher than I could. And they're the national animal of Bhutan. The Takin is a slow runner, but an excellent climber, an adaptation to its montane environment. Takins have multiple vocalizations that they use for different purposes, such as a cough to warn the herd of danger, a trill to communicate with calves, and a roar when fearful. There are 4 subspecies of Takin: the Sichuan Takin, Bhutan Takin, Golden Takin, and the Mishmi Takin. Unfortunately, the Takin is considered a vulnerable species, with 2 of its subspecies, the Bhutan and Mishmi Takins, even listed as endangered. It is under a number of threats such as overhunting, habitat loss from deforestation, road building, and agricultural development, as well as disturbances through tourism venture and diseases spread by domestic livestock. The Takin is protected in Bhutan, India, and China, the latter containing 40 nature reserves protecting the species and its habitat. So hopefully the measures that we're taking will help them to recover, but we need to keep a really good eye on them. The Takin are so cute, aren't they? They're just like, yeah, like little woolly mammoths almost, but for deer. Woolly deer. And I love that they live in this habitat with the Markhor. I think that's so cute. And there he is. There's our leader of the Markhor, Krampus, with his massive horns. Absolutely terrifying. We will rename all of our animals very soon as well. I just want to check on our finances. It seems like we're making a bit of money. That's good. I really want to get some more money-making stuff in this zoo, though, ideally. Because that's what we need to do. We just put this shop in. I know the vendor's not here now. It looks like they've disappeared for a lunch break. But that is what's going to help us. And we're almost there. We need 2,000 to build another shop. So, I mean, to be fair, we could just delete these benches, actually, because they're just kind of in the way. But we need to put another shop in here. And then we'll have even more money. And we're also almost done paying off our loans. So whatever money we're actually making, remember we are paying 3,000 a year in a loan. So that does come off of everything as well. It looks like when we have quite high ongoing expenses though. So that's not ideal. And to save a bit of money, I've just fired our keeper here because I don't think we're going to keep making money with 3 keepers. They're quite expensive. It's 2,000 to retain a keeper. So I think we're going to have to just make do with 2 keepers for now. And we'll call them if there's anything urgent that's needed. But yeah, we'll get 3 keepers as soon as we can. I always feel bad when I fire them. They're not even like real people. It's a game. But I feel so bad for firing them. I just think our money's a bit tentative right now, so we don't need another staff cost. And I mean, you can see now we're making 1,800. If we had a keeper, that would probably be minus 200. So I think we'll get one soon. But for now, we need to just try and train up the staff we have to make sure that they can do a better job and kind of cover their workload a bit more efficiently. And we do have 2,000. So I'm thinking maybe I'm going to pause the game while we have the money. Let's turn our blueprint off. And then get another, I think this is a Gulpy Energy. So we need another food shop in here, ideally. We've already got a Bernie's Bake. And what was the other one? Oh, it was ice cream, wasn't it? We've got a Bernie's Bake and ice cream. So something else festive. I mean, there's not really much, is there? We could just maybe just get pizza. Pizza sounds good to me. Let's put it in here. That should be good. We're not on ground level. Yeah, that's ground level there. Let's place this in. And then if we hit play, we've already got a vendor that comes with it. She looks super happy in this job. Wow. Oh, wow. I mean, that would literally be me. I'm not going to lie. And you're not paying me to smile, so I'm not gonna. I didn't realize as well, they're clearly franchised with Chief Beef. They've got a pizza pen as part of Chief Beef. I thought it was separate businesses, but there we are. Chief Beef's Pizza Pen. And they've already got loads of guests, so that's a good sign. Please start making money. We do need some money. Yeah, they're already making money. That'll help us out as well. It's only going to help our profits to have more shops. And we could probably do with some more generally. Like, if we look at our guest needs, we're already on it. If we look at our guest needs and we go hunger, even with this shop, I suppose this one hasn't had time to settle in. But even down here, there's some guests that are hungry when they're leaving, which isn't good. So this shop area here, we've just got like a little education room that could be better, maybe changed into a couple of shops that might suit our needs a little bit better, and it would still be in the theme of everything else around here. So I may do that when we have a little bit more money. For now though, let's go about. We'll wait for the sun to come up and then we will start renaming our animals, because at the minute we've only named our reindeer, our sloths, and Krampus in here. So we have our 2 bears to rename, and then our Markhor and our Takin. And as the sun is rising, our little male bear is still having a little bit of a snooze, but we're gonna name him nonetheless. Let's call him Paddington. You guys love that name, and I think it's awesome because Paddington was actually a spectacled bear. And if our male is called Paddington, it makes a lot of sense for the female to be Marmalade. Great name suggestions, thank you. And seeing as Krampus is kind of like the villain in our zoo so far, you guys suggested that maybe we should name the females after the final girls in horror films, which I absolutely love, so let's do that. This one is gonna be Ripley. This one is gonna be Nancy. This one is gonna be Laurie. This one will be Sydney. And then of course, we've also got to have Gail. And then our last one, Sally. And if you guys know all of the movies they're from, put it in the comments and I'll actually be very impressed. And then I like the idea, as soon as this is kind of the Krampus habitat, we can have the male Takin be the Grinch. And then, because he's fluffy, isn't he? It kind of works. He's all furry. And then the females can be the Who's, or we got to have one that's Max, actually, don't we? One of them's going to be Max, and then the rest can be the Who's. I absolutely love this idea. You guys always come up with the best name suggestions. So we're going to have Cindy Lou, Martha May, if I can spell May correctly, Donna Lou. I thought we had one more, but we've already done it. It's Max. So we've got them in there. We've got Cindy Lou, Max, Donna Lou, and Martha May. And then, of course, the Grinch. And look at them eating the watermelon with Krampus. All these ones that hate Christmas. Actually, no, to be fair, the Who's love Christmas. It's just... And I don't actually know whether the final girls like Christmas or not. But the males in the habitat definitely do not like Christmas, or at least have an interesting relationship with it. Seems like this shop is making some good money. I wonder... It's got guest happiness. I wonder whether the negative impact is touching it. Oh, no, it's not. It's not. It's just that they're not super happy. Oh, this has been vandalized. Okay. Well, we'll replace this board. That'll help things. And you guys were saying we could also put some memorial boards in, and it might help their mood. Because we did obviously lose one of our beautiful reindeer. So if we go memorials, if we click on her, you can then create memorial and it will make a little plaque. And in fact, I think you can choose the type that you want as well. Yeah, there's brass, limestone, or screen. I think maybe we just want a screen, don't we? Let's create a memorial. And we could put it inside the habitat. Maybe that's the best way to do it, is to kind of just put them around the habitat. And they can find them if they want. But it's nothing, you know, nothing crazy or in your face. But it does actually... There's a little place for all of them in the habitat. That might be nice. I'm going to put it on this door here. And to do that, I'm going to have to click on something else construction-wise. And then do a line to surface and turn off random rotation. Or it will never orient properly. Right, let's click on the create memorial. And we've got a nice little screen there for Dasher. Let's put that on here. And now they can, if they want, see Dasher. I think we'll leave the text as well for this one, because it makes sense that that would be the actual text. It's just a shame that it doesn't show up what you've got here. Like, that would obviously be so cool if it did have that. But it's nice to record their age and everything. You can always come back and look at it. And why have you attractive testers? Let's request the keeper. Oh, you haven't been fed. That's pretty good reason, to be fair. You guys also said we should have more foliage in here, and I do agree. We should definitely put some trees in here or something. Where are these guys from, though? Because that will determine what trees we want to put in here. If we go on our Zoopedia, the brown-throated sloths are from rainforest of Central and South America. So we want to go... That's going to be difficult for trees. Oh no, we're inside, aren't we? We're growing in the warm tropics in here. So let's filter by rainforest. It's going to be tropical. Continent. Oh, we've not got much money, but that's okay. South and Central America. And these are kind of the trees that they would have in here. I'm going to wait for a bit more money, and then we'll put them in here. But we've just dipped below for a second. We are still earning money, but we must have had like a big feeding cost or something that's come in. And in fact, we could also get rid of some of the education things in here, because we're going to get rid of them and put in some food instead, some food and drink. And I think that will make us even more money and make our zoo a little bit happier. There we go. We've removed the education. We'll leave the speaker in there, because we may as well. Oh, we're taking a real hit in finances. It's going up and down a lot. I think that's probably from feeding, I'm guessing. It must be that we've just fed everyone. I mean, I know we've obviously just fed the sloth because we called the keeper to do it. Why are you protesting? They're fine. Yeah, leave the zoo. It's not your business. Oh, we're on a massive hit. Minus 2,000. When's that loan coming off? That's the main thing. 2 years left on the loan. Okay, it's fine. We're almost done, and then we're out of the woods. And I think it's probably that people are... you know, moving away from some of the shops. This is why we need them more spread out as well. It's just one of those fluctuating things. Did it just say something about Marmalade as well? Is Marmalade gonna have a baby? What happened with Marmalade? I know we've got a few other babies, but this is kind of a new... The bear's not been pregnant yet, so this is huge if they are. No. Okay, it wasn't that. Oh, well. Someone else is pregnant, though. Oh no, she's just had a baby. Sydney's just had a baby. A baby Markhor. Oh my goodness, they are so adorable. Look at them. Wow. Oh, that's so cute. Look at them. That's adorable. What a cute little thing. They are absolutely adorable and tiny. So cute. Look at these guys all chilling here. You get a great view here. Although you guys were saying that the guests can't see through this. I don't know if it's true. I mean, I don't know how I check it even on guest like visibility. It doesn't seem to have one for this. So that could be a problem with this habitat, is if they can't see through the fencing. We can obviously put glass in to make them see it better. But I don't know what their opinion on the habitat is. I guess that'll determine it. Well, it says you can get a good view from here, so they can't see them any other way. They must be able to see over the fencing. So I think it's fine. I wouldn't worry. It looks like they're absolutely fine. Because there's literally no other way to see them. Like, other than to look through the fences, there's no other way to see them. And they seem to be, like, engaging by looking at them. What do they just think? Are they happy? Oh. They're not happy about the protesters. That's probably the main thing. Oh, yes, it's nice to see Dasher remembered like that. I was just going to have a look at a few of the guests that are leaving, what they thought. Someone stole money from them. Oh, that's not good. They want a drink. There isn't much to see. Not a lot to do. They're bursting for okay, there are 2 toilets in here, so that is your fault if you didn't go to the toilet. What's this one? It could do with expanding. Yeah, okay. They want a steak. Well, I'm sorry. And Animal Talk 2 didn't happen, so that's obviously a problem. Where is Animal Talk 2? We need to change the names of these to be the right ones. Animal Talk 1 is going to be Reindeer Talk. I'm just going to go and rename all of these so that we know what guests are talking about if they comment on anything. And then let's add some trees if we can to here. Oh, there's no educator assigned to this one either, so let's whack this into the work zone for zoo. That's the problem we've got here. Oh, and we've also got these on in a work zone. Okay, that's fine because the vendors working here will be in that, but let's put them in the ice cave work zone. And then all of this should be in the ice cave. There we go. And I think our staff are assigned to the right ones. Oh, they're just assigned to that area. Let's put them on the ice cave and then they can swap between them. Ideally, we'd have another vendor, but I just don't think we have the money, really, to be honest. And I can't afford a dip in productivity if they're not all working, you know? When we have a couple more shops, it makes sense to get like a floating vendor. But for now, I just don't think we can support it. We are at least making a lot more money now, so we'll see how we go. And as soon as this loan comes off, we will definitely be back in the green. That's the main thing, really. Oh, it looks like we've had a baby sloth as well. Alexio. Wow, you're gold as well. I do wonder whether we keep the gold ones because they're more likely to breed other gold ones if we do. So we could swap out like Sid or Noel for one of the babies. Because at the minute, they've got 50-50. They've got appeal. They've also got more appeal is the other thing to think about. Alexio genetics 83-83 and he's got more appeal. So I think what we may do is we'll name Alexio Sid II and then we will sell Sid to another zoo. I would like to sell them in pairs if possible. That's the only thing. But this female is pregnant. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll wait until we get another female in here and then we'll sell the female and the male. We'll sell either Anna or Elsa with Sid. And then we kind of know that we're like giving them away as a pair, you know, like they're a little pair of sloths that are going off because they're really cute. And I'm pretty sure sloths are monogamous. If we go in to species data, oh no, they're polygynous. Okay, I got that completely wrong. In that case, goodbye, Sid. You'll be absolutely fine with it. He doesn't care. Okay, let's send him to the trade center, Sid. And if we go to exhibit trading on exhibit animal storage, Sid is here. Let's quick trade him to another zoo. 300, but that's absolutely fine. It's the 300 we didn't have before. And we've still got 4 sloths in here. And now one of them is much better. Sid 2 is a much better sloth genetically. I think Elsa and Anna were quite good from my memory. Yeah, Anna's really good. That's where she's getting the gold ones. She's the best. And I think, yeah, hopefully Elsa's baby will be a pretty reasonable one as well. If they're polygynous as well, we could always just have 1 male and 3 females, and then we're more likely to get more babies. But I think it's nice to have 2 of each, because the males have the interesting back, don't they? So we could always have 6 sloths as well at one point, but at the minute, I think anything that can get our zoo a little bit more cash to keep floating through is good, because as soon as you've established yourself, I think once we get 1 or 2 more habitats, the zoo is literally just going to start like cranking out a lot more money. But I'd like to do another habitat up here, and maybe if we can get another one in here as well, that would be good. And then this kind of whole area, the ice cave area and the Christmas market area should be done, and they should earn us quite a lot of money. Like, we'll have quite a lot of animals in here. Another way to do it as well is to get more exhibit animals. That could be a great thing for us. If we had maybe another big habitat up here and then some exhibits, that could be a big thing that earns us more money. And it'd probably make it more manageable for the keepers as well. So definitely a good thing to think about. We've got a bit more cash now too. So let's get our sloths a few trees in here. Just some stuff that they might like that makes it feel a bit more rainforesty, I think. Okay, I feel like that's a lot more nature-y in here, isn't it? There's a lot more plants in it now. And it feels quite tropical, so I feel like that's kind of a success. We could also take this skylight a bit further, but I was thinking we could pull it back one, but I actually think that's quite good as it is. Like, it covers the whole thing. The actual habitat has full light now, and they've got a lot more plants in here. So hopefully they're having a much nicer life in here. Because I do agree that before it was very wooden, wasn't it? Like, with the building we have. And it's just a shame that they don't have more stuff in here. Like, you kind of assume that when you have the walkthrough exhibits, they'd populate some of this stuff, some of these plants. But it's fine. We put them in ourselves, and I think it looks pretty cool. So this is an improved habitat. We also have enough money to put in a shop, so let's go facilities, and then what do they want more? Do they want more food, or do they want more drink? That's the main question. They need the loo. Well, there's loads of toilets. What are you talking about? Let's go heat maps and have a look at what looks like they need it more. Guest needs hunger. We've got a bit of red down here. And thirst. I think we've got more thirst need. Let's put the water. Let's put a drink in first, and I can't even remember what we have. If we go facilities, we've got energy, slushy, and coffee. Let's go for some standard water. We do need water as well. Like, it is kind of something that's essential for life. So I'm going to delete this path here, and we should be able to return this path to normal if we delete this section here and then align to grid. And build it back. Oh, I need to turn off the railing on ground path. That's going to look really weird. Okay, have that there. And then we can go deselect the grid and then connect that up again. Now that should all work. Prancers attracting protesters. Right, let's call the keeper in. And then if we go on maintenance... Oh, look, animal encounters. It's got a little tick list. I didn't see this before. Amount of roaming guests. Oh, we can choose how many. Okay. Controls the amount of guests navigating the habitat off path. Has no effect on the amount of guests on the path. Okay, well that doesn't really matter then. I guess we could just leave it on default. Doesn't really make a difference. The keeper already comes every month, so we can't make this more frequent. You guys were suggesting that maybe we could change, maybe we could change it to be more frequent, but the keeper's obviously been 2 months since their last visit. Oh my goodness, Prancer's fine. Keeper's there. Calm down. If I were in real life, I would be like, why have you let this get this way? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of do understand. No, we've had a spot fine because of the protesters. Oh, that isn't good. Where's the inspector? Oh, to be fair, they're right there. They're not happy about that. But we did get 5 stars. You're going the wrong way to see the bears. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is completely the wrong way. You wouldn't have even seen them if you'd gone the right way. We need better signage in the zoo. That's clearly it. So it says they're leaving, so that's a bit odd. They haven't seen the bears. But we got 5 stars on the other 2, so, you know, overall I think we're okay. Let's put in these facilities. We've actually got enough money for both now because of that. So let's find some water, and then we can put in some food as well. Pip shot water right here. Let's connect this to the group. And then we could have it come out that way and that way. And have a bit less congestion on this path. That is actually a reasonable shout. Maybe we should have the water here, because there's nothing else there. And this path's a bit too congested, but then we could just have one shop on that path, which isn't quite as bad. And we can move the heater. Okay, I think this is a good shout. We're going to put the water here. We can then move this over to this area. Let's have it like here. It will also then get these guests here, and then we can put a shop in here. I think that's pretty reasonable. We do just need to slightly redesign this building because this isn't going to work. Okay, and then let's put in our other shop in here. What do we want in here? We're going to have some other kind of food. Maybe we have hot dogs in here. That seems pretty cool. Something warm they can enjoy. And then we do need a little, I can't remember what they're called. Faciers? I don't know how you say it. But let's put them on here. This looks about good there. And if we hit play, that will open too. And we've moved this heater, so it should be that everyone's okay. I don't know if they'll get touched by the heater here. I hope they do. It doesn't look like it's really reaching that far. But what is this set to? Oh, it is on... Oh, it's increasing temperature because you just moved it. It's only on 8 degrees. I was going to say they should be on like 50 degrees, but it's but I only have a small radius, but that's why. All the protesters are leaving. We should get more cash. I know we're low on cash, but we're going to get more cash because all these shops are going to start earning us more money already. And then I think if we can get one more shop over here, that would be ideal too. Like maybe we just literally have this building, just a copy of this building over here with a couple of different shops. That would probably cover the guests up here. What are their needs like? If you go hunger. Yeah, they're mostly good, but there is a bit of need up here. And especially if we have more habitats up here, there's going to be even more need. So it's probably a good idea to put some more shops in. But this is massively helping us out. Look, we've got so little red now. That's really good. Cool. I feel like we're actually doing okay. Yeah, the zoo isn't failing catastrophically. We could put a few more of these heaters in because guests do really like these. They do seem to have a massive impact on their heat. And this is probably a good shout up here to have some. The only problem is if we put them on the stairs, they're going to see the barriers. That's the only thing I don't like. So we may not be able to have them on the stairs. But we can probably have them up in the next area a bit easier. Let's have one here. Oh, they cost 300 for each one. Okay, we're going to have one there. Until we have a bit more money. But that will at least give some heat over here. Look, they're warming up a little bit now. They have an okay view. What do you guys think of the view? Yeah, no, they're quite happy. It's good. They like the view. I mean, it's pretty great. I'm not going to lie. It's like the best view ever. You're almost touching them there. Look at that. I don't know how you can describe that as okay. And the bear, I would understand. It's quite a big habitat. But the bear normally, they do come to the glass here because we put all the food at the front. So I would say that's a pretty cool view. If you were to see the bears up close like that, I'd be a pretty happy buddy. Thankfully, we've only got 1 year left on our loan. And if we get enough money, we could just pay it off. Like if we get 900. At the minute, we're kind of just breaking even. But I think we're actually making money. Yeah, we're making loads of money now. That's really helped us, actually, these shops. We've gone way more into the green. And as soon as we get rid of this, it's going to be another 3,000 a year we don't have to pay. It's not going to be like another 3,000 every month or anything, but it's going to factor in. Like our ongoing expenses were 23k last year. That would be 20k instead of 23. So it is kind of considerable. And you can see our income is pretty consistent at 29. So we should be earning a good amount of money. Ooh, yes, we just have enough money. Let's pay off the loan. Loan repaid. We paid quite a lot of interest, but it really helped us out. So we borrowed 20,000, we paid off 27,000. We're done with it. If we want, we could take that loan again and get another 20k, but I don't think we're going to need it. That should really help us out now, where our finances recover a lot more. Yeah, our ongoing expenses are going to go down now because, yeah, look all the loan interest we were paying. Animal food is our massive cost, though, and that is why if we get more exhibits, they're super cheap. So they will probably be the next like best thing for us. Oh my goodness, I didn't see this. Look at those trees. Okay, They're gonna... Oh, no, not the whole thing. We're gonna have to shrink these trees down very slightly. Let's just lower you into the ground in a way that still looks realistic. I don't want you to be tiny, but we can't have you, like, growing outside of the building. It's a little unrealistic. And then we'll see how they look. Ooh, I can't go through the building. I can't go through. I'm gonna have to go through the door. Sometimes if the camera gets locked like that as well, if you just like tap on like facilities and then tap it again, it unlocks. I don't know why, but it does work. Okay, the trees are quite close, these ones. I think it's because these are the big ones. I mean, realistically, if you walk in as a guest, that is quite in your way. Okay, I think this tree only is just a little bit too large. But if we had another smaller one, that would be good. Like, maybe we just copy this one and put it in here. That seems pretty good. We've kind of replaced it with 2 trees there. I think that looks alright. And I don't think any trees are leaving. No, none of them are growing outside of the building anymore. So that's good. I do think it's a massive upgrade for them in here. Like, it was a great shout from you guys to put some trees in, put some plants in. And I just put a few of the mossy rocks because I feel like it adds to it as well a little bit. So now this habitat is looking far better. And she's still pregnant, Elsa. When are you... Oh, they're expecting their offspring now. So hopefully soon we'll have another baby as well. That'd be cool. Look how many guests we have too. I don't want them to clog up this area too much. That's why I put this in. And I may move these boards to be maybe even... maybe I just get rid of this one. Problem is I want the education around the zoo. I just don't want them to get stuck looking at them and block the kind of like passageway. But it doesn't seem too congested. If it gets more congested than this, we'll think about moving some of them. But for now, it seems okay. Oh, we also need to go into our staff work zones, Christmas market, and just add in these 2 buildings here. And on the zoo as well, add them in. And then we can assign those 2 keepers to the Christmas market. 2 vendors, sorry, not keepers. So we've got Pip Shop Water, Christmas market, Hot Dog Squad, Christmas market. And I would like to train up our vendors, particularly, because they will earn more money the better trained up they are. They'll stay on the job longer. I do think we have staff healthcare as well, which is another perk that massively helps, because it basically means your staff can work for longer. Where is our... It's down here, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Our staff building's here. We do have staff healthcare. Do we have it in the other one, though? Because we have another staff building over here. I don't know if I put the healthcare in. Perks, we don't have any. Okay. 100 per year for staff healthcare. It means they don't get overworked as easily. So I think that's a pretty good one to get, to be honest. And that should help us out a lot. Now, let's grab all of this building here, apart from the 2 shops, because they're somewhat expensive. And I think that is everything. Now we should be able to duplicate this as a shell. Yeah, it's pretty much there. I think that's everything, yeah. And then we can copy this over. We can exit the group as well. And we do want to have like a ride here at some point. But I think for now, let's put a shop in up here, because this is a pretty good spot. Guests can have a little snack and kind of enjoy themselves a little bit. And I think this will really help our needs too. Let's put a shop there. We'll move this heater we just placed so it's not quite so in the way. In fact, I think I'll put it here next to the shop. And these bins can just be adjusted as well. Let's put them here. That seems good. Now we've got these here. Oh, we don't quite have enough money. Oh, yes, we do. Let's put in another set of shops. What do we need, actually? Let's go on zoo facilities. What are we missing? High demand for water. Wow, okay, that's cool. And pizza. I think maybe beef. Maybe we get the burgers and we put in another drink. I don't know what we're missing drinks-wise. We don't have smoothies, do we? We could put in some smoothies or soda. Maybe we put in soda. Put a soda there. And a classic chief beef in here when we've got a bit more money. And I'm going to do also the classic thing. We're going to add them into the work zone. Every time we put them in, we need to remember to put them into the work zone. And then put the vendors to work on the general work zone. And that way we're not limiting where they work. They can float between as they wish. Like whatever's most efficient, do that. Vet hasn't been to the habitat in a long time. Ooh, okay. Our vet has done a lot of research, haven't they? Wow, there's so much for the spectacled vet. Okay, I'm going to take the vet off research because they need to go visit all of the habitats. We're getting warnings that they haven't been in a long time. Let's do the reindeer first, and then we'll go through. Oh, they've already been requested. Okay, they'll go to all of them now as quick as they can. And what have we unlocked for vet research? That's a great question here. Got more toys, food level 2, food level 3, perfect. Loads more toys and breeding research, lots of good stuff actually. So when they get bored of their enrichment, we can swap it out with some fun stuff for them. I think they're still happy though. Oh, they don't quite have enough toys. Okay, let's give them another toy then. If we filter by species spectacled bear, then it will just give us the ones that are relevant for them. And then, oh, they've got loads more. Let's give them a fire hose ball. That sounds fun. Let's put that there. And then if we go on the thing, yeah, they're 100% now. They could have better meal quality though. I just don't know if we can afford it right now. Although we did just get our loan off. I tell you what, let's put them to food level 2 because it does increase the cost. But we'll go food level 2. These guys are still on food level 1. We do need to improve that a bit. And then, you know, hopefully they'll enjoy their little meat snacks. They get a bit more. At the minute, I think they pretty much just get meat and a few twigs, don't they? And this needs changing. Let's call the keeper. We've got enough money for chief beef. This is making money, I think, so we may as well put it in. Let's go. Facilities. Oh, it's Bernie's Bakes from chief beef. Let's add this in here. We've got a bit more food and some drink as well. And the bears will appreciate the smell of the beef, I think. So we've got some soda and some beef here. That should massively help our guests. Like we've basically doubled the amount of food and drink available in our zoo. So that should be big. I'm hoping that helps out the happiness of our guests a lot by meeting these needs much better. And if we go onto our zoo overview and then guess, we can see they're in the green again, so that's good. And the hunger was lagging behind, so hopefully these are going to push them into the 70s. It looks like they want so much more though, which is crazy. They are using the ATMs as well. They're withdrawing about $5.70 on average. They are spending a good amount of money too. They're donating a lot as well. When you look at how much they're spending on food and drink, they're spending about 9 on food and drink and then 12 on donations. So that's good. They're not spending much on gifts, I have to say. And there's lots of damaged things around here. I bet it's going to be like 2 things. Yeah, okay. Let's replace these boards and the speaker. We should get a security guard at some point. I just don't know how much they cost to keep. I think they're not too expensive, but maybe this is time. Look, he looks like a nice, strong lad, doesn't he? Let's hire a security guard. Now, yeah, look at him. Look at him walk. Bo the elf. In fact, I think, seeing as your name is already Bo, let's call you Buddy. Buddy the elf is going to be our security guard. Now, let's assign him to the zoo. It doesn't really matter because there's no difference really between no work zone and zoo. But he'll patrol the whole zoo, make sure there's not anything going on. Hopefully stop some pickpockets, because that can ruin a guest experience, and then they'll want a refund. So that will help us out, and, you know, it makes everyone a bit happier. I do think this is a bit congested here, because people are trying to read these. So I'm going to move them. I don't necessarily want to just delete them, but let's move them, like, down here. Because we've already got a bit of congestion around here. Like, we want this area to flow a bit more smoothly. And this isn't being powered, so let's move this to the other side. I didn't think actually where the power radius was, but this just manages to get the food and drink, which is good. Because I did not think about that at all. That should work now, though. And that would be much better for these guys. Surprisingly, not many guests are using this. It would be cool if they did have some guests with like different accessibility needs and kind of build that into the game. But I also understand why they haven't done that. Like that's a whole other thing to program, and it's hard enough just getting functional guests as it is, like let alone adding additional variety into those guests with different needs and stuff. I'm sure it'd be very complicated, but we've built them anyway. So if guests needed to use the ramps, they can use them here. And if they want to use the stairs, that's the quickest route up, which I imagine all of the guests are going to use in this case. But it's there if they need it. And that's the main thing. Oh, look, we got a talk here as well. Oh my goodness, look at that hair. Whoa, that is some adventurous hair. That really is. I think their fringe is brown still. Yeah, oh no, it's their roots. Sorry, I didn't mean to shame you like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel really bad. Well, they're learning a lot about the Markhor, I think, on this one. Yeah, the Markhor. So, Krampus education. Kids, behave yourselves. You don't want to be on the naughty list. Look at our little babies. They're adorable, aren't they? They're so cute. Please do suggest names for these little guys as well, and we'll rename the babies. I don't know what we're going to do with them, because I think some of them, we may keep them and then get rid of the male and get a new male, because that way we can breed with them. But I think it's fun. We've got the age set to like 5 times the normal growth rate. So we're going to have these babies for a long time anyway. So it's worth renaming them and getting attached. And now we've got more money. I think we should probably continue expanding our zoo, because that's the thing that guests are most annoyed about as well, as far as money. The best thing for us probably is meeting the zoo feels small need, because everything else they love. They actually love the ticket price as well. So maybe we put the ticket price up a little bit. Let's make it 18 and 10 or something. And then we just put that up to 20 next time. I think that's pretty reasonable. Guest happiness is sitting at about 50%. Everything's looking pretty good, to be honest. And we're meeting a lot more of their needs now. And now we've got Buddy on the case. There's no crime, at least so far. So he's literally been working for about 5 minutes. Do we have any challenges here? Oh, we've got this. Okay, wow. We've got 1,000 from earning a yearly profit of 6,500. Wow, that's good. And then if we release a habitat species into the wild, we get another 1,000. And if we adopt and place 2 different exhibit species, we get 1,000. This is actually something I was going to suggest we do anyway. So let's definitely do that. We're going to get another exhibit species because they are super cheap to maintain. At the minute, our animals' like feeding costs are kind of high. Like, if you look at these, the bear's feeding cost is considerable. And there's only 2 of them. There's literally 2 bears. We're feeding 16 reindeer for less than it costs to feed 2 bears. So they do cost quite a lot. Whereas the exhibits, this is a massive exhibit and it's 100. And the small ones are only 50. So it's an easy win. I do think maybe we've got the money now that we put the bears on grade 3. Yeah, I think we should, for the sake of our animals, shouldn't we? Let's put them on grade 3 food quality. And these guys need better food quality. I think we gave some time for our vet to just like go around and do their route, but I don't actually know where they are. Maybe let's find our vet. Where are you? You're commuting. Have you seen everyone? I guess if they're going back to the staff area, they probably have. There's only a few habitats for them to go see. I've called the vet here as well because we had a cleanliness risk just pop up. So I think that's the thing. While we're not overstaffed on keepers, we just need to occasionally tell them where to go. But that seems reasonable. And look at them, like petting the baby reindeer. It's adorable. It's so cute. I'm also going to have a little check and see, maybe we should move the, where is it? If we click on, I think it might be if you click the sanitizer. Oh no, that's to select the habitat. We need to click the habitat gate and then we can go animal encounters. That's it. I think I might put them on many to stray from the path because I don't really need them to go on the path. So I don't think that's it's not going to affect how many people are in here, but it is going to impact how many people leave the path. So I'd rather that most people leave the path and just wander freely around because that seems like it makes sense. How are you guys doing on space? Not quite enough hard shelter, but you're fine with it. Okay. I'm gonna leave this for now, and then I think we should probably expand this habitat a little bit back here in the future, and make these, maybe just this shelter. We could just double the size of the shelter, and that should be good. It's because they keep having so many babies. I didn't really expect them to have quite this many, but we're here now, and they've done it. So we got to make the space for them. Firstly, though, let's get some more exhibits in here. Let's look at our exhibit trading. We've got enough sloths. Who do we want next? If we go on the Zoopedia, actually, we could filter by type exhibit and then have a look at the ones that come up. Now, if we filter by the tundra and exhibit habitats, there is one exhibit that lives in the tundra, which is where we are. There's also another one that lives in the taiga, so we could look at them too. But for now, I think if we go for the old world Swallowtail, this is going to be another large exhibit. But I don't think we need as much of a building as this one, because realistically, these guys just live in the tundra, so they should be okay to just, you know, exist in this climate. So let's get an animal exhibit. We're going to go for a... Oh, we don't have the funds for a large exhibit just now. We'll have one very shortly. I think when we've got 9,000, we put in a nice big walkthrough exhibit here, and we have the tundra butterflies in here, because that would be nice, and that's probably enough for this area to have. We're going to have probably 4 habitats in here. If we have another bear habitat on the other side of this cave, then we're going to have a nice big exhibit, one mixed habitat here and 2 habitats here. That's probably good. Oh, we've also got another challenge to increase the Takin education rating to 4%. So we can do that. It's only at 1% right now, but I don't know how we're going to do that other than just putting more boards in. Which we can do, honestly. It's not like we've got too many. They're quite spaced out in here. And it's not actually to do with power. We could just put some more in. I think maybe we move the kind of interval of them to be a bit less. Okay, we've done that. That's definitely done something. We put more in. I'm wondering, there's no power down here, I don't think. Yeah, that's the problem there. We could put another board in here. I think it looks a bit odd. We'll leave the decoration how it is. Yeah, that's fine. We put more in. Basically, I've kind of doubled them up. So they've got they're on 2 posts here, and then there's 2 free sections, and then there's 2, and then 2 free sections, etc. along the whole way of this. So I think that's probably good. It adds a bit more, and hopefully that will help a bit with that rating. I mean, a lot of it could probably be improved by putting the vet on more research. So maybe we do. Maybe we assign our vet to research the Takin now. We've almost finished the spectacled bear, but I think let's do the Takin, get some more research, because part of this is boosts to, yeah, the education boost, 50% right there. There's another 33 there, another 25. So if we get them, we'll definitely do much better. And our inspectors just left. Education facilities, 3 stars. Not too bad. If we had another educator, that would probably help us, but I think we're doing all right. Considering what we have, I think we're doing okay. And if we have another educator, I'd like to get a tour set up, really, so we can actually go around, take our guests around the zoo and kind of show them everything. So maybe we'll do that soon. We do have enough cash now just to get the exhibit. I'm always a bit cautious when we're low on cash, but I think this is fine. Let's put the walkthrough exhibit in here, because again, I don't think this is going to be a really decorated up one necessarily. And then we can probably put this about here and connect it up on both sides. Yeah, that seems good. There's a nice little space. It's like almost built for it. We can get our path out. We're using, which wood are we using? This one. We can put this on 4 meters. And then just extend this. Maybe it could come out here. There we go. I think that's a bit better. I had to move that a few times, but I think that's much better here. And now we've got a nice curve into the habitat and out the other side. That seems good. I know we're low on cash, but we are getting it, so it's okay. We're not that low on cash. There's lots of seating here, which is kind of perfect. We want that. And in fact, I might put a bin just here and a recycling bin as well. and then do the same on the other side when they leave. I'm hoping that's enough to kind of deter them from littering in here, which would be absolutely disgusting if they did that, because it's a habitat where animals live, but we know that they do that. I'm actually worried that they're doing that in our sloth one now. Has anyone littered? No. Okay. It might be okay. Yeah, I think we're good. I might put some bins in here, though, just in case. Because, yeah, I'm a little concerned. Let's put a recycling bin in here. And then, what other bins are we using? The Arctic ones, I think. Yeah, that seems good to me. Oh, one other thing you guys said. There was a little trick with the habitat boards, which I've not done. Where if you rename this big brother, you can then replace the image with the habitat camera. You can. That's awesome. I don't know why they don't advertise that more as a feature. That's so cool. So the cave we have here, this is now showing the live feed from in here. How cool is that? I think I might move this camera though, because it's all the way over here. And this cave is probably a little bit too big. They only ever use this section of it. Maybe in prep for another habitat, another bear habitat, we could move some of this in and kind of collapse their cave a little bit. Because I don't think they need all of this space. Okay, I think that's probably good. Seems a reasonable view. And I think I did disturb the bears when they're in here, but they should be fine. Where is the door to this? Are they over here? Are they all good? They all good? Yeah, they've just been reboxed and put in here, I think. Because of the moving the terrain. That should actually, that will impact the amount of space they have. So I do want to click on them again. I can't find them. There's so much like forest here. Oh, they've got plenty of space still. They've still got absolutely loads. So, oh, they don't have enough soil, though. That's interesting. Right, well, let's paint some of this up here to be soil. Ah, no, it's because of the snow, isn't it? Because it's snowy, they don't really get enough. I think it's they don't get enough soil here because of the snow, but they should be fine. I kind of forgotten. I think their habitat was like almost good, but not quite. Yeah. If we look at their habitat, 96% is pretty good, isn't it? It's there. I think they're fine. And now if we look here, you can see we've got a little view of the bear habitat there, which is awesome. It's so cute. We should do that down here as well and have one of these be a view into, I think it's this one we have. Maybe this one here. We could just make another billboard here and have this. If we name this Big Brother, we can then replace the image to habitat camera 1. Perfect. I should probably rename these actually as well. I'm going to do that because otherwise I am definitely going to not know which ones they are. This is Reindeer habitat camera. And this is Spectacled Bear habitat camera. And now we'll know whenever we're selecting them, we know which one it is. But yeah, you can see a little thing here. You can see the guests even walking through. That's so cool, isn't it? Right, this habitat over here needs some butterflies. So which one was it? It was the Old World Swallowtail that we're going to go for. So let's go Old World Swallowtail. And there are a few. What group size do they live in? 1 to 90. No, that's crazy. Well, 1 is fine, apparently. Wow, okay. We don't really want 90. I think we'll have to cap that somewhere. Let's get these 3, because they're also quite cheap. Doesn't really matter too much about the quality of their genes. And let's put them straight into this habitat. And now if we click on it... Okay, it's not going to be good for them. I'm going to pause because everyone's going to be angry. We can have a look at what they need. So if we go to the Zoopedia... They need to live in, their natural habitat is 18 to 24 degrees. In fact, I think it says it on here what their preferred levels are. If we go climate, yeah, it has it here, 18 to 24 degrees. So let's put this to be 21, 22? I think 21 is in the middle, isn't it? It's one of those. Yeah, 21 is in the middle. So that'll now move up. At the minute, we're going to get this alert, but it is increasing in temperature when we're playing. So it should work very shortly. It has no power, that's why. I was going to say it's not increasing. It's got no power. Ooh, okay. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll put our animals into storage until we have enough space for power, because we don't want them in here. But look at this. How cute is that? That's adorable. And it's got the right flowers. Awesome. Okay. Well, we can always put some of these in anyway, because these are the flowers that you can get in the tundra. So it makes a lot of sense. And they've got these cute little boxes for them. I love the slits they have, because when they close their wings, they fit inside. That's so cool. Love it. Okay, we're almost there. As soon as we've got 2,000, we'll build a nice little power generator near it. In fact, we could move this one. It is just missing it. But then our shops are just being caught here. I think it's probably worth moving. Maybe we adjust this to move down a little bit. Or, I tell you what, let's move our shops over slightly. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pause, delete the paths here, because that's not helping. If we put the shop in here, that would probably work. Can have it like that. That seems good. And then just need to delete this path and replace this one. And all as well. Now we could just swap all this over. So let's move the bins here and move the boards over. And maybe the heater we move as well to be on this side. So it's like between... People going to the toilet might get caught a little bit as well, which would be good. I'll move these bins a little bit. I like them to be next to the food stuff, because that's where they're going to use them and get rid of everything. And this doesn't really impede anything else, but that's much closer now. So we should be able to move this over. Yeah, let's... Because it really doesn't need to move far. Let's just delete this path. And then we should be able to move it maybe 1 square. Let's move it 2 squares over. I believe this will all be powered still. Yep, this is all still powered. Perfect. Oh, these aren't going to be. Okay, we'll move them. That's a really good point. Okay, let's move these to maybe here. We don't need to look at a toilet building. There's a bit of decoration, but we don't need to look at it. And why is the path here so strange? Let's sort that out. Okay, cool. That's done. Now this all works. Everyone's got power, and hopefully this is now powered. It is powered. It's just empty. Awesome. Yeah. I think it must need to be more than half of it or something covered in order to work, but that seems good. In the future, we may add another one, like, over here, and then that would make sense to, because we can get some more education around here. But for now, it makes sense to use the one we've already got. We don't have to buy a whole other one. And let's see if we've got any more. Okay, we've got another male. Let's get him. And then we've got 4 of them now. Send them into here. I think it's only 1 female, though, so we'd like more females in order to breed them. And we do need to add it into the work zone for our keeper. Doing a bit of research, that's good. Carry on, carry on. We go staff, work zones. The ice cave is getting another building. It looks like we missed a shop there too. But they're getting this. And then the zoo is going to get all of these again. On our staff, I think our keepers are going to need training. Let's train up the keepers and the educator. And then probably everyone else is okay. The caretakers are very cheap. I think let's train them up because that's always good. And the vendors. Any vendor that wants training can have training because you earn more money than it costs. These are really the money-making people in the zoo. Look at this. What is it? A beautiful sunset? Sunrise, sunset? The graphics in the game are just awesome. I do love it. And we've got our little butterflies in here. I don't really want to leave it like this because it seems a little bit strange. So let's have a look at customizing this too. if we customize it, we can have netting, glass. Where is this, though? This is on this wall. Okay. The minute we've got netting, there's also glass, solid, or none. Oh, yeah, because you could have it open and then have, like, a little park. I don't know whether that would work. Given that it's -2, I feel like we need something to make it believable. Netting could be enough, but we just need netting and then maybe some support beams or something to make it look a bit more realistic. Because I don't think you would just find this building just as it is. Oh, okay, let's... Oh, I think one of our Takin's about to have offspring as well, it just said. Yeah, it's actually something that you did point out, is that how I've named them because of the Grinch and everything, it does mean that the Grinch is breeding with, like, Cindy Lou and Donna Lou and everyone, which is slightly problematic, I won't lie. Oh no, who's... These guys? Oh, I didn't set this again. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's on me, that's on me. This needs to be 21 degrees. Yeah, increasing temperature, don't worry, I know, please don't protest. It's fine. And then the more we research them, the better the layout can get to. Maintenance, I think they just need everything pretty standard. And management, so you can manage the population. For now, I'm just going to leave them, let them breed, do whatever. And in the future, we can manage it. And then basically, if they breed beyond a certain population number, you can have them automatically go into the trade center or automatically be sold or trade or like released into the wild. Like you can choose what you want to do. It may even be a good idea to have them released into the wild. What is their endanger rating? Like, are they endangered? Let's have a look in the Zoopedia. Oh, they're least concern, so releasing them is probably not a good option. But we could trade them to other zoos, because I'm sure they'd want to have some in there as well. And maybe we get building on making this a little bit, like, more interesting. It doesn't need to be like this. This is a full-on building, because we're trying to recreate the tropics in here with some of the plants and everything. and the sloths are loving it. Look at them. They're living their best lives. But we could probably have this be a bit warmer. If we're making it 21 degrees, that is still quite warm. So let's do something that seems a bit believable. Okay, I am slightly concerned about the lights. Yeah, I think these lights on here aren't going to light up. But other than that, it's good. It just needs a bit more power over here. But as soon as we put another power station on this side, which we could just do now, to be honest. We have the money. Let's just put a wind turbine over here. Because we're going to need to at some point anyway. Let's just whack it in. Oh, it is going to have a negative impact area, isn't it? What are those areas? That's going to be reduced as well. So it does need to be set back a little bit, though. Probably at least that much. Okay, maybe not there. That's going to eat into the terrain a little bit too much there. We might just have to push the cliff back a little bit to make a bit of space for it. Okay, we've got one in here. That should, yeah, that covers everything. So now we didn't have to worry. We can always move this back if we want in the future, but this covers everything now. We do need to add it into our work zone. So let's go zoo and add in this, and then I'll also put it on the ice cave work zone just for completion. What are we saying? Is our inspector finished? We've got another one. Yep, 5 stars all round apart from the 3 stars there. That's pretty good. And this habitat is looking pretty cute, I think. If we walk in, it's quite sweet in here. I'm tempted to wait before we add any more plants or anything, because the layouts might have more plants and stuff, and I don't want to interfere with that. But we can always decorate it up like we did with the sloths at a later date. And I wanted it to be kind of an open building, because they can survive here. We've just put some netting down, which I'm going to say is like you could push it and it would open, but obviously they won't do that. So we're keeping them in here at a warmer temperature, but it's not like a fully enclosed building. Obviously you still get all the light in, it still feels very light and like they're outside. So for them, this probably just feels like we're outside. But it's actually not. We're actually in a building. I can't see any of them. Is that one there? Oh yeah. There's one here. Wow. Let me see if I can get closer. It's going to be some interesting camera angles while I try and do that. Okay, I've got the camera on them. They look awesome. Look at them. They're kind of moth-like, but they do have the beautiful blue, don't they? That kind of makes them look more like a butterfly. I feel like moths normally look a bit ugly, bless them. They kind of get the short end of the stick there, don't they? Whereas butterflies are normally very beautiful. And they don't disappoint. Though we do obviously need way more in here. Now I've seen them and how difficult it was to see them. I think we need to make an effort to get some more in here. We should have completed a challenge as well, shouldn't we? Yes, we've done this challenge because we placed another exhibit species. Let's collect our 1,000 zoo dollars. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this currency is. And we'll keep refreshing. There aren't any available right now, but as soon as they come in, we'll add some more butterflies in. Because, yeah, they're only going to help us out. I don't know how they work with appeal. I don't know how much appeal each one is giving us. I should have checked that. I think if I click just the exhibit, it does tell you. If you go on each one. Is it in genetics? Yeah, appeal. Look at that. That's amazing. So they are giving us quite a lot of appeal still. If each of them is giving us about, 1,500 appeal, then we're doing okay. What's our overall appeal? Can we see that somewhere? I see. I've never really looked into the granularity of like appeal and everything like that. Animal rating, I guess, is what it is. Can I just get rid of all of these? I just want to see the animal rating. Maybe it's not that. Last year. Oh, I guess it does it for the previous year. Okay. I guess you can see our most appealing species and stuff like that, but we know that appeal is helping everything. And if we have a point of comparison, like the sloths are the most appealing exhibit species. Let's grab one of our bears. What appeal are you? 3,500. So if they're worth about 2 butterflies, we could get a lot of appeal from this habitat, assuming that's how it works. That would be amazing if that is how it works. So we've got 2 bears in here. And 4 butterflies. It's basically like adding another bear habitat, which does kind of make sense, but I think maybe I've not got it quite right there. Let me know in the comments how the appeal system actually works and if I have got it right, because that just seems crazy that 4 butterflies would be as interesting as 2 bears. But maybe it is. Maybe they're really cool butterflies or really boring bears. No, these are awesome bears. They're really noisy as well, making a lot of noise. for our guests. And they're loving it. Now we've got a bit more cash as well. I'm just going to add a few more of these heaters along this area. Okay, I think that seems good. We've got quite a few heaters in here now. And that should really improve the situation, heat-wise. Because if you look at them, they do add a lot of heat to this area. We're just putting little pockets of heat. Because that is also a massive complaint from the guests, is that it's cold. But look at the zoo. The zoo feeling small has gone down. That's great. Just adding those butterflies in has already helped us. And they're still happy with the ticket price. I think maybe we'll do 20 and 10 and see how that goes. Because we have just added another species as well. So we're charging a bit more, but we're also increasing the offering. I think that's pretty reasonable. And, oh, wow, we've got loads more just come in. Okay, let's get some more of these. I think we just get all of them. Some of them are more expensive than others, but they are gold. And we've got a few females now, which is good. Let's move them into here. That might be enough to get us started. How many have we got now? We've got 9. Maybe we get one more female. And are they... Ooh, what are their mating patterns like? Are they... They're polygamous. Yeah, okay, fine. Doesn't matter. The combination doesn't matter. I was going to try and pair them up, but no one... They're not bothered. They're not bothered. What we should also do is put a habitat camera in here, because they haven't done that. Let's go... Where is it? I think it's media devices and education. Habitat camera. And then, where do we put one? That's the real question. I mean, they're all over here right now. I think maybe we add one, like, here. In here, does that make sense? That seems good, doesn't it? It captures the butterfly boxes here. I think that looks good. And if we call this one butterfly... Oh no, we need to call this... Yeah, if we call this butterfly habitat camera, then when we put our education, we can put a habitat board that says that's got the big brother thing, and we can see inside. So that would be cool. But the habitat cameras just add to our marketing as well. Like, it does give us a bonus to marketing. And what's our marketing looking like? 0.5. So we could do with probably a marketing campaign in order to boost that. We could look at them, actually. Let's go finances, marketing. Maybe we should do a really cheap one, because we're earning money now. Who do you want to appeal to? I think we want to appeal to families, don't we? Which I think is cereal box adverts. I'm pretty sure the poster campaigns are for teenagers, the newspaper adverts are for adults, and the cereal box adverts are for families. So let's begin this marketing campaign. And that'll give us, yeah, it gives us a bit more marketing. We've got 2 stars now instead of half a star. We're about to have a Takin baby. I don't think we've looked at one of them yet. Oh, we do have one already, though. Oh, my goodness, look at them. They're adorable. Well, let's watch the new one. I think this is the pregnant mom. Offspring imminent. Go on, have a baby. Wow, right in front of everyone as well. That is brave. Everyone's clapping. Oh, I'm guessing that's for the talk that just finished, not for her giving birth. You're gonna have a drink before you give birth. Fair enough. I guess you gotta stay hydrated. They're really cute, aren't they? I think they're the golden ones, the golden Takins as well. It just says Takin, but I know that there's 4 subspecies. I think this is the golden one, based on the color of them. But it's so beautiful. Look how fluffy they are. They look so friendly. Come on, I think it's time to lie down. Yeah, probably quite uncomfortable. Can see we've got a broken screen in the background as well. I need to fix that. Buddy's not doing his job, keeping everyone in line. Whoa, are we gonna have a baby? Yes, look at them. Let's try and go around this side. They always run away. The babies always run. Look at them. I'm gonna go on their little camera. Follow them. Oh, their little faces. I love their ears. Their ears are adorable. Look at you. Oh, what an addition. Okay, we need names for not just the baby Markhor, but the baby Takin as well. We've got a couple in here now. So please do suggest a bunch of baby names, and we'll go through and rename them. And I think we need to do the education for this as well. We haven't done any education. So let's put a donation bin in, and maybe 2. And then improve the education, so guests have a reason to donate. Okay, we need to sort out the education for this as well, as far as the speaker. I don't know when we want them to go. When are they doing this talk? I think we're going to need multiple speakers now. We might need one for this area and one for this area down here. Because otherwise, yeah, we're just not really getting the use out of them. When they're not doing stuff, they do walk around and teach your guests as well. So it's not like they're just not doing anything. And we can set them up to do zoo tours as well. But unfortunately, I think we're kind of just at max capacity with it. So let's get... I imagine they're on... Are they on red? Oh, no. They're efficient on their workload. Okay. Do you have any space? Maybe we can get away with one more. At the minute, we've got the reindeer in December. I remember. Reindeers in December. Then we've got February taken. And then they come up this way. I think... What was this one? March? This is April. And then they've got May, June, probably June and July, isn't it? And then we've given them August, September, October. I don't think they need that long. We could have this be... They could do April, May, and then June here. They do this in June. And then they do... this one in July still, and then this one in August. That could work. And then they've got September, October, November to get all the way back here. I think that works, and one educator should be able to do that. They've got quite a few months of just downtime between, and they've also got the staff room over here if they need a break, as well as the big one in our massive building over there. So I think that should work. That should work. Now let's put a habitat education board in here as well to show off their little habitat camera that we've got. We put one in here and we name this Big Brother. Oh, I'm not sure we can do it because it's only it's a habitat species one, so that won't work with that. Can we do it with these? That would be a bit weird if we could, honestly. Maybe we can get another screen though. A projector screen. Oh, smaller one than that. Whoa, okay. That's just the education board. That's tiny. Where are the normal size ones? These are all huge. Why would I need a screen this big? What am I showing? My goodness. I thought I did the 4 meter lip. That seems too big. That's much bigger than their one. Than the habitat one. TV screen, 2 meters. That's what I want. Okay. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Let's put that about here. And what can we put in here? If we name this Big Brother, let's see if that works as well. This is a test, though. It may not work. No, it's not letting us. Oh, it is. It is. Butterfly habitat camera. Perfect. That's awesome. Okay, let's put that there. You can see people going in as well. Wow. Okay, let's put one there. And then we could put one on here as well. Just like a fun little thing to show off the butterflies in there. I think that looks awesome. We can kind of align it with the bar of the fence as well. So they all at the same height. And then we could put a couple in here. Just for interest. So people walking past might be like, oh yeah, that's quite cool. If we adjust where this benching is actually, if I move this over one. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. You can have a little look at the butterflies that are in there. That's so cute. And they are being taught about them in here. The only thing we've missed is an education speaker. So let's whack one of these probably on the ground again. Because I think I'm going to have to put it behind this here. It's probably the best place for it. And then this can teach everyone. If I move it to there, does that make a bit more sense? I'll tell you what, I'm going to put it down there in the center of the speaker. Seems good. And then we can talk about them and have this on range 20, and it should cover everything perfectly. Nice. Oh, I love it. It's so cool. Oh, I didn't put any lip on this, but I don't actually think it needs it. I normally put like an edge so it hangs over. I can have a see of whether that looks better or not, but I think it's going to interfere with our decorations. Yeah, I think that's probably cuter, isn't it? Looks a bit better. Cool. And this is all functional. I love it. Cool. Right, have we got, oh, there's a few more females. I tell you what, let's get the females because they're a bit more useful for us. And then let's get one more male. This is the most expensive one. And we'll just send these. And then we have 12, I believe. I think I've counted correctly. And we may have 13. How do we have so many males? They've been breeding. Wow, okay, I think they may have been breeding already. That's enough. We have enough butterflies. We're not buying any more. We have a lot now. So they could do their job. That's absolutely fine. They can carry on, enjoy themselves, and make more butterflies, and then they'll be in there too. Right, let's have a look at our research too, because we did do a bit of vet research. Have we got that education boost now? Yes, we've got the first one, and we've unlocked a bit more stuff for them. We've also got food level 2, so let's give them food level 2. Food 2 quality, that's good. And if we check up on them, I think they're okay for all of their needs, other than nutrition, which we've just improved. Yeah, the enrichment and everything, they're super happy with. And they get a bonus from living with the Markhor and vice versa. And these guys are also super happy. They just want their nutrition to be improved a bit. So that's good. No one's even bored of their toys yet. I should probably check in on the reindeer, because they're the ones that could be. No, they're happy too. They just want a bit more hard shelter. But everyone is pretty happy, it has to be said. They're almost perfect across the board. And our zoo's bringing in money, so it's a good day in the winter zoo. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to put our vet onto the old world Swallowtail, because I want to get a bit more layout in here. Once we get some more layout, the place will liven up a bit, and I feel like they need it a bit more than anyone else, just because of the fact that we can't put any enrichment in for them, whereas the habitat animals are happy. They're pretty good without anything, because we've got stuff already for them for enrichment. So I'm just prioritizing. Also, what is this rain? This is not acceptable. I'm not happy with that. Hopefully that stops soon. Otherwise, although our umbrella sales must go up. Oh no, but the magical snow is leaving. I love the snow. It's all been rained away. At least we're getting those umbrella sales. I thought we weren't selling anything but blue and red. What happened to that plan? Okay. We're selling green umbrellas and red umbrellas. I guess people brought them in themselves. Yeah, these must be their umbrellas, because we definitely didn't sell them those. There's a lot of blue ones. But red and green, you can see a lot of red and green. I think we're getting there. The plan is that we just ban everyone who tries to come in with an umbrella, and we say you have to buy one of ours. And then everyone's umbrella is either red or green to be nice and festive. Ooh, it looks like we've had a bin fall over there. Bit of vandalism. That's actually something I missed. We had a screen break, didn't we? Yeah. Let's just repair all of them. Replacing everything. Doesn't seem like our buddy is doing super well. Where is he? Staff. Says he's got an efficient workload. I mean, what have you done? He's chased 4 pickpockets and he's ejected 1 vandal. So at least, and he's caught 3, to be fair. So Alright, I'll give it to him. He's doing okay. We can give him a better salary as well. You can also assign them to do specific jobs, which I've not done yet, but we could do that at some point, especially for the educators. We can have some that just do the talks, some that just do tours and things like that. If we go employment, yeah. Conduct guided tours, present animal talks, and present roaming talks. I think the roaming talks are where they just walk around and talk to people if they don't have enough to do, which is what I was mentioning before. So that seem pretty good. They've just got about enough money. And they're pretty efficient. That's not too much. There's a lot of traveling, but that will be reduced when we have someone up here and someone down here. You just want to avoid it if anything's crazy, but having 50% is probably okay. The research up here is also going to take a bit longer because they've got to go all the way back into the research building in here. So what we could do is we could build on this little staff area, we could build a little research building. I'm wondering whether it's worth doing that, just to tie it in a bit better. The thing is, we don't really need it long term. It's like a one-off thing. So we could just, maybe we just accept that the research will be a bit slow for these guys. Because basically they go into the habitat, they take like samples and stuff, basically examine them. And then they go back into the research building in here. And then they analyze everything. And then you get an upgrade. So I think it is going to take a bit of time versus going into like the reindeer habitat here and going into the building super quick. To go all the way up here, all the way to the other side of the zoo, and then go all the way back is probably going to take a bit longer. I think this... Oh, this is our educator. Where is our vet? Commuting. Okay, they're coming back, so they'll get this done soon, I'm sure. What I've done just to help speed things up as well is I've just picked her up manually. So she's just been in here, and then you can pick up your staff though and move them around, because obviously you have to do it manually. It takes time for you to do it, it's your focus, but you can then pick them up and put them wherever you want. So then we can plop her down right in this building, and she can do it much quicker. So she can go, she's just taking even more samples. I think we're halfway on the research, so this should be enough to take it to the end. And then she comes in here, sits down at her computer, and finishes off the research, I guess. What does she even do? She's not even turned it on. Has anyone told her that? It's a little bit awkward. Ooh, it's gone a bit dark, isn't it? She's working late. Poor thing. Everyone is. I feel a little bit bad about that, I won't lie. And now vet research. Perfect. We've done one. So now we can open this up. We've done the first one, and then we've unlocked stuff. So then she'll go back and do the same again. I think we've just got alerts as well, though, here. Maybe we'll emergency call her to these habitats just to make sure that they get someone attend. Let's do reindeer first. Call the vet, and then we'll call the vet here and here. Just to do their checkups. And look at everything lit up. I love it when everything's lit up. And our building looks great, doesn't it? Our new one. It's still very festive, which I like. And you can really see the fires as well. I like these little fire pits. And they all light up. It's very cool. But we've just finished the enrichment. So let's have a look at what we can do. If we go layout, we can now add a nectar feeder. That's awesome. Whoa, okay. And ripe fruits. They probably stink. And then a sugar water dish. Where's that? Oh, here. Okay, cool. Maybe they won't add more flowers. Maybe it'll just be stuff like this. Do you guys... I'm kind of feeling... Oh, wow. Look at how many there are on this bush. That is crazy. I'm thinking maybe we should add a few more plants in here. If we go biome Tundra... I'm thinking... Do we even have these? What plants are they? Which one does it look like? Yeah, it looks like a dog rose bush. That's a dog rose bush, isn't it? Although they did live in other climates, actually. Hold on. Before I get too accusatory, I think it did say that they live in multiple climates. Yeah, they do. They live in the taiga as well. Okay, that's fine. Taiga plants are allowed too then. Let's just add a few more plants in here to make it feel a bit nicer. Because at the minute, they've got 2 bushes. It's a bit boring, isn't it? So we'll do that now and make everything a little bit nicer for them. Okay, I think that's a lot better, isn't it? If we play, that looks so much better for them. They've got a lot more in here now. And look at them flapping around, enjoying themselves. I really like this. I like this habitat a lot more than I thought I would. It's a lot more interesting having a little butterfly house than I had thought it would be. So I'm super happy. Look how many we have as well. That's crazy. There's so many. Oh, they're awesome. The offspring of our bear is imminent now as well. This is an amazing day. Marmalade is about to have a little cub. Or at least one. Oh my goodness, she's sat down. She's sat down. Do we have a baby bear? Oh, that's adorable. We do. Look at their little faces. Is it just one? I think it's just one. Look at them. Welcome to the world, little one. Oh, they're so cute. Are they a boy or a girl? They're a girl. There's another girl. Well, we'll have to keep an eye on her for when she gets older, because I don't think that they'll accept having 3 of them. There are two animal species, so we don't want to have them there when they're an adult. But that's amazing. Now we've had some joyous news in the zoo, let's learn a little bit more about our beautiful butterflies. The Old World Swallowtail is a butterfly living in the temperate regions, woodlands, and even tundras of Europe, Asia, and North America. It has pale yellow wings with grey-black patterning on the forewings and blue-black accents, as well as red eye spots on the hind wings. The hind wings also have an extended tail, for which they're named Swallowtail. There is no sexual dimorphism in size and appearance in the Old World Swallowtail, and its average wingspan is 6.5 centimeters to 8.6 centimeters. The caterpillar is plump and pale green with black and orange markings on each body segment. The Old World Swallowtail is the largest species of butterfly that's found in the UK, so that's awesome that we've got them in the zoo. Its caterpillar form has an orange organ called an osmeterium on its head, which protrudes and produces foul odours when threatened to scare off any predators. The Old World Swallowtail caterpillar is parasitized by a wasp species called Trogus lapidata that lays its eggs on the inside of the body cavity of the caterpillar and feeds on it while it pupates, with the adult wasp emerging from the chrysalis, which is super gross. The tongue of the Old World Swallowtail is adapted to feed on flowers that have many thin, small tubular petals, such as dandelions. The swallowtail is a fast, direct flyer in comparison to many other species of butterflies, which is why they're whizzing around this exhibit. Thankfully, the species is not endangered and is considered a species of least concern, although populations are becoming scarcer in some regions, so we don't want to take our eye off them. It's another nice crisp morning in our winter zoo, and the butterflies are flapping around. One thing you guys actually said about this habitat is that we've lost our hanging baskets, which I completely didn't realize, but we have. When we took out the roof, we lost the baskets, so let's put the ceiling back on. If we put like a netting ceiling even. What are the options? Solid's a bit much. Yeah, let's put a netting ceiling. And then we get these beautiful hanging baskets as well, which I think adds quite a lot, to be honest. So they've got quite a lot more stuff now with these. Have we got any more vet research? Not yet. Okay, they're still doing it. Where's our keeper though? Because, oh, our vet, sorry. Because they may be able to, we may be able to speed this up if we kind of move them manually, because they've got a long way to go. And I'd like to get some more stuff in this habitat. Where are you? Okay, they're going about as quickly as they can. Let's put you here. And then you can probably finish off this research. They may not get any more layout stuff yet, though. No, they're going to get some more. You're going to get better education and some more breeding research. And then the next one, we get another level of enrichment. But it may be worth just letting them do this and then dropping them off at the habitat again, because they're gonna go up in research here. So in the meantime, let's have a think about what we want to do on this side of the zoo. I think I want to get another bear habitat in here. We've already got the, where are they? The spectacled bear. Oh, they're in here. All 3 of them, the little families in here. Adorable. They're so cute. But the 3 of them are in here. I think we should get another bear on the other side. And that bear is the grizzly bear. Because these guys can live in the tundra and the taiga. They're kind of perfect for this climate, really. They can live at what temperature? -10 to 28. They're going to be super happy here. So I think this will work. And it's only 1 to 2. It's just one male and one female. So let's have a little look in our animal trading and see if we have any right now. Grizzly bear. Oh, there are some males and females. Okay, isn't an amazing male, but we could get them. Because, to be honest, that's kind of okay. Let's sort them by appeal. This is the best female. And they live to 11. So how long do these guys live? Okay, that one's 11 years old. They live to 26 and they can breed until 25. Okay, so 11's not bad, actually. 11's probably good. Let's grab this one. It's quite expensive. And then maybe we grab the younger male for credits. And then we've got 2 different bears that we can go with. So I'm going to send these to the zoo and put them into quarantine. So they can just check to see if they're sick or injured before we get started. And then let's catch up with where our vet is. Are they still doing research in here? No, they've left. Okay. Where are you? Oh, you coming back already? Oh, you're going to the staff room. Okay, they need a bit of a rest. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. They're getting there. I won't push them too hard. We've only got one vet. She just needs a bit of a sit down. And a stare into the void. A little chat to herself. You know, just normal stuff. Normal stuff. My goodness. Our keeper looks absolutely exhausted. It's quite a bleak staff room, actually, isn't it? You know, the more you look at it. I'm going to go. Over here, we could probably start work on the habitat. I think what we want to do is kind of take this design and just continue it round. And then put the barriers in, I think. So, yeah, I'm going to grab a couple of these. Probably exit the group because we need to start it along a new line, don't we? I think I'm going to put them in here. And build it along this way. That's the idea. Okay, that took a while. That wasn't the most pain-free process, but we have built a nice continuation of that habitat. I think I'm going to never use this habitat design again. Because it's definitely quite complicated, especially with this shape. Like, getting the corners and everything was quite a challenge. But I feel like I'm quite happy with what we have here. I'm going to hit play, and we just need to put the barriers around the outside. We can use null barriers, and we need to find somewhere to put a door. And seeing as the keeper hut and everything is all the way over here, I think it makes the most sense to just put a a wooden habitat gate in on this side. Maybe we just add it in right here. It could even be in the middle here, actually. That might be a better spot. If we put this door in there, then we just need to make everything else null barrier all the way around the outside. Okay, this should work. It may have to play around a little bit with it. Just going to delete all this decoration around the door because we can put something else in there. Let's put a nice wooden panel in here. Where's a nice doorway? There it is. And then we can put that in. There is probably fine. I'm going to turn the grid height off so we can just sink it down very slightly. And then if we adjust this, it should be able to just sit nicely in the middle. Let's put it there. Cool. That looks good to me. Now, this should be a reasonable habitat. This habitat has been slightly adjusted for the spectacled bear. But again, I think it's okay. It's not lost much space or anything. So it should be fine. I'm going to hit play. And this is going to be the grizzly bear habitat. In fact, I don't think I called it habitat 4, did I? No, I'm just going to call it grizzly bear. Now, let's get our animals out of quarantine and put them in. Because they've been in there a while, bless them. Let's move you into Grizzlet bear. I don't know why I wrote that. Okay, Grizzly. Grizzly bear. Let's put them in here, and then we're going to have to play around with this. I don't think they'll be able to climb this, which is good. But we need to see how far they can get, and these trees need to come out because they're in the wrong habitat now. Unless we blend it across, because actually it might be okay. We'll have to see. I think they're from Asia, though, those trees, so I don't think they'll work with the grizzly bears. And our vet has completed one of the research items. They're now working on number 3. Where are they? Let's maybe just move you over to here, because I think that's where you need to go. Unless you're going to the staff room. Yeah, they're going to the staff room. Okay. Might as well put them there, because I just took them away from it. Let them go to the staff room here. They can stare at the turned off TV as well. Oh, they're going to sit down. No, they're going to sit on the sofa as well. They're going to sit there and stare at the TV that's not turned on and recuperate a little bit. I'm hoping we can make a nice cave like we've got in the spectacled bear habitat. And we can reduce the size of this cave massively, to be honest. And make it the same on the other side. I just want to have a good cave structure for both of them. So they can go and they can rest inside. They got some nice shelter with it. I think it'll be nice. Oh, and it looks like they're here already. Wow, okay. Let's see a grizzly bear. Whoa, look at them. Okay, this is our female. I'm going to pause because I feel like they can probably break out. They can climb up there. Okay, so it's not quite as steep on this side. That's something we need to change. So let's get our flatten to foundation tool probably. I'm just going to make the mountain a bit steeper. Let's see how that does. Yep, that's good. Okay. They can't get out. That's good. That's good. Okay, our keepers also can't access it. So let's put it into our work zone. It's going to be in the ice cave work zone and the zoo work zone. And then we'll stop getting all these alerts on the left because everyone can access the habitat. And they're in here. Cool. How much space do they want? That's one thing I didn't check. They need 800. Oh, the males in here. They are bigger as well. Look at them. Wow. Okay. Can they get out? No. They can traverse the same area. So they need 2,000. They need 800 and they've got 2,200. That's not bad, honestly. I think there's a lot more on the other side. How much can the spectacled bear traverse? Because I guess that's the question, isn't it? It's how much can they traverse, not how big is the habitat. Oh, so theirs is about the same. They've got some more climbing space, but we can build them for the grizzly bears as well. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. It is basically cut in half. If anything, the grizzly bears probably have a bit more space, but they are a bit bigger. We just need to make them a nice cave system. So let's make our grizzly bears a nice cave in here. Okay, I think that's a good little cave system. They've got enough cave in there, don't they? And we can just maybe pull this up a bit here to make it look a bit more natural. Roughen this up a bit and smooth it out. I think that seems good. Somewhat naturally formed. And then is everyone still happy with their habitat? How about you, Paddington? Yep, you've got a good amount of space still, I think. Yep, 2,600 is not bad. And they needed 1,000. We're giving them more than double. And the same here, they've got 2,300. I think they're pretty happy. They just want a bit of a different makeup. They need less long grass and more soil. So we can easily do that. Let's paint away. And they need more rock and less soil. I didn't really look at that properly. There we go. That's good. I got a little bit of grass in here as well. I think that's a pretty good view of the grizzly bear, to be honest. That's pretty cool. And this habitat's the easiest. Let's call the... Oh, wow, it is. Look at all that poop. Let's call the keeper. Get that cleaned up. That's not good. The keepers are kind of working on overtime. I'm going to train them up, actually, because... Oh, this one needs training up. They actually say they've got an efficient workload, but it doesn't seem like it, to be honest, by how they're working. And where are you, my vet? What, poor Tabitha, who's having to run around everywhere. Oh, she's working hard researching. Bless her. She loves it, actually. She's over the moon with this job. Everyone's having a great time. I'd love to give pay rises to everyone as well, but I just don't think we have the money. Let's see how we go with the bears for now, and then we can go from there. But they are happy with their hard shelter. They're happy with terrain. They can use deep water. They would like to swim probably. I just don't think we're going to be able to give them much of a lake. The same with the spectacled bear. They've got a lot of space, so we could actually look at it because they don't need that much space. So maybe we do, but we have to have it be properly cleaned. For that, we need to establish a water pump somewhere. Let's have a look. So we've got the money now that we could look at water treatment. I think it would need to be over here, wouldn't it? Which would mean our water area would need to start down this side for both of them. But we could do that. We could put a little water area in. I'll tell you what, where's the negative impact? It's huge on this. It's absolutely enormous. That's what's crazy. Is you need it set back far enough that it doesn't actually impact the guests, which is like way too far back. Or you put it on this side over here, which is another alternative, but then that's where the keepers need to go in from and everything, which is a bit odd. Because I really don't want to have two water pumps. I'm going to put this here and then kind of push the terrain back. And we can see the negative impact. Okay, it's still having a negative impact. But if we make this into like a little shack, I think it might be okay. Oh no, a disease has been discovered. Let's call you and send you to quarantine. Because of all the poop. They are cleaning up the poop, but we've got a sick animal. There's just so many animals in here. That's why they're just pooping constantly. Hopefully we can get rid of that disease, though, before anyone gets properly sick. For now as well, let's put in Oh, I'm going to pause, actually. I was going to say let's put in a water pipe, but I think these guys are fine. We'll build the water area. Now we've got the water pump. Let's build these water areas in, because we want to get these in, don't we? Okay, let's check out these water areas. Okay, we need to unbox these guys. Let's see what these guys' traversable area is now. It's recalculating. Yeah, it's all the same. They've barely lost anything. And pretty much they've just got a nice little swimming area in here, which you can still see from here. And these guys also have the same. I'm hoping they're okay for their area too. Yeah, that seems good. And they got swimming area as well, and they got deep water, which they're super happy with. So that's good. We've given them some swimming areas because bears do like to go swimming. I feel like it's important to have that. Water treatment's having... Yeah, we didn't build this little shack, did we? Right, let's fix this because that looks weird. Let's sort this out a little bit. And then I think we should probably build a little shack around this water treatment and everything. Because if you put decoration pieces on it, you can reduce the negative area of it. So let's do that. Maybe a couple of trees or something as well. It's looking a bit sparse out here, isn't it? Oh, and before we do that, I just want to double check the terrain requirements of these guys. Yeah, that's still fine. And of the spectacled bear, because we've edited the terrain, it has painted some different types of terrain on as well. Let's just double check that's all fine for them as well. Yeah, it is. They're all good. Cool. Okay, let's build our little shack. Okay, that has taken it to 50% scenery, which is fine, which basically brings it down so that it doesn't touch the path. It's like barely touching there. If we need to do more in the future, we can, but I don't think people are going to go in here, to be honest. And we can make all of this staff path, but again, I don't think guests are going to walk down here because there's nothing for them in there. So I'm going to leave it for now because I do think the staff paths just look a little bit ugly. In the same way that they can walk up here, there's no restriction, but none of the guests are like going into this area in here, because there's nothing there. So I think that should be fine. And it's a bit different to have this little building over here rather than the just the log buildings we've been making. So I think that's something. Have we got any more vet research on our butterflies? No, we haven't. Where's our vet? They're moving an animal. Oh yeah, they were treating the disease, weren't they? And they're putting them back now probably. Oh, bless them. Yeah, enjoy your new home. Where are you going now? Conducting research. Right, let's move you. And we'll put you straight here so you can walk straight into the butterfly exhibit. There we are. And you can take your little observations, whatever you need to do. Look, they got a butterfly on their finger. Oh, it's so cool. It is so cool. I love how they've implemented the butterflies, I have to say. And are these poops? They are poops. Where are the bears? Ah, they're in here. Wake up, lazy bones. You got guests to see. Okay, so you've got water, but you don't actually have food. Let's, firstly, the water's there. We could add a water heater, but I don't think we need to right now. I suppose we probably should, given it's 0 degrees, it would start freezing. The only thing is, we've just made this building. Which I guess we could adjust. We pretty much just need to copy this on the other side. Because, yeah, you need a water heater as well. I completely forgot. The temperature regulator. Which could just be put in next to this water pump here. And the path's joined up. Let's do that quickly. Let's join it up while we're here. Let's just get it done. Okay, this is actually kind of better, I'm not gonna lie. They're a little bit higher on the appeal now, so the radius is reduced to just in this area where they are. So it's actually kind of better. So let's put the temperature of this to be like 10 degrees maybe for the water. And then that should impact all the water in the area. Yeah, and make these 10 degrees because we don't want them to freeze. They don't actually freeze in the game, but if it was 0 degrees, this water would start to freeze. And that's obviously not going to work because they need it to drink from. So let's go habitat. We've selected the grizzly bear on the filters. And then if we go food and water, we can see the types of food that they can use. And I think we want to use a large food tray for these guys and put it right here. So they can get some nice food just outside their door. Then if we go enrichment, let's put some frozen fish. I'm going to put 2 food enrichment and 2 toys in to start with. Let's put a frozen fish here. And another let's put a bamboo feeder over here. And then, in fact, let's have a large roller feeder. Let's put that here. Maybe even here, that would be better. And then for toys, let's give them maybe, let's give them a fire hose ball. Maybe we'll put a few toys in. Let's give them a herb scent marker inside the little cave, do you think? Or maybe outside. We'll draw them outside a little bit. Let's give them a herb scent marker over here. And then we could give them climbing enrichment, but I don't think they're that bothered for it. So let's give them another tree. I think we're using the Scots pine. Let's give them a scratching tree as well. And they're getting they're tucking in straight away to the frozen fish. They love it. There's so many alerts because we've got so many butterflies, but it's just because they haven't been fed. So let's just request the keeper, and they'll go and feed the butterflies. Oh, are you gonna brave the water? Oh, they're just having a drink. They're having a drink. I think this pretty much meets all their needs, though. As far as shelter and everything, they're pretty happy. They just don't like... Yeah, okay, they don't like these trees. But that's fine. We can get rid of those two. Because they're not supposed to be in here anyway. Then they want Tundra from North America. And maybe Taiga we'll put in as well from North America. Because we need the Scots pine anyway to blend that in. Let's have a look. Let's put some plants in so they're happy with the coverage. Because they want a fair few in here. There we go. That's a lot more nature for them. They should be super happy with that. They still don't like these. Where is that? Oh, there's a few of them on their area still. Okay, we'll move these that overhang. And maybe we can just move these around. We need to take them off a line surface because that's going to look very strange. But as long as we place them carefully, we might be okay. Even if we take some of the smaller ones. Because I don't want to take away all the trees from the spectacle bear either. Where are you? Couldn't see anything then. Right, how are you for nature? Oh, they're actually fine. They're fine for nature. And they're fine for nature. Do you have any crossover in your trees? No. Cool. Okay, that's good. So they're super happy, both of them. They're kind of living next to each other. Even though these are bears from completely different regions, we've kind of made... The ice cave has become multi-biome. They seem pretty happy. We're going to need names for these guys. Please suggest some names for the beautiful grizzly bears that we've got. Because we do need to rename them. And they're so cute, aren't they? I mean, they're terrifying as well. They're probably the scariest animal we have in here. But they're also so adorable. Look at them. Such beautiful creatures. If only they weren't so scary in real life. They're all 100% happy. They're 100% happy on everything. So that's pretty much the sign that we should learn a little bit more about our beautiful grizzly bears. The grizzly bear is native to northern USA and Canada and is in fact a subspecies of brown bear and is often called the North American brown bear to prevent confusion. A grizzly can be identified by its thick brown fur, a large shoulder hump, a straight snout and rounded ears. They have strong front legs with long claws used for digging and hunting, and they can also grow extremely large, but there's often a lot of variation in size between different populations. The average male weighs around 240 kilos and measures 2.2 meters long, while an average female weighs 160 kilos and measures 1.8 meters long. Grizzly bears hibernate for 5 to 7 months of the year, and they'll eat huge amounts before hibernating to gain enough weight to survive this time without eating. Grizzly bears can gain 180 kilos of weight when preparing for their hibernation, which is why they can go so long without eating. The hump that's visible on a grizzly bear's back is a large amount of muscle that bears use when digging dens or hunting prey. In the wild, each cub in a grizzly bear litter may have a different father. Grizzly bears love to eat moths and will make the extra effort to find moths by climbing to high altitudes and overturning rocks, so maybe their location next to the butterfly house is too tempting for them. Unfortunately, although the population as a whole is not endangered, there are subpopulations that are vulnerable, mostly those in areas of expanding human development. Additionally, bears are often attracted to areas where humans live due to plentiful scavenging opportunities, and this often leads to them being killed when perceived as a nuisance or a threat. Bears are also killed for sport and trophy hunting, and this is often done unsustainably. Grizzly bears are registered as threatened in the USA and Canada, and the US Fish and Wildlife Service is working to restore and protect bear populations in Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, and Washington. Additionally, Canada closely monitors its bear population in various areas by logging DNA samples and taking censuses, noting when the population is increasing and decreasing, as well as by helping conservationists to target vulnerable populations. So although they are a least concerned species overall, we definitely need to keep working to make sure they stay that way. Look at them. This is our female. We had quite a few name suggestions for these guys, so I think we're going to rename them now. Why not? And the most popular name suggestions were, seeing as this one's already S, we'll do this one be Smokey. And then our male bear, oh, he's just come in, is going to be Yogi. So we've got Yogi and Smokey Bear. They're very cute. Yogi is actually quite scary, isn't he? Up close. I feel like I think I'd just cry if I saw one in real life. They're just so powerful. Like when you look at them compared to a human over there, they are absolutely like monstrous. I mean, they're also adorable, and I'm sure would leave you alone for the most part, but you would not stand a chance if one decided it wanted you. If it wanted a little snack. Thankfully, they like fish, mostly. So hopefully we're not on the menu too often. And it looks like we've got a couple of rewards, which we've done. So we've got a couple of challenges done. The education, we've taken the Takin education to 4%. We've actually done it to 7. So we've absolutely smashed that. And then the 1,000 in profits, we've done... Oh, no, sorry, it wasn't 1,000. That's the reward. 9,500 in profits. We've done 14.25. So, again, I think we can say we've smashed that one too. We've got a lot of butterflies in here as well now. I'm just thinking they're having babies again. This is probably too many. I mean, what does it look like on the inside? There's like 80. How are there 80 in here? Oh, my goodness, they are everywhere. I guess that's kind of cool. You know, you get a good view of them if you come in here. You could, look at them! You're definitely going to see some. And our habitat camera should be, yeah, pretty, it's a pretty good view at all times, isn't it, for advertising? Well, maybe we should set some kind of limit on it, though. I feel like it's getting a little bit interesting. So let's manage the population. And let's say maybe 80 is the sweet spot. We'll have maximum 40 males and 40 females, and I'm gonna sort them by probably appeal and do lowest, because I'd rather breed the best appeal. So we're gonna sort them by appeal. The lowest appeal ones are gonna at the minute be stored in the trade center, and we'll have a look at that in a second. And the females, we're gonna have 40. We're gonna sort them by appeal and have the lowest first, and again the lowest will be put into the trade center. If we go into our exhibit trading, we should have them in here. So I'm actually going to put these in because I think they sorted by the wrong trait. I think these are our most appealing ones. So I want to put them in here and see what happens. Yeah, we've got some different ones come out now. Okay, so these guys we can do something with. Oh, these are ones we bought. Right, so we can only sell these. I might quick trade them anyway. Let's have a look at them on the Zoopedia again, remind ourselves of their status. So they are a least concerned species, but the populations are becoming scarcer in some regions. I think probably the best thing for them is if we sell them to another zoo, they can start their own breeding programs, and then we can maybe look to release them in the future. But for now, I think we should probably quick trade these, and gets us a reasonable amount of cash. And in the future, we can just, instead of sending them to the trade center, we can just sell them for cash, which is much easier. Oh, in fact, I don't think you can release them into the wild from here anyway. I think you have to send them to your trading center. And like if you store in the trade center, then you can release them from there. And that's just because some of them will be able to be released and some of them won't, depending on if you bought them for credits or money when you got them into the zoo. So you can't like farm credits, basically. But you can sell all of the animals for money. So that's why we're doing it that way. That's why the game does it that way. And we've had more offspring again. So as soon as we get offspring, it will find the lowest appeal ones and it will sell them. So we'll get a little hit of cash, basically. Which is nice as another little revenue stream. Should be earning a bit more money now. And our income, we will get some. I think it will be another one from animals. But I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, animal transfer cost. It comes under here. Purchases. See, we've got a bit of money here. This figure will get bigger as we keep breeding the butterflies, which is pretty cool. It's a nice steady stream of income for us. And we're doing the world a solid. We're making more of them. Also, this we don't need anymore. I'm going to go into their work zone and delete these. Didn't realize they were floating here from when we built the grizzly bear habitat. And we didn't actually finish this because we didn't put any education in. So we should probably start doing that now. If we go to media devices and education, let's put in some habitat boards. We're going to have a stand. And we need to think where our power is. Oh, it's pretty well covered, isn't it, around here? So we can actually put them wherever we want, really. And I'd like to, where we have these boards, I'd like to put them in here instead of putting them on the stands. So I'm going to turn align to surface and random rotation off. And then I'll put them in these little board areas. And if we select the first one, we can select Grizzly Bear. And then if we duplicate it with Control D, it'll keep that selected for all of the other ones. So we don't have to keep doing it. And also, now we've done that, if we select some of them, We can call this Big Brother. And then we should be able to change the image to the video of their web camera, which I think is that one. Oh, maybe it's not. Did we not put one in there? I don't think we did. This is the one from the sloth habitat. We need to change the name of that as well so we know which one it is. Because otherwise we're going to be very lost. Let's rename this habitat camera. Where did I put it? I think it was on... Look at them! Oh my goodness. They're hanging from their feet. That is amazing. Oh, they're climbing up. That is so cool. They're so slow, bless them. Right, where is your habitat camera? Where did we put it in the end? It was on this wall. Yeah. Oh, look, they're in here. They're drinking. Oh my goodness, they're drinking like that. That's amazing. I think they've got everything they need in this habitat, don't they? They're like maxed out on their layouts. Yeah, they're super happy. We've fully researched them. So let's change the name of this camera to... sloth habitat camera. I believe that's what we're calling the other ones. And then we know what they're all called. I think we should be able to cycle between them if we click on this one. Ah, we can't cycle. Okay, that's fine. We'll just find the other ones and check what they're called. So if you go to our board, what did it say the other ones are called? Yeah, habitat camera. So we've kept the right naming convention. Let's instead put a new habitat camera in for the grizzly bears, and then they can have their own one. Where do we want this? Probably over here. They like going over here. So let's find ourselves a habitat camera. And then we're probably going to need to turn a line surface off, or it's going to get a bit crazy. We're going to want this at a flat angle, not like that. I think that should be good. That seems reasonable. And then if we enter the habitat view, it's upside down. They're on the ceiling. Right, let's flip this over. That's a perfect view, isn't it? That's what we want. We've got a nice view inside the cave. So let's have this, and we're going to call this the Grizzly Bear habitat camera. And look at that. You can see their back. Perfect. Now we can change our little boards. I think every few boards we can change. I believe they give the same education regardless. So for realism, you probably wouldn't... Oh, you can only have 4 unique camera views. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, well, maybe we'll rotate through them. For the reindeer, we'll leave them for a while. Let's turn our reindeer ones off, and we'll give, like, the most recent animals the spotlight for a while. I believe there's only one of them anyway for these guys that's active, yeah. Okay. So we've turned that one off. Let's give the grizzly bear camera a moment in the sun. And we'll put this one to be the same. That's probably good. We've also got protesters because of our butterflies. I'm going to call the keeper. They've just not been fed recently enough. That's not good. So we don't want protesters. Please help us out. This is the one on the ice cave. Ah, so they're on this habitat still. When they're done, they'll go over there. Maybe we should pick them up. As soon as they've done this job and they've left the habitat, we'll throw them over to the... I think they need to go to the keeper hut. I think for exhibits, they just walk in. So I'm going to put them outside the exhibit and we'll see how that goes. Look at all the babies in here. Oh my goodness. There's loads of babies. Loads of little Markhors. Adorable. This needs to be sunk into the ground a little bit. That's a bit weird. And I think for our staff, these guys are fully trained. They say that they're managing their workload, so I'm hoping this is like a random fluke that this happened, basically. I am going to train up all the vendors, because I want them to be as trained up as possible, because the better trained up they are, the longer they stay on shift and the more people they serve, so the more money they make. And maybe, do we need... Oh, this is broken. I was going to say, do we need any more caretakers or anything? Let's have a look at our crime. Okay, there's only a couple of things that need replacing. It says that our caretakers are okay. Like, they've got an efficient workload. I'm going to just train up the second one to be maximum, and then we'll leave them. And they're just cleaning up poop right now. So when they're done with that, we can go send them to the exhibit. Yeah, the next job is exhibit food. So they're going to go do that for the exhibit animals. Our poor butterflies over here. They have waited a little while without food. So hopefully the protesters don't give us too many problems. I don't know where they are, actually. Are there protesters here? They normally march. There we go. Here they are. They start marching to the habitat. And if the inspector sees this, they're not going to be happy. But I don't think we have... Oh, no, we do. We have an inspector. But thankfully, they're going this way. So hopefully, the keeper can sort this out. And then they could leave via this path out of here before the inspector comes all the way around. Because that wouldn't be ideal. I don't really want any fines. Stop cleaning up poop. Have we called you here or something? No, just go away. You're done. It's fine. Please leave. Okay, while they finish cleaning up the poop, let's just put a bit more education in for our grizzly bears. So if we go on the media devices and education, I'm going to put in a few educational speakers because I think this will be useful. And seeing as there are no other habitats around here, I'm going to put one over here and I'll probably put a few in. I'll try and like hide them a little bit because they're not the most aesthetic things. And then maybe one in this corner that's not too big will be fine. Yeah, and maybe one over here. Grizzly bear. We have a small one over here. Yeah, that's good. That meets everything. There we go. That's quite a lot of education. And then we do want to talk over here. Where do we want our talk to be? Probably here is a great place for it, actually. I don't know if we're going to have seating here because it's... The problem is this area is very tight on space, but we can still have a talk here. And for that, we're going to assign the grizzly bear. We're going to need to sort out our talks, though. We've still got the protesters. Okay. We're going to need to sort out the talk times because it's not going to work. Right, our keeper's left. Where is our keeper? I've missed them now. Maybe they're getting food. No, they might have got food already. Okay, well, hopefully this is getting sorted out then. Let's locate... Oh, they're fine. Ah, they've done it. They've sorted them out. Okay, cool. So the protesters will leave now because the keeper's done their job. They must have come in here. Nice. Well, I don't know where they went. They literally disappeared, but they resolved it. Oh, look at our little stuff. Oh, this needs fixing. Request the mechanic for that. And this. Maybe they need to be a little more frequent. Let's do every 9 months instead of 6 months. I don't know whether they degrade faster if they have more to do. Like, if they're doing one habitat, I don't know if they're able to be left for longer. If you guys know, please let me know in the comments. But it would make sense if it's doing less work. You would think it wouldn't need as long to like heal back up. But I don't know how these ones are getting on in here. These are fine, and these have always been on a year. So I guess they're only doing one very small area of water. Maybe that's it. Whereas the other one now is doing two waters that are much bigger. So that would make sense to me. Oh, look at our guy swimming. Look at him. Amazing. Oh, this is Smokey. I thought it was Yogi. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so now we've got quite a lot of money, and we seem to have a fairly steady income of a good amount. It's probably time to add the transport in that we were trying to add in earlier. So let's go to the transport rides. And of these, I've thought about it a lot. And I know we were going to try and put in a gondola before because just scaling the mountain, it seems like the only option. But seeing as this is like a wintry, festive zoo, I feel like it might have to be the Polar Express and have the train. Like you guys were suggesting, it's got to be that. And I think you're right. I think we do have to put this one in. It's just finding a way that is going to work because we're kind of limited on... I mean, we can put it in over here and that might be our best bet is to just have a few more guests come this way and board the train here. We can even move this back and make this path bigger, which might actually just be the best shout. But Then the train's going to have to go around this area and meet up. Hopefully it can slowly climb through here or tunnel through and then join up at this point. And then maybe, because the train can go through tunnels, can't it? Like, surely that's a cool thing. So I think what we're going to do... Oh, we've got a habitat to cleanliness risk. Let's sort that out first. The grizzly bear. Request the keeper. They're not doing so well on this one. I think we might need another keeper in this work zone. Just because of the volume of animals. So there's 2 habitats. There's a double habitat and an exhibit. I feel like that's probably a 2 keeper job. So even though they say they're efficient at it, we do seem to be having quite a few issues. I'm going to put 1 keeper here because we can afford them now. Like, you know, 1,100 we can definitely afford. And then we can throw them on the ice cave. And if we need to, we can always just have 1 keeper that's in reserve that goes around to do all the stuff. So let's start building our Polar Express. I've already just realized that we forgot about the this. I'm going to turn this education stand off for now. There's no one assigned to it anyway, so it's fine. We will sort that out after. But right now, let's put in our Polar Express and plot a route through from this point down here to up here. So with these rides, basically, if we move this back, let's give ourselves some room. I'm going to move... Oh, there's actually a talk going on right now. Everyone's going to freak out at this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move the seating area, just the construction pieces for it all the way back. Right, and now we've moved them back. Let's move the seating up here, just because you have to put it onto a path. It was uneven placement. What is wrong with this? Right, let's put a little path out here. Surely you can join on there. Yeah, right. That one's going there. This one's going here. They're obviously not going to live there. That would be crazy, seeing as the talk is down here. And then we're going to delete this path. Then we're going to add a path back in using our nice wood, but we want this to be 7 meters and have this extend probably about here. That seems good to me. Something like that. Then we can put our chairs back. Put the seating back in. Cool. I like that. So we've got a new path. Now, let's put our ride in. If we go facilities, we can put a small... Every time I go to do this, there's an animal alert. We're going to be distracted every time. That's fine. They will get to them when they get to them. We've just put more keepers here. Quest the keeper. And tell you what, maybe... Oh, no, they're already on every month, which is as frequent as possible. It's just that the keepers haven't got around to it. Let's train up our level 1 keeper a little bit more. And they'll get faster at their job too. Then let's put in our little Polar Express. So to do that, you need to first put in a station like this. So we're going to have the station. I don't want it to be right next to the talk. Otherwise, you're not going to hear anything. So let's give ourselves a little bit of space down here. And then you can build in the track. But I don't want to build track just now. I want to focus on the station for now. So I'm going to click on station here. And then you can see there's a few different options for our station. What we want is everyone to enter from the left and exit from the left. But you can obviously choose if you want them from the right or different options, basically. You can have them enter right, exit right, enter right, exit left, enter left, exit right, or as we want it, enter and exit on the left-hand side. And now before we connect this up to our path, let's just build in our track. So you can extend these pieces in length by using the ruler one at the bottom. You can move them left and right, or you can raise them up and down. This has a maximum incline of 12 degrees because that would be kind of crazy. And you can also roll them if you want to give your guests a bit of a scare. I'm going to keep this flat because I don't want to make our guests sick. And I think we are going to need to have a bit of an incline, but maybe we raise that down to like a 10 degree and we kind of keep that fairly consistent as we're going. Let's have it about there. And then we're going to start it off straight. Maybe we'll make it a little bit shorter. And then we're going to start building. So if you hit build, you can then curve around. It'll keep all of your settings the same as last time. So I'm just going to build a track that loops around through here and joins up in this area over here. And we seem to have hit an impasse here because I want to go through this rock. So what I'm going to do is I think I'm actually going to use a path for this. And I'm going to make this in the settings, have tunneling turned on and also flatten terrain. And then hopefully we can dig through this rock face here with the tunnels. So what we're going to do is we're going to start it off level with the terrain here. And then I'm going to just dig through. And this should make us a tunnel that we can use. I think we'll come around the butterfly house. I don't want to go too close to it because I feel like that's not fair on them. That's probably a bit steep though, here. Let's angle it through there like this. And I don't need to keep building because I built the tunnel. I'm now just building it with path. Right, and now I should be able to delete this. All of this path here. And we've got a nice tunnel formed through our mountains. There we go. This should be enough to get started anyway. Now, if we continue this track by clicking Edit Track, we can then align it back to 0, and hopefully if we drop this down, yeah, we are able to do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to right click, which will delete the last track, and then I'm going to right click again, and I just want to make sure that we're like as flat on the tracks as we can be. I want this to go back to the ground really, or close enough to it. There we go. That seems good to me. We can be slightly raised off the ground, but I don't want it to. I just don't want it to be too close to the ceiling. I think this is a reasonable place for the track. So when I've got to this point, I'm just going to go on station, and it's going to do a straight line anyway. But I think I'm going to do another station here. And that seems pretty reasonable to me at this point. We can go this way. We can go through the rock face there if we need. But I think this is a reasonable place for a station. So let's have that there. And then we can hopefully extend the pass and connect up. I'm going to turn off flattened terrain and tunneling, because I don't want that anymore, but we do want the railing on the ground path again. And I'm hoping this is going to be okay to link up. Now, if we go to station 1 over here, we can place, oh, we've got these animal alerts again. I'm going to see what we can do about that. I think it's because we have so many butterflies. They're struggling to, they need a lot of feeding, I guess. They seem to be a bit more to manage than they were. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop them down to 30 of each. And hopefully that will help us out a little bit. Yeah. And then we've got, there is a limit for how much we can make, but via this process. But we've not reached that yet, so we're okay. Oh, this has failed, but we've called the mechanic for both of these. We knew they were going to fail. I don't know where our mechanic is. We've only got one of them. They've got low energy. They're going for a rest. Maybe it's time we add another mechanic as well. I'm going to get another mechanic. And I'm not going to put them anywhere else. I'm just going to assign them to the same. They can just work in the zoo work zone. I'm not going to split them up like we've done with some of the others. Oh, who's that? Vendor shops. Chief Beef 1. Ah. You're working here. You just need to be on the ice cave work zone. And then our new one can be working in the zoo, both mechanics. And we can even throw a training at both of them. I don't think that would be the worst. And maybe train up a security guard and all of our vendors. It's like one of those where when you're there, it's worth just training people up. Right, we're also going to look quickly while we're paused on that section. Let's delete this before we actually connect up our train. And what we're going to do is we're going to look at our vet research. Because I bet we have a bit to do. Yes, we finished all of the butterflies research. That's perfect. So we can research one of our other species. I think let's just finish up on the spectacled bear because we were almost done. And then we can look at one of our other species. Now, we probably unlocked, enrichment that we didn't have before. So let's go in here and see what we can give these guys. Yeah, they've got loads. Right, I'm going to add in milkweed. Where is that? It's probably hidden in the other plants we put in for them. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's okay. We have a few extra flowers going around. And then there's this one here and potted trees. Oh, wow. That's amazing. Yeah, that really adds to it, actually, to have these trees in here. Cool. And then we can have tropical ferns. I'm always on the wrong side for these. Where are you? Oh, I think they're small. Ah, there's one down here. Tropical fern and tropical fern 2. Probably on the other side. Oh, yeah, there's a few of them. Okay, that's fine. They, it's plants. They're growing on top of each other. And then a mister. Ooh, we've got misters. Is it just the one? Yeah, okay, it's just that end. But that is very cool. So we have a nice mister now. So they are fully happy. They should be 100%, yeah. It's just being fed, basically. That's the only thing that we need to do. Wow, look at this place. Yeah, I think it's really shaped up. I love these massive exhibits. They feel much cooler than the small exhibits. I feel like that's something I'd like to see more, is bigger exhibits for all of the animals, not just for a select few. But back to our train. Here we are. Right, so we can see that there's 2 stations here. Station 22 is closed. There's a problem. It's probably that it doesn't have power. Is it? No, it's not. It's that it's not connected up. So let's place or move an entrance. So because we're entering and exiting on the left-hand side, this is super easy. I'm going to have them enter from the far, like the front end, and then have the exit on the back end here. They can just climb off, and there's a little exit down here. I would like to have that be a ramp, but I don't think the game's going to really allow that very easily. Without me moving the path very far away, it's not going to be a little ramp. But we'll just assume that there's a small ramp, like a temporary one that they can put in here for anyone who can't take stairs. And then we're going to connect the entrance to a path. We just need to continue our path along. So if we go on wooden path and turn our railing off, I think we're going to take the path to about here, and then we need to switch to a queue. So I hate that it comes off at that angle. So I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to move the path 1 closer, and then we're going to add a queue that comes off at this angle. So what do we want? Let's go for a horizontal wood queue. Yeah, we're going to want this wood. It's a nice dark wood. That's fine. And it can literally just curve around like this. This we can make a little ramp. I don't think it needs to be particularly long. We've got little confetti fireworks because we've achieved it. That's very cool. And now this should be functional, this station. Yeah, it's open. So what we need to do is make sure the other station is just the same. And I don't think this one is powered, which is why. Oh, no, there's power right there. Cool. I keep thinking they're unpowered. Oh, it says it's unpowered. That's a bit unusual. Let's place or move the entrances. The entrance, again, is going to be at the far end. And then the exit will be just here. That's a nice little ramp down, which we like. Then we can connect the entrance to a path. Again, I think this is probably good enough. We don't need our actual path to go much further. We're going to want the railing on ground path now and on ground queues, just because we're here. Let's put the path to there. Although it looks a bit strange. I think that's probably fine. And then maybe we'll have our queue start here. And this, we are probably going to want to flatten terrain. And we've got a little ramp there down. That's probably good. Let's just smooth out the terrain here. There we are, except we do not want this. Okay, now I'm going to paint short grass all over our path area. and replace our path because that's done a very weird thing with it. Oh, actually, I quite like that. If we delete the path, this is much better. Let's put our bins here. And this should now be connected up. Yes, it's closed. What is the problem? It's not in a loop. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I've just deleted the train because effectively we need to have a loop because it needs to loop round. We kind of want our train to be facing this way with enough space to loop round rather than vertically. So it is doable. We just kind of need a little bit more space around here to do that in. I think if we flatten out this area here, that should be more than enough to give ourselves a little train, yeah, that starts around here. And we can even have it just like here behind the reindeer habitat. So if we have this come maybe to here, I think that's enough space to turn around behind it. So let's try it on this side. Is that enough space to turn around? Not quite. Okay. Even if we make it shorter? Oh, okay. If we make it shorter, I think we'll just make it in. Yeah, so now we can. It's just in the terrain. Everything's fine. And we've got a nice little curve that goes around there. So let's worry now about the front of the train. I think we're going to need a nice big tunnel that goes through here, which should be pretty fun, I have to say. What we're going to do is we're going to turn off tunneling and flatten terrain and have this path move alongside here. It does mean we're not going to get to expand our reindeer habitat, but I think that's okay because I think these guys are actually all right. And if we need to give them more inside areas, we can do that at a later date. That's not a problem. But for now, we just kind of want to get this sorted out with this train. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start our path over here. And if you hold control, you can freely place paths. I'm going to put one path here and then try and go through the mountain at an angle. So I think we're going to want something that's like maybe this kind of angle. And then I'm only going to use level 1, like the ramp elevation, because I think any other ones are going to be too quick. And the only problem is with using the path, you can't then turn. So to turn, you need to make a flat path again, and then you can angle the path around. But I don't think that's a massive problem for us. So we've broken out here. That should be enough to then loop round, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete all of this path. Should be all of it gone. And then we can see if we can build our tracks through here. And I think I'm also going to just, yeah, patch this up down here because it's a bit weird. We may even need to edit the track and just delete our train a little bit. I think we want another 2 station pieces back because I think we deleted 2. So that's probably a good size station. And then I'm just going to angle this through and try and follow the curve of the hole we've just dug. And you can see that when we get close now to the end, if we have it kind of angled towards this area, and maybe I can do that better if I build like this. You can see you get like a little connection. You can immediately join it up by clicking that, but we want to probably make this a little bit smoother for our guests first. That's probably a better angle. It might be too steep though. I think that's the issue. You just need to come down a little harder than we have been. A little earlier on in the journey. That's probably okay. And then what you can do is we can grab these and kind of smooth out the curve a little bit. If we grab these as well and we drag them throughout the whole track back to the start, we can then, we say it's in the whole track, we can just say smooth all, and it will kind of adjust anything where it can be smooth. I think it's pretty smooth, but anywhere where the track can be smoothed out, it will do that. This is the only little wiggle. That's better. We have it like that. That's much better. So now it loops all the way around. We've got this complete track going, which means we have a route from the start of our zoo up to here in the ice cave. So this should save guests a bit of time in travel if they want to take it. It's completely up to them. Let's place our entrance down here and our exit over here. Thankfully, it's a little ramp now. That's perfect. Okay. And I'm going to delete this path back through here. And I'm tempted actually to just turn it here into a little queue. And then we can save a little bit of space and maybe even get to move our reindeer habitat back a little bit. I do just need to make sure I turn off flattened terrain and tunneling, or that is going to be really weird. Okay, let's have this come alongside. The only thing we need to do is have this go down a little ramp and then connect here. But honestly, that's actually easier. Let's do it this way. And it can go alongside the tracks to give the reindeer as much space as possible later if we do decide to move them. There's a little queue that goes through there, and then the exit is here. Now, we've got that closed. Let's go to our other one and place the entrance over here. We can use the same path we had before. Place the exit down here. Connect that up. Should be fairly easy to connect up. I might even just do it with a 4 ramp like that. Yeah, that seems good. And then that's connected. I'm hoping they're both powered. Yes, they're both still powered, which is perfect. So now we should be able to go on ride statistics, is it? Where's the test? Oh, perhaps you have to leave the station and click on the whole ride. Yeah, ride statistics, start a test, and it will start going. If we hit play, it will be a lot easier to see the test as well. Okay, so it's off it goes. Then let's click on the ride camera. If we go on seat, wow, we can sit in the train. I think we can change carriage as well with, yeah, car 2, 3. Look at this. We're riding through our tunnels, so we can smooth them out as well, make them look a bit nicer from the outside. But let's do a little test and see what everyone thinks of our train. We've got it running now, so that's the main thing. And it's basically, yeah, it's just going to go along here. I don't think this is too crazy a route, to be honest. And I like that we have little tunnels. I just want to make sure they're smoothed out so they don't look ugly. There we go. I think that's good. You can hear it doo-doo in the background as well. Or is it? It's over here. Look at it. It's running on steam. We can also choose how fast it goes. I think it could go at 20 miles an hour, to be honest. That doesn't seem that fast. Seeing as there's nothing else on the road. Oh, it's picking up steam on the way down. So cool. What a cute little train. And then it will let people on and off. Perfect. What are the statistics? Max speed is 25 miles an hour. Average speed is 14. That seems okay. Let's stop the test. Now we can go ride operations. Number of vehicles and cars per vehicle is locked. But we can customize the ride. I think you can make it more if you make the stations bigger. It can add other carriages. Or obviously shorter, you can decrease the number of carriages. Now, for the car colors, we want to make this look like the Polar Express if possible. And from memory, that's basically a blue, like a dark blue train. That's actually probably pretty good. And the seat color, I can't remember what that is actually in the film. I think it's red though. I think it might actually literally just be this that we've already done. At least it's pretty close, isn't it? We've got a nice dark blue and then the red seat color. I think that looks pretty good. And then we can, it's open now, so our guests are able to use it. They just need to come along. I think this is a bit weird though there. I don't like that. Let's connect this up a little bit better with our path. That seems a little bit better. It'll do, it'll do. This is, I don't like either. I'm gonna have to delete this. And, oh, it's okay, it's okay. It's because it's tunneled here. I should have sorted that out before. But I don't think I can edit it now. I can smooth it out. But it's probably fine. So if guests wish to, they may now board the train. I think some of them are moving over. I'm just going to move the seating around. And these bins can just be moved up slightly. Oh, off it goes. I'm sure it'll get more interest and build as we go on. And then the other entrance is over here. Oh yeah, there's loads of people who want to use it over here. That's awesome. Cool. They are using it to leave, which is perfect. That's what we want. Can use our beautiful little train. I think it records how many animals you've seen as well. Ride statistics. We should probably put a price on it. At the minute it's 1, and it does cost us quite a lot of money. But I also don't want to make it too expensive or no one's going to use it. So I think for now, we'll just leave it as it is. It's going to lose us some money. Potential yearly income is not good. But this is kind of a... The running costs are 180. So it's not that expensive. It's like having another member of staff. And it adds quite a lot of guest happiness if they can get around the zoo. And it means that they might stay longer and buy more stuff. So I guess we're going to look at it as an investment. Look at these guys, though. Look at them get on. Woohoo! Oh, it's so cool. Oh my goodness, people love it. Wow, there are loads. That is awesome. Oh, we've got 2 kids at the front. Look at the view. We're going very quickly. Can we switch seats with a keyboard shortcut? I don't know it. Probably. But we can go back. This is pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, she likes it. Beautiful tundra in the snow. You can see the tracks. It is very cool, I have to say. Much cooler than I was expecting. Now it's in here. I'm very glad that we did this. You can see our zoo over here on the final descent down into the next to the reindeer habitat. Well, it really paces, but I guess so does the Polar Express. So again, it's on brand, isn't it? And there's loads of people here now. Awesome. Look, that's great. You can see all of our guests are leaving via this exit here. And we've got a whole bunch of others going on. So maybe we put the price up and see how many people will still get on it and see if there's some kind of like equilibrium we can reach. But I don't want to make it too expensive. Maybe like 2. Let me see how that goes. But I think £1, honestly, or $1 in this, I'm trying to think what the currency is. I think it's dollars in this game, or zoo dollars anyway, is enough to justify the train ride up there. It's nothing special, so I feel like if we charge too much for it, we're just taking the mick. Look, our Polar Express train is in here. It looks so cute, doesn't it? And it's really full. Like, the guests are loving it. They're using it so much, which I didn't actually expect that they would. I didn't think they'd be queuing up like this to get on it. So that's pretty cool. But we do need to expand our zoo. I think we've kind of completed the ice cave section, and I think we need another section to the zoo. And this area up here looks like a good building spot. I'd like to try and make this ramped rather than stairs if possible. So I'm going to try and build something that ends up around here that isn't also too long for our guests that they don't want to walk up. Okay, I think that's pretty reasonable. I do want to just paint this all with long grass around here because I want it to blend in. I'm going to need that on 100% to blend in because wherever we've edited the terrain, it's put short grass, which I don't want. But I think this is good. It's mostly ramps and like they're very long, but I figured if we put in little breaks, they can stop and look at these animals here. We can put some benches in there. It should make it much more accessible. Even though it isn't the most accessible thing ever, it should make it a lot more accessible than it would be, I guess. And I'm just checking what benches we're using. I think we're using these. Yes, we are. And we've messed up that bench a little bit with this. If we put this one here, we can then put a couple of benches just in here. And the same along the back here, we can have a number of benches. And I think I'll put a little Vista point up here as well, which I think is in media devices and education. Yeah, it is. Okay, there's a little Vista point. I'll put that here because that's quite a nice little look back at some of our zoo there. So guests can stop at that and take selfies and stuff. And there's probably animals in here. They've got the little Markhor and Takin babies right here. Beautiful. So there's stuff to take photos of. I think that's pretty reasonable. And now we have access to a whole area up here. So I think we want to put another habitat in. And that animal is the Highland cattle. These were so requested by you guys. And I think they're really adorable. I think because they're domesticated, it's also another one that guests can enter the habitat. Guests can interact with them. Yeah, so that'd be really cool to have that. Seeing as they're domesticated, we probably don't need to reproduce with them though. So I'm probably just going to put a group of females in rather than a group of males. Because it's 1 male and 19 females. I think we'll just get some females in here. And they live to be 19 years. Wow, 19 years. They can breed from 3 until death. So let's have a look at who's available. If we reset all our filters and put Highland cattle. Oh, we've got a few females. Cool. Okay. Well, these are 7. That's not bad age. They live to 13. These are all look pretty decent, honestly. They're all from Frontier, so they won't be related. I think let's just get all of them. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cattle to start with. That should be good. We've got 6. Let's put them into our quarantine just to check if they're sick or if they've got any scratches or anything before they go in. They can be looked after. And then we need to get to work building the habitat. I'm going to hit play so they can go through quarantine. And I might actually just double check if there's any more. Yeah, there's a few more that have come onto the market. Let's get these as well. And that, I think, makes it 10. So that seems pretty good. These 4 can also go into quarantine. Oh, water treatment's failed. Let's call the mechanic for that. Oh, it looks like that needs... Where are our mechanics? I'm going to change their maintenance schedule because I believe they just got looked at recently. I'm going to put these on 6 months. I don't know where the mechanic is. Let's have a look. Doesn't say that anyone's coming. Are they in a work zone? Maybe that's the problem. No, they're not in the work zone. Okay, they need to be in the zoo work zone. Are they in the ice cave work zone? No. Okay. So actually, their maintenance schedule could be fine. Let's put them for inspection every 12 months again. Every year. And we'll do the same for the other one. Got to make sure if we're using work zones that we do put them in. And then hopefully we'll have a mechanic. Yeah, there's one coming. Let's just move them and put them right outside. This one's got its own mechanic too. Wow. Okay, we couldn't have one mechanic do both of them. The mechanics have so little to do that they're teaming up for this one. Well, seeing as we're taking a quick break to look at mechanics and stuff, let's look at our vet research and see what we've got with that, because I'm sure we've completed this. Yes, the spectacled bear is fully researched. What did we get at the end? We got a little education boost and some more toys. I think they're pretty happy with their toys, though. Oh, food enrichment. They're getting a little bit bored. Okay, that's not bad. Well, let's get rid of this. They've got the block of frozen food. Fruit. Let's replace this. If we filter by the spectacled bear, What other food enrichment have we got? We've got a melon feeder. I don't think we've got that in elsewhere. Let's put a melon feeder in. A little bit of snow on it. And we could put some other toys in. We've got the tree scatter feeder as well. That's probably a great one to have here. Maybe we should move the melon feeder. I'm going to move the melon to... Oh, there's a bamboo feeder over here. I'll tell you what, I'm going to delete the bamboo feeder. Oh, look at them sitting down to eat the melon together as like a little family. That's adorable. The little baby. Look at you. Tucking into the melon. It could be because they've got another... Because they've got their baby as well. They need more. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't take any more out. Let's put the melon on this side. We're going to move the melon feeder over here. Then we're going to add in another form. Maybe we give them the block of frozen fruit again. Yeah, we'll go block of frozen fruit. I'm going to delete this water pipe because we don't need that anymore. They've got a whole pool of clean water. And then over here, we're going to give them a nice big tree scat. Oh, tree forager. Let's give them the forager. That's cool. And we want that to be kind of maybe here. And that should be 100%. And then toy enrichment, they just want a different toy. So they do get bored, because we're on hard, they do get bored of what they have. I'm going to add in a cardboard box in here. But I think that they're not bored. I think that they've just had a baby and there's too many of them to play with all the toys that they have. How are you guys? They're super happy still. What about the reindeer? They've been in here the longest. They're also happy. Okay, so they don't seem to get that bored. Has to be said. They would like more hard shelter. And you guys did suggest we could expand the habitat under here. And I think that's great because the train's kind of blocked us off here now. But we could expand it round to here. This is getting a bit wild. I'm wondering, maybe we make our train a bit longer. Because there's so many people. I'm gonna just... Yeah, I think we might need to. It's doing well. Yeah, we've got loads of... Yeah, we can't change the number of cars. Hold on, let's close the ride. Can we just change the number of vehicles? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, we'll have 2 then. That's easier than editing the track. We'll have 2 at once. And we can fit 7 on here. So let's do 2 vehicles of 7. It's obviously going to put our prices up a lot. But that's absolutely fine. And I'm going to call Station 60. I'm going to call the... what do we call this area? The market. I'm going to call it Market Station. And then this is going to be Ice Cave Station. There we go. Everyone can go back. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. It's open again. And we've all passed quarantine. Perfect. So hopefully, I guess, can get around a bit more with this. And it is going to help us out because I don't think it puts the maintenance up too much. Yeah, it does. It pretty much doubles it. But that's fine because we've doubled... Hopefully, we've doubled the number of guests using it. So we're not losing out too much. I know we're not going to make money with this train, but it's still something. And it's nice to have. And it makes our guests happier, more likely to get around the zoo and spend money elsewhere. So I think it all ends up like swings and roundabouts. It all comes around. Okay, we need to start building in this habitat then. I think we're going to want to make another fence like we did here. And for these guys in here with the logs. Because we want the guests to enter the habitat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the barriers in and draw an area where we want them. And well, how much area do they need? If we go on natural habitat, we've got, let's say we have 15. Or let's say we have 19 is the max, isn't it? And they're not going to be breeding, so that's going to be the maximum. We need like 2,000 square meters. Grade 3, taller than 1.25 meters. Okay, it's not too bad, not too bad. They don't need any water or climbing. So that's fine. I think we might use this space here. So I'm going to put a little... I'm going to build the barriers in first. And I am going to use null barriers. So I'm just going to set the habitat back a tiny bit. Okay, built in a barrier there. I think we can use this kind of cliff as a back for the habitat, so we don't need as much fencing. We've just had animal welfare's attracting protesters. Why are you dehydrated? Go drink. There's literally water right there. If you hit play, you should be fine. Yeah, you just need to drink. I can't force you to drink. It's the whole thing of leading them to water. Okay, well, if you're going to walk away, don't protest them. They're fine. What's wrong with you? Have a drink. I know you can access this area. Look, you can swim in it. Go swim. I'm going to call the vet for them. We'll get the vet to sort it out. Okay, now here we need to also make this null because that looks silly. This is going to be a little bit of a challenge because it's on a slope, but we're going to build in a fence along here. I think that should be good. We've just got to, we maybe cut it off here instead and go around. We'll see what we need to do. But I thought if we build in the null barrier first, we know how big it is. This is like 3,000 square meters. So we know that this is a good area for them. And we could even give them, oh, actually, they are Highland cattle. The only thing I'm slightly worried about is, are they going to be able to traverse this? But I don't think they can. I think they're like little hills and stuff, but I think this is too much for them. Oh, also, everyone is jumping on this train. I think we might need to put the price up. They keep saying that all they care about is how cheap the train is. So maybe we should make it slightly more expensive. Let's go on the finance statistics and change this to $2 to get on. And then we'll see if that deters everyone. But look, yeah, it's literally full. It is ferrying our guests all around our zoo, and it takes loads of the foot traffic off of these areas, which is good. Like, we don't want them all around here. Also, that's been... I need to replace that. Because this is a bit sticky in here. People get a little bit stuck, it seems. Oh, they're looking at the animals. Oh. It's quite crowded though around here. I think it's better that they're not there, to be honest. Okay, so it's a new dawn. Let's build ourselves a little fence in here. And for that, I'm just going to use the construction pieces. I want to use the Arctic theme. And then I want to basically just build a small section that works from the fence. And then we can duplicate that the whole way around. And they've got some fences in here already, like the little Arctic fences. Oh, the other thing we could do is we can put the smaller door in here. I put the large one in. I'm just going to edit that and change the door. The small wooden habitat gate, because I think that's much cuter. I think given the variable height we have here, we're going to need something that's like 2 meters high. Otherwise, we're really going to struggle. So what I'm thinking is we align this Arctic wall piece. This is 2 meters high. If we align this in here, actually, we know what angle we want to go off as well. So that's how high we want the habitat to be. Then we can probably get pieces like, I quite like to use these arches, and they don't have to be that height. So I'm going to put the grid height on 1. And then if it's a little bit longer, that's fine. But we've got a nice little arch, and we can add some posts and stuff between, or we use the straight one and do some more posts. But I think this is good. We're going to use the arch. So then what I want to do is get our arch here. I'm going to make one that we can duplicate. I'm going to put one here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some more beams so it's like it's completed, and they can't escape. And then I can duplicate this, and I haven't got to place it like 100 times and add them all in separately. I think that's probably good. We don't really need it to be like tight up against the barriers because the cows aren't going to fit through there. So I'm going to hit play, and then I'm going to move this little section outside of the habitat and whack it over here in case we need it. And let's put our animals in and see what they think of it. So if we come in here to quarantine, let's grab all of them and move them into habitat 7. Now I think there's probably still some waiting to go into quarantine. Yeah, because we can only get 8 in at a time. So our trade center may have them. Oh, I don't know where they've gone. Okay, interesting. Well, we'll see what happens. They won't have disappeared. Got multiple overflowing bins. What is going on? How are our caretakers doing? Oh, they've got a really high workload. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get 2 more caretakers. One over here. And actually maybe just another one over here. Because there's so much litter around here. And we're going to assign them just to the whole zoo. And they can coordinate themselves. And then we will do training when they're actually there. Let's train up our mechanic as well, and our security guard. And we may as well train up our educator too. We do need to sort out education. That's one thing we do need to do. I am paying for everyone to kind of just get educated right now, though, because I think it's worth it. The same, I think all of our vendors can just get trained up. It's, you know, they're gonna make more money. I think it's worth it. Let's request the keeper over here to feed these guys. They've also, you know, a little bit overworked, but that's fine because we're getting them sorted out now. And oh, they're here! Oh my goodness, look at them! They are beautiful. Wow. Aren't they adorable? They're so cool. I love these. I love their fringes. We do need to put them in a work zone, though. So we're going to need a new work zone, really. I'm thinking, yeah, let's start it now. Although they're right there. I tell you what I'm going to do. Just for this one, we're going to edit the ice cave and we're going to add them in. And then when we have our next habitat up here, we'll build a bit more like staff infrastructure up here. And then we'll move them over. I need to crucially go on habitat maps and click on it. Oh, I'm going to pause because we've got fighting for alpha status. If we go on habitat, can they escape? They can. Okay, so they can jump and they can walk. Oh, okay, that's only because the habitat barrier has moved. Okay, so this may be okay. If I edit the barrier, the null barrier, I kind of changed it where I put it. So I'm going to delete this around here. And what we're going to do is put it so that it's definitely on the outside of the habitat all the way around. I think all the way around here, it's fine. Yeah, there's no issues around here. It just dips inside there. There we go. That should be better. I think it may need putting back in the... I'm going to delete this other work zone as well that no one's on. I think it needs to go... Oh, no, it's still in the ice cave. Okay, cool. Let's check them again. Okay, they can still get out. Says that they can walk there. I think that's not true, though. They may not be registering the barriers properly, so that's a bit annoying. I'm going to go have a look at our reindeer, though, because I don't want them to be fighting. Must mean that one of them, the males, has grown up or something. Was Rudolph there? Yeah, there's Andreas has grown up. Right, so we're going to release Andreas into the wild. Off he goes. Are there any more animals that need to be released? No, I think all the other ones are... Oh, yeah, there's a young adult here. Ada can get released. Go with her brother. And the other ones are the originals, yeah. Nice and easy to know because they're all named after Santa's reindeer. But yeah, we just want to keep them in there and release the babies into the wild. This we are going to have to fix, but it may fix itself. That's the thing. Because this isn't actually a problem. They shouldn't be able to get out because of the stuff in the way. Here they can. Fair enough. But I'm gonna edit this barrier, and this is why I wanted to keep this around, just so we knew in case we needed it. Okay, so we've had an animal escape. That's not good. Where have they gone? Look at them. We can call the vet to come dart them, but I think we'll just emergency capture them for 1,000. And then up here, we just kind of need to do the same thing. We just need to make these a bit higher as they go around. It might just be easier to delete them. Yeah. And put in new ones. Okay, that seems to have resolved it. Just a little bit more editing and they've settled in. And they need to be moved into the habitat, but that's fine. The vet will go do that. And speaking of the vet, I actually want to put a vet on some new research. So let's get the Markhor research. They've been here ages and they've not had a lot of love. And yeah, our cattle are in here. They want more short grass. That's the only thing, is we may need some... They should get there though if we put some shelters in. So I think that's going to be okay. It's just at the minute there's short grass with snow on it. So yeah, that's what they need. Aren't they adorable though? They're so cool. And same thing with the water. I'm just going to put, for now, I'm going to put a water pipe in until we can establish a proper staff area up here and get some, get like a little pond for them or something. There's a little water pipe there, and then we're going to have a feeding trough probably. Oh, this is still for Spectacle Bear. I imagine the Highland cattle are, where are they? Highland cattle, yeah, large food trough. Where do we want to feed them? Maybe like here. Okay. It's going to impact how flat everything is. But that's going to be true anyway. Let's put them there. And another one over here. If we move the water pipe there too, it's a little bit more spaced out. We can smooth out the terrain on all this, so it looks a bit more natural. And then they really want more long grass, so let's put this on like 60%, and we'll have most of this be short grass. It's just covered in snow. And if we go here, we just see the minute it's 100% snow. We just need to give them some shelter, which is another one of their requirements. They don't actually need hard shelter, but if we do give them it, it will give them the grass that they want. So let's build a little shelter for them out of the Arctic wood pieces. Okay, we've got to 20% grass in the thickest of winters with this option here. And then we don't have to pay for any heating. We don't have to install the heaters, which kind of seem like a cop-out anyway. Like, would you really just run heaters in the snow, like to melt the snow? Or would you come up with a solution that meant that they weren't in the snow all the time? You know, like you'd do this, wouldn't you? So these guys are fully enclosed in here. They can even get on the roof. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Okay, well, as long as they don't hurt themselves, I'll let them do that. Okay, they need enrichment too. They can't just be in there on their own. So let's put in some stuff for them. I think let's give them a rubbing pillar. And in fact, let's give them a Scots pine tree. What trees do they like? Yeah, they'll have Scots pine. They'll accept that. So let's put a Scots pine tree in for them. And then we can give them a nice skittle or something fun. And then a couple of graze ball feeders. Because they're good. And maybe a hanging graze feeder out here. That kind of pulls them to where the guests are. And that should be good. They need a bit... Oh, they need a bit more food than that. Wow. Really? Okay, let's give them a large barrel feeders too. Okay, that's got them there pretty much. Maybe another hanging graze feeder over here. Problem is, because it's on such a slope, it edits the terrain so much every time. Okay, that seems good. They are happy with everything. They're actually happy with no plants. So I think what we'll do is just put a couple of trees in here. And I may just go for the Scots pine ones. Given that they're happy with them and they kind of blend into their scratching post. We could just put a couple of these in. A couple of Scots pines in and maybe some durian larch to kind of blend them in with the rest of the zoo. Okay, that seems good to me. Don't want to give them too much. And this does look a bit weird there. Okay, that's a bit better. Maybe a couple of like low-level plants as well would be reasonable. I think for that, we'll just go for the Tundra ones though. They're actually going to grow here. I think that's probably good. And that seems pretty reasonable for them. They've got everything they need. So they should be fairly happy, yeah. They've even got 1% of long grass. Yeah, we brought the snow percentage down quite a lot for them. And they've got like 4 times as much space as they technically need. Now, one thing I forgot to do was put in a guest habitat gate. But this seems like a pretty flat area to do that. So if I go on this section and edit barrier, I should be able to add a small guest gate in here somewhere. I think let's just move this path back very slightly. And we should be okay. We have the path be kind of like here instead. Yeah, I think that gives us a little bit more room here to then add in the guest gate like here. And connect it up. There we go. That should connect okay. We just need to then delete this. And move our actual barrier up, lol. Okay. We need that on ground level. There we go. There we go. That's better. Let's connect that up on both sides. It was like underground fence. But that seems good. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That actually looks like it works. So they should be able to connect in fine. And then we can put a very small natural path that just winds round everything. I don't like those ones. We're going to take the railing off of the ground path. And I'm trying to think which ones we were using before. I think we were using these with like the little wooden logs. Or did we just delete them? Yeah, we used a path with no markers, I think, in the end. I think I just took the curb off. Yeah. To let the guests walk around. But let's take the guests round. It doesn't really matter where they go, honestly. I think we'll just do that, and then they can walk back the same way, but we'll set it so that they're allowed to like leave loads, so many guests will leave the paths. Then we need the hygiene station as well. We do need that. That's a great point. Let's put that in by the entrance. I think that's on a line to surface. That's why it looks so weird. Okay, let's put you here. And we'll have another one on the other side. And they can enter and leave from the same gate. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. Cool, that should work now. This is going to be our Highland cow habitat. If we hit play, I'm hoping it all works. you're going to need moving onto the path, aren't you? Done quite a lot of editing while they've been here. These guys seem okay. They seem pretty happy. They have everything that they need. They're happy with all the plants. They're happy with the hard shelter, the terrain makeup, the enrichment. And they are adorable. Their little faces. And it seems a pretty good habitat for them. I mean, you can... They're enjoying the vista point as well. Here, look. They're taking little photos of the zoo. And you can see the cows here too. So if you're having your rest, you can watch the cows. It's not like it's a boring spot. I think this is a bit of a success up here. We've managed to integrate a habitat into the walkway that takes you up to the rest of the zoo. So that's not a bad effort. Oh, we've got more reindeer fighting for alpha status. They must all be growing up now. Yeah, they're all about the same age. So I'm going to release Tarvo into the wild as well. I'd like to see some guests go in here as well. Now they're able to access it. We do need to add some more education to it though. And we do need to sort out our education. We really could probably do with setting up some tours and stuff. I think we've got the education over here for the grizzly bears hasn't been set up. So that's something we do need to do. I'm not sure I'm going to do it right now though. I think I'm just going to focus on this habitat and add the education that these guys need. Okay, we've just added in all the education. No one's going inside, which is a little bit confusing. I'm not sure whether this needs to be linked up. I might just quickly link it up and see if that helps. Not that that's what we're going to keep, but just if it's linked up, will they go in? Okay, guests are going in now, which is a bit weird. Well, they're thinking about it. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do a proper link round, because that may be the way. Let me know in the comments though, please. Is this, do you need to link them up in order for guests to actually use them? Or is it just me? Because it says that everything is linked up, so I think this is all good. And now these guys are in here, and look how beautiful it is with the sunrise and everything. Now these guys are in here, let's learn a little bit more about the Highland cattle. The Highland is a breed of cattle from Scotland, and the name of the breed references the Scottish Highlands where the breed originated. Highland cattle are best known for their unique long coats, and their fur is made up of a wavy outer layer of long guard hairs which protects the animal from the elements, and then a downy undercoat that keeps them warm. Most Highlands have a rusty red fur, although they may also be blonde, brown, or black in colour. The Highland's head sports a characteristic fringe over the forehead and two long angular horns. It's a rather small breed of cattle, and the bulls stand at only 1.05 to 1.2 meters tall, weighing around 600 kg to 850 kg, while the cows that we have in this zoo are slightly smaller at a height of 0.9 meters to 1.05 meters tall and a weight of 400 kilos to 500 kilos. Despite originating from Scotland, the majority of Highland cattle today are kept in Finland and France, which is crazy when you think about it. While all Taurine cattle breeds are adapted to the colder climate of Europe, the Highland demonstrates cold hardiness comparable to reindeer and other ungulates native to the Arctic, like the animals we have in this zoo already, so they fit in perfectly with everyone else. Over 1,000 cattle breeds are registered worldwide and are all adapted to specific regional climates and production standards as meat, dairy, or dual-purpose cattle. Humans domesticated cattle as early as 10,500 years ago, which were derived from the now extinct aurochs, and I've definitely pronounced that wrong. This gave rise to two different domestic species of cattle. Bos taurus, the cattle of Europe, Africa, and the Near East, and Bos indicus, the cattle of the Southeast Asia. The Highland is a breed of terrene cattle with the ability to withstand exceptionally harsh weather while still yielding meat despite the poor pastures in the region. It's considered a domesticated species at risk of extinction on a local level in the UK. But as the species is domesticated, I don't think we need to be breeding it in this zoo. And as our Highland cattle enjoy this beautiful new dawn, I've realized they're not all in here, so we need to just move a few over from quarantine that have hopefully passed now. Yeah, there's 2 in here. Let's move you across as well. And then we should have 10 in this habitat. Yeah, we've got 8 right now, so yeah, perfect. That is 10. We've also got a few alerts on the side, so I just want to check that these are right. Okay, quarantine has been dealt with. Guesting tickets are underpriced is a good thing, and high amounts of litter isn't, but we did just deal with that. So we've got our caretakers. We just added a couple new caretakers. Let's put the ticket price up, though. I'm thinking 25 and 12 should be reasonable. They still want to go on the train loads. And they still think it's good value, so maybe the train is like 250 or something instead. And that should help offset the cut. Oh, wow, the cost. The potential yearly income has gone up loads. Wow, okay. So we could even stand to make a profit potentially at some point. Because it basically costs us... We earn back over half of what we spend on it now. And I thought it was just going to be a loss. Non-negotiable loss the entire time. And we've bred a habitat species, so we've got the reward for that. And we've released one into the wild. That'll be our reindeer babies. So let's claim both of those. That's a bit of money. Don't mind that at all. And we're almost there for this one as well. 3.7 out of 4 stars. We could do with a bit more marketing, but I suppose now we've got the money. Do we still have our ad campaign running? Yes, we do. We've got cereal box adverts. I'm thinking maybe we could carry on with these. How much money do we earn, though? We're not earning that much money. I'm going to see how it goes. We've just gone into a new year, so actually this is probably... We probably are earning quite a lot of money. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to go too crazy. We've got our new Highland cattle have just arrived. Look at these guys running around. Please suggest names for these in the comments and we will rename them. Have no fear. We just need some... We need to let them settle in first. And it also looks like the inspector's just leaving. Ooh, they didn't like our cleanliness there. But they liked all of the habitats. They gave us like 5 stars for everything. Oh, this is probably our like paths and stuff they didn't like the cleanliness of. Okay, well that's understandable. Our education could be better, and actually could. We need to sort out our education. So I think what we're gonna do... Oh, what's this? Oh, request the keeper. We need these keepers to be a bit more on it, a bit better trained up. We've got 2 in the ice cave, and they are saying that they're more efficient in their workload now. The Christmas market area has... Like, 1 keeper does this fine because there's only 2 habitats here. This is quite a lot, especially as we've added this one. So we do need another keeper, to be honest. Up here, we need a new work zone. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll hire the keeper now. And then this keeper will become the keeper that works on the new work zone. For now, we'll whack them on the ice cave. And they can help out. But they will become the first keeper in the next area. And then we need another educator. So let's get a second educator as well. So our new educator, what's your name? Where are you? I think this is Garfield. No, this is Whitney. You're going to work on the zoo. I'm thinking educator-wise, it might be an idea to set up a tour. So if we get a tour point, they're very cheap. We can start putting these in and then create a tour. And I'm thinking if we've got 1 educator that works down here, generally in this work zone, they could do the tour and do a couple of tours, because all it is the sloth and the reindeer. Or we combine these 2. Oh my goodness, there was an animal dehydrated and then it drank immediately. Or we combine the tours up here. It's just they've got to do a lot of moving around. I think it's better that 1 educator stays down here. So maybe we do just have... We have 1 educator that walks around down here, that if they're not on a talk, they'll just educate people generally. What is going on here? You're starving, but you're eating. They must just be... It's the lack of keepers, I think. But we've just put another one in, so it must be that everyone is getting fed, but they were at like maximum need as it went off. What we're going to do is we're going to hire a few more educators. You guys can leave because everyone is fine. She's eating. She's fine. Leave Zara alone. Our new educator is going to work in the Christmas market because they're not really needed as much. We're going to have one educator that just works in the ice cave. And we're going to make sure that all of these talk points line up time-wise. So this tour is in April. We may as well just start this one to be like January so we know. So January, they're going to do a talk here. Do they have a talk on the butterflies? I think they do. This is now going to be March that we do this, though. So we've got a couple of months there. And then I think we'll give them a little bit of a break. And then they can do the grizzly bear one. So the grizzly bear is going to be done. So if they've done that in March, we'll give them let's give them 3 months. Have this one go in July. And then they can do these as well. So this one can be in August. So this one could be in September. And where's the other one? Oh, right next to it. September. And then maybe... we could just give this to November. I tell you what, let's do September, October, because they're right next to each other. And then they've got a couple of months to go heal up as well. Or, you know, go rest up. And then they can go back. So all of these can be done in one sitting. I'm going to leave this tour point here because no one actually needs it. It doesn't need to be put in a work zone. In fact, I'm just going to not assign it for now. No one is going inside. I'm a little bit concerned. Do I need to like select the habitat? Oh, is that why? No, there is. It is there. It is selected. Why are you not going in? No one is entering this. It's a bit concerning. Is the gate the wrong way? Let's try. We've just replaced it. Maybe that'll work. Because you can go in. Ah, now it's working. I think it was just a little bug there, a little glitch. Perfect. Everyone's going inside now. Awesome. Okay. So the education isn't going to get sorted out up here, but that's fine. And we've got our best educator. I'm going to assign them to the... Oh, I have assigned them to the ice cave. So they can do this big set of talks. I'm going to train up the new one to do the Christmas market. And then we're going to hire another educator to do a tour. So let's hire another educator. And then we need to set up a tour. So facilities, tour point. Where do we want to start our tour? Probably in the market. This actually looks like a good spot to start. So they can start here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add one of these tour points to every animal that we want to go see. I don't know if we can put them inside the habitats, but I'm assuming we can for these. So I'm going to put one in here and see what happens. Oh, and I'm also going to just replace any vandalism that I see as we go around. Okay, and now I've put them all in. We're still getting another challenge here. I think we've got a new one. Release 7 Markhors into the wild. Okay, we can do that. Okay, let's open the tour manager. We're going to have to make a new tour. So I'm going to click add a tour here. This is going to be tour 1. That's fine. And then we can select the tour start. It's going to be here. And then we can select our points. Now, I think I might actually duplicate this and have... Maybe we take them around here. But we want them to shop in the market as well. I think I want this tour to kind of like loop around and then come back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put like an intermission in here as well. Another tour point there. And then we can have our tour end here. Okay, so now if we open the tour manager, we can select the points. So the tour end is going to be here. We can confirm that as well. And then we're going to select the points that we want to go on. So firstly, I think we go... Should we go see the reindeer first? No, let's go see the sloths first. They've seen the reindeer on the way in. They're going to go see the sloths. Then they're going to go see the reindeer. Then they are going to go up here, up the stairs, and they're going to go see the Markhor and the Takin. I'm not sure if we need a tour point for each. We can kind of see that as we go around. I don't think you assign them to an animal, but we'll delete it if you don't. Then we're going to have a little intermission here. So we're going to stop. They can do some shopping. And then we carry on. They're going to see the grizzly bears. Then they're going to come around here and see the butterflies. It's a good tour so far, I think. Then they're going to come around here, see the spectacled bear. And then, in fact, I think I might take them off. I think they're going to have an intermission first. Then they're going to see the spectacled bear. I'm going to move that tour point to, like, up here. And then they're going to come down, have another intermission. And perhaps we need to space them out a little bit better so we can work out that. Maybe it's better that they have an intermission here first. And then they're going to have the end. So if I confirm that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around and rename all the tour points so we know what it is. I'm just going to call this tour point start, tour point end. And then I'm going to say tour point and then the name of whatever it is so we can work out what we want to do with it as we go. And also assign them to a type. So if we look at the tour point in the sloth habitat, I'm going to say tour point sloth. It's an animal talk. That's the type. Oh, yes. And you do have to select an animal. So we're going to go for the brown-throated sloth. So I'm going to do this for all of them to make sure that they're doing the right thing. Okay, so we've done all of them. Now if we go into the tour manager, we should be able to select the points and have a look. So we start with the sloth, then we go to the reindeer. Maybe at that point we have a little intermission. So we take this one from the end and we have them do that. We could even end the tour like earlier if we wanted to and like have it end up there. Maybe that's better. So they have the intermission, so sloth, reindeer, and then intermission. They can go to the toilet, they can get some snacks. Then we're going to go up here. They're going to do the Markhor and the Takin separately, because whilst they do see both animals on the tour, and it does highlight that, they only educate them on one. So we want to educate them on both animals. Then they're going to have an intermission at this point too. Then they're going to go see the grizzly bear. Then they'll see the butterflies. Then they'll have an intermission, and then they'll see the spectacled bear. And maybe the tour point ends up here. Rather than making them come all the way down, they can stay if they want and do that. So I think I'm going to move the tour point end to up here. Have the tour end around here. And they can decide where they want to go after that. But that seems good. Now we need to put it into a work zone as well. So I'm going to put this into the zoo work zone, because it's not really on any of them so far. Okay, so all of that is connected up in the zoo work zone. And then we should be able to assign our staff to it. So I'm going to assign our educator, Scotty, to that work zone, and he should be able to do it. Now, they're all going to complain. Yeah, they've all got high workloads, but that's okay. We might need another educator to help out with that. But effectively, they should be able to do the tours, and then also, if they're done with a tour, they can go to any and do like any talks that come up. And in that sense, it might be better to have this one be on there. Yeah, I'm going to switch them around. So our two new ones are just doing animal talks, and then Garfield, our experienced educator, is doing talks when they're available, when he's nearby, but then he's also doing the tour. Because I think the tour is going to be, it's quite tiring for them. It's quite like a demand for the educators. So I want to make sure we're not like overdoing it. And this is now bustling in here. They love the Highland cows. That's so cool. Everyone's interacting. And we missed donations up here, actually. We don't have any donation bins, which is not going to help our finances. Let's grab some donation boxes. Did we put them by the grizzly bear? We didn't. Oh my goodness, I've just been missing out on all the money. Let's put some donation boxes in. That seems good to me. Got a few in there. Yeah, look at that. That's awesome. I guess they're wandering very far out. Oh, you're going to go on the roof. Interesting choice. Maybe I shouldn't have let that be accessible via roof. I'm also just going to duplicate some of the heaters that we have, because these are going to keep our guests much warmer. I'm going to put a nice little heater in here for them. And then another one in here. Maybe another couple. They'll start to heat up. I don't know why some of them have already heated more than others. They should be... Yeah, their current temperature is 1 degree. They'll be working up. Cool. We just want to get them done, basically. Oh my goodness, look at that! What has gone on there? What are they doing that for? Right, well, let's replace this item. It does seem a bit silly. It's so far down, but it's fine. It's where the fence is. You can always move it up slightly, like here. And I think that's probably good for, like, education stuff. Oh my goodness, I left this. I think we can safely delete that construction piece now that was floating. I don't think that's adding much to our zoo. No! Vixen's about to die of old age. It's the first reindeer to go. Oh, bless them. Well, maybe one of the... Oh, it can't be a daughter because it's Rudolph's daughter. We're going to have to get another female vixen in. But not now. I mean, she's not even cold. She's not even on the floor yet. She's a 5-star animal as well. That's going to hit us. Oh, no. There she goes. Okay, okay. Get the vet in. Get the vet in. Okay, we're going to get another reindeer. She'll never be the same, but we'll get another reindeer in. I think I'll get this young one in, actually. More time before we get hurt by her passing. And we'll send her to quarantine and get her into the habitat. And that's going to be Vixen too. I'm just going to keep the same names for all of them. Because they've got to be Santa's reindeer, don't they? Now, how's our vet research getting on? Oh, pretty good. We're going around. Have we got more food? Yeah, food level 2 for the Markhor. I think we should do that. Where we have the food, I'd like to give everyone the higher quality food. So the Markhor should be food 2 now. Reindeer on grade 3, and what about Takin grade 2? Okay, well at least the Markhor and the Takin are both grade 2 now, in the same habitat, so that seems fair. But they haven't got all that watermelon and stuff yet. Look at this food quality, that's awesome. And we've got this space up here that I would like to use if possible. And I feel like this may be more ambitious than is actually sensible. Because I don't know how we're going to get guests up here. But I'd like to put a restaurant in. I really would. And I'm wondering, maybe we have the restaurant here, but then guests can go sit up here. That might be the better way to do it. Because restaurants are like a modular building. So if we take off tour here... And we can actually just type, well, we can put guest facilities and it'll come up. But your restaurant is like a huge kitchen, basically, that has an entrance to it. Where is it? There. As you can see here. So we need guests to walk in this way. And then there's a little like black void around the corner, like quarantine. And that's where the guests disappear. No, that's where they can then teleport to wherever your tables are. I'm thinking if we put this building in like here... We can have an open kitchen that people can see into, which could be cool. But then also our guests can sit up here and we can have the actual restaurant building up here that has a really nice view, like looking out. That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to build in a little restaurant and yeah, let's see where it takes us. Okay, that's built in. So you can see now, if we go through here, the guests like talk to this person here, and then they go into the void. And they'll teleport wherever we want them to. Now, our reindeer's past quarantine. Let's move her in. And then let's carry on with constructing this. So what I want to do, I think, is build a nice Arctic building here, and then, yeah, build it into the mountainside. And we can kind of imagine that there's a lift that goes up here and takes them to the higher level. Yeah, I think this will work. Okay, so I built a shell of a building. Obviously, this isn't decorated up, but this is enough to get started with here. So we've got, effectively, you can imagine there'd be like a lift system inside that would take everyone up. And in fact, we should probably just block off one of the sections here where that could feasibly be for realism. So I think I'll do that. I'm going to take this section out here and make this the lift. Okay, there we have a lift. There we are. So that lift will take everyone to every floor. And we can just put another little door on here that lets everyone out into this section here. But that's in keeping with the Arctic theme. Cool. So the shell of the building is in here. Now, how this restaurant functions is we can then put tables and chairs out in the rest of the restaurant. You go into the bins, benches, and security. They do have the restaurant tables here. We can choose between two different styles. I'm kind of thinking you'd want more of this, wouldn't you, if you're coming to eat somewhere? Maybe out here you'd have these. We're going to need some safety features because we can't just have everyone walk off the edge here. So I'm going to put a couple of bits in like this, but nothing crazy. I just think 1 meter high should be fine. And then I think we'll put some of these tables and chairs out here. And for this, we can choose a color scheme. So if we're keeping the kind of festive one we've been going for, it is next to the Polar Express, actually. It's next to our train. So maybe it could be the same, like, dark blues of that, honestly. That wouldn't be the worst. It's either that or we go for kind of a festive color. But then I think that's going to end up being very odd very quickly. Like, it's going to be very tacky very quickly because it's going to be like, what, red and green chairs? It's not going to look the best. So I'm thinking maybe we go for more down like the Polar Express line that we had. Okay, I actually kind of like this. It's very, we've gone with Polar Express, but when you know that that's the theme, it's literally the same colors as our train. Even like with the red seats. And the red seats are a bold move, but I do think it gives it a bit more character. So I think I'm going to leave them in. We can probably get a few tables in here if we're, you know, they can sit fairly close to the edge. Let's just think about how many we want to get in here. We want to have probably 4 or 5, don't we? It might even be nicer to have like 4 tables in up in this section. Because we're going to need moon. Oh, no, there'd be space here. We'd have a 5th one there, wouldn't we? We're going to have 5 and then the entrance there. I think that's good. And then we can put the same type of seating, but the other type of seating, but the same color in this section up here. And I think these would be nice. And it's already kept the same colors because I've been duplicating and stuff, I think. So I'm going to put a bit more seating in here and we'll see how that looks. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this now. I think it looks quite cute. And it's obviously incredibly gaudy, but that's what the festive spirit is about, isn't it? Let's move this tree back a little bit as well. I think that's a bit better in there. Although it is sticking out. It's because this mountain needs to be sorted out a little bit. There we go, that's a bit better. And look, the Polar Express is here and this restaurant is open. So what we can do is if we click on our restaurant, we can link the tables up. So let's link tables. And then I think this is it. Yeah, it's already got them, I think. Or do I have to click them? Oh, I've got to select them. So it's 5 here. We can have up to 20. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think that's pretty perfect capacity-wise. And then we're going to confirm the link. And I think then we can just set the prices for everything. So we can decide what we want to serve. I think I'm just going to leave everything as standard. I'll synchronize the cost at all restaurants in case we get another one. But we'll leave everything just as it is normally. And then we'll let people come in. And this is another place they can get food and drink, which is awesome. So when our tour stops for the intermission, maybe we should move this a little bit further along. And instead of stopping them here, let's move this to be over here by the bear one. Where do we put the bear tour point? Okay, I'm going to put this here. And then if we open the tour manager, we can select the tour point and just move the grizzly bear before. Perfect. Now, we're not charging for that tour either, but I think that's probably fine. We can leave everything how it is, and I might just change the purple to be white, because I think that looks a bit more festive, doesn't it? Blends in a bit more with our winter stuff. And our educators just need a little bit more training up, but they seem okay. Now we've got people waiting to sit in the restaurant, so they'll be seated by this very friendly person here. Look at our little wooden kitchen as well. And then they'll go up. And they'll jump into one of the tables. Yes, we've got people eating. How cool is that? They're eating in our beautiful festive restaurant. I think that's quite cool. It's a bit different, isn't it? And it's something that our zoo didn't have, but it definitely needed. For a bit of fun, a bit of life, we're still using this like mountaintop here. I did want it up here, but it's just so far away. And I think this still gives a pretty cool view. You know, you've got the train there. You've got the mountains that you can look upon. Like, I think that's quite cool. And the same here. These guys, you can see the mountains. You can see the train coming through and leaving. That's pretty cool. So I think I'm going to call it here for this video. Now the restaurant is complete. If you've enjoyed the video, please give it a like. It really helps the channel out. And I'll see you in the next one.